What's going on, Saints and Vikings fans? Welcome into our Day 3 live coverage for the 2024 NFL Draft. As Trace, we are back, ready to go, fired up to break down all the picks today and just hang out with all the real ones in the chat. So first off, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're excited to get after it today. As man, the NFL Draft, we're on Day 3 here, Trace, and I'm fired up. I'm fired up.
I am too, man. I'm really sad that we weren't able to go live yesterday, but hey, We're back. We're better than ever. We got to spend some time, getting things together, trying to make sure we were ready to give you guys the best draft coverage for today. So if you're ready for Day 3 to get started, give us a go in the comment section. Seeps is going to give shout-outs to some Vikings fans. I'm going to be giving shout-outs to the Saints fans. Seeps, let's explain to everybody real quick kind of how this is going to work, because last time we went live together, there was a little bit of confusion as to what's going on Saints and Vikings wise.
Yeah, so obviously Saints running the Trace running the Saints channel and that side of things over there, and then obviously we're going to be having some Vikings coverage on my side of things. We're just going back and forth, and with the Vikings and Saints, we got pick 108, you guys got pick 150.
Yep.
So it's going to be a lot of just chopping it up, talking about a lot of these picks in general, but so again, be patient with us. We still wanted to go live and just have a good time, and I'm excited. Yeah. I am very, very excited.
Me too. Yeah, we didn't get to go live last year on our respective channels, so this was our way for us to be able to go live, have some fun together. We both produce each other's weekly live shows anyway, so we were like, hey, this is a match made in heaven. Might as well have some fun and hang out with the real ones. So, Seeps, give some shout-outs to the Vikings fans.
Shout out to Adam Schmidt, Ted, Diego. We also already had William send in a $10 super chat. William, we'll get to that here in a sec. Zam fam in the chat, all of you guys. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Vikings do have the 8th pick in the 4th round right now, so interesting to see if they go, wide receiver or if they go, cornerback. I wouldn't mind the Vikes going wide receiver here. A guy like, Troy Franklin, Javon Baker. I would be thrilled if the Vikes got either of those guys. But my man William coming in with a $10 super chat saying, I just want to thank you for all your draft coverage. It was super fun to watch. I'm ready to drink all the purple Kool-Aid. And I think JJ is going to be great. Skol Vikings. Yeah, I agree. I'm a big fan of JJ McCarthy, as you guys know. I just think he's going to work out. And Will, I really do appreciate the kind words. It's been so much fun. So much fun covering the draft with you guys. And just seriously, thank you guys so much. And thank you, William, for always supporting the show. And you know what? I'll start off today's show with a shot from my man William. I need to get some juice.
I freaking love it. We got a $5 super chat on the Saints side of things. I'm just going to get our software to pull that up here in just a second, so bear with us. But I'm going to give some shout-outs to Ty Man, Sean Wallace, D-Boys, Sus Minion, and Jeremy Gates for sending in those goes. I absolutely love to see it. Going to give some love to Ethan Lowe for getting the super chat cherry popped on the Saints side of things. Who should the Saints pick next? I wouldn't mind a guy like Jatavion Sanders, the tight end out of Texas. I also like the option of going defensive end. If Mo Kamara is available, why not go and get him?
Get 2 Kamaras?
Yeah, you got Kamara and Kamara. And the other thing is the Saints don't have a 4th-round pick, so it's going to be dependent on what they can do to trade up into the 4th if they want to go get one of these top guys still available. So we'll see what happens here, and we'll be breaking down every pick that goes down throughout at least the 4th and 5th round, hopefully even a little bit of the 6th round as well.
Yeah, got some people asking me about TJ Tampa. That's a cornerback from Iowa State. I'm a big fan of him. He plays super, super aggressive, great hitter. The only concern I have is I don't know how much of a scheme fit he would be with Brian Flores. Totally different styles of defense of what he ran last year with the Cyclones at Iowa State, and obviously what Brian Flores likes to do here in Minnesota. I wouldn't mind him. I just don't know if he is going to be a good scheme fit for the Vikings. But we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, so I'm really interested to see what Minnesota is specifically going to do. I think New Orleans could make some really good moves. You see it on screen.
Great pick by
Kool-Aid McKinstry. What a freaking pick. A top 30 guy, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Got selected at 41 overall is incredible. But really quick, we got to push some metrics, and we got to get you guys to like the damn video, because we want every single Vikings and Saints fan to be a part of our stream today. And with your help, we can get as many fans in here as possible. So if you want the Saints to make the playoffs, like the Saints stream. If you want the Vikings to make the playoffs and take down Caleb Williams and Jordan Love and those scumbag Detroit Lions, I need you to like the video.
seriously, like the damn video.
Come
I don't
on.
want any bad luck
Come on
either side of our streams right now. So give us a like, help us out.
Seeps, how many likes are you at right now?
We're at 21 likes.
All right, I'm at 18 likes, so we're pretty close. Can we see who gets to 50 likes first?
Hey, Vikings fans, help me out here.
Hey, here's the deal. Loser has to take a tequila shot.
I'm down.
So,
I like that.
Saints fans, let's make the Vikings fan take a tequila shot, like the video, and let's get to 50. Vikings fans, if you want me to take down some tequila.
And then we can start breaking it all down. Moonkus, we'll get to your super chat here in a second. But first off, guys, before we dive into it more, I do want to tell you guys about today's sponsor for our Day 3 watch party, and that is Game Time. Shout out to Game Time, the best ticket purchasing app out there. And if you guys use promo code CHATSPORTS, that's CHATSPORTS, we are going to hook you guys up with $20 off your first purchase. If you guys want to go see the Minnesota Timberwolves as they took a 3-0 lead on the Phoenix Suns last night, go see another one of their playoff games. And if you guys want $20 off, Chat Sports is the promo code to use. Or, hey, the Pelicans take on the Thunder here today. If you guys want to get a last-minute ticket to that game, if you're watching in New Orleans, use the promo code Chat Sports, CHATSPORTS. We'll hook you guys up with $20 off your first purchase. Shout out Game Time, best ticket purchasing app out there.
Yeah, but Game Time, it's the real deal, dude.
No, I love it.
It's the real deal.
It's great. And plus $20 off to either concert or sporting event.
Like, I write that off as you get yourself a free T-shirt or a free beer because you're going to spend the $20 either way.
Exactly.
Might as well go get yourself something cool.
Yeah, but Mook is coming in with a 10. I appreciate you, man. He said, Skull, so excited for the season, and Moonkus, I am too. I can't wait for preseason football just to see J.J. McCarthy out there, Dallas Turner. Obviously kind of sucked with the Vikings not having a pick at all yesterday in round 2 or round 3, but I was okay with them kind of shoving draft capital in a trade and then obviously going and getting Dallas Turner and J.J. McCarthy. Still think the Vikings are one of the biggest winners of the NFL draft so far. So, hey, appreciate it, Moonkus. I am definitely very, very excited for the season as well.
No doubt. This is going to be a good season, I think, for both of our teams.
It's going to be interesting.
I'm excited to see what both teams are capable of because it's going to be very new things to see this year for both sides of it. We do want to find out where you guys are tuning in from. Where you guys hanging out? Shout out your city in the comments. Really quick, Oscar Camacho says it's his birthday. He hopes that we go get Jerrod Wiley out of TCU.
Want
to help me sing happy birthday real quick to Oscar?
Yeah, shout out to Oscar.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Oscar. Happy birthday to you.
Shout out to Oscar.
Shout out Oscar, man. We
Adam
love
Schmidt
birthdays.
watching in Indianapolis.
Shout
out to all you guys. Do you want to actually show the fans right now who are the best players available?
Ooh, good call, Seeps.
Just kind of curious, as I'm kind of curious myself, is who are the best options here for the Vikings and Saints. William, we'll get to that here in a second. But this is what Tom Downey has as the best players available right now on the board. Troy Franklin, we had him as the 43rd overall prospect on our big board, and he's still available. He's an option I could see for the Minnesota Vikings, no doubt. I think wide receiver 3, I love Brandon Powell, but I still think wide receiver 3 could be a good option. Trace, if you got any guys you see right now for the Saints, obviously they pick at 150, but if there's a guy that maybe could, continuously fall, like a guy like Jatavion Sanders.
Yeah, so I like the option of Jatavion Sanders. I personally, in my mock drafts, we're taking him in the 2nd round for that Saints pick. And the fact that he's still available to me is something that's really valuable to think about.
I also like the idea. Is Jawan Johnson, how is he as a blocking tight end?
He's not much of a blocking tight end. So he was a receiver at Oregon. He moved over to tight end when he got to the NFL. He was a UDFA and really embraced the tight end position because he is a big-bodied guy. But another yak guy, since the Saints missed out on Malachi Corley, Malik Washington out of Virginia, but another name Saints fans to keep your eyes on, Christian Mahogany. He is a mauler out of Boston College. The dude is mean. He's scrappy. And that's something that personally I really like. And I can understand why Saints fans might be upset about, or not may be hesitant about that pick because, Trevor Penning and whatnot. But I also am a firm believer that you can coach some of this kind of stuff. So I want to see the Saints make a smart pick, and I want to see the Saints make, some noise in today's draft. They already got active yesterday, so. Yeah,
but if you guys see any of these guys, let us know who you want them to draft. I like Javon Baker as well, wide receiver from UFC. I think he's going to be a dog. He's got great tape, man. I think he's also a guy that can come in right away and play immediately for the Minnesota Vikings. But there's a guy on there. His name's Tyrone Tracy. So he's a running back.
I love that player.
So he was a wide receiver converted to running back when he went to Purdue. Reminds me of Cordarrelle Patterson a lot, Vikings fans. So keep your eyes out on him. I actually don't think the Vikes will go wide receiver here in the 4th round. I think it's going to be cornerback. It could be a guy, like a TJ Tampa that we talked about, but I wouldn't mind them going offensive guard here. Maybe going a guy like, Christian Mahogany that we just talked about. But hey, you guys let us know down below. Name a player you want us to draft. As William sending a super chat over here, as this is actually good for both Saints and Vikings fans. Trace, I mean, dude, incredible, man.
I have this saying: the Falcons are always going to Falcon. They're always going to
Falcon, dude.
They're always going to frickin' do it. So I also want to put one little thing out there because we did just get a $20 super chat from William.
Let's go.
And you know what? The Saints drafted Kool-Aid McKinstry yesterday.
Great.
You guys love that purple punch. So I want a little double dip action.
Love it.
I picked up last night. I got home really late.
Great call.
Went home and picked up some Kool-Aid.
The purple Kool-Aid. We know it, Vikings
So what
fans.
we're going to do today, $20 super chat on Saints. I'm taking some Kool-Aid McKinstry chugging. And then want to do some purple punch for $20 on Vikings?
Hey, purple Kool-Aid's the thing over here in Minnesota, too.
I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. So $20 super chat. We're going to take down some either purple punch or some Kool-Aid McKinstry chugs.
And here's my deal for Vikings fans over here.
Ooh.
I have a pre-filled boot ready to go in the studio. If we get a $100 super chat before the draft starts, I'm going to knock down the boot, trying to get the action going.
I love it.
Maybe my man Raj or Adam Schmidt wants to get this party started here on the show.
I love it.
Well, let's do it. Let's do it.
Come on, fans. Let's get loud. Let's get rowdy. And I want to see who's going to be the first one, the first fan base to send in a $100 super chat. Because the other day, it took no time. Adam Schmidt, Roger Bond came in hot. My guy Randy Lemoyne said, you know what, I'm going to drop a 300.
Yeah,
so I'm expecting today to get a little bit kind of crazy. Yeah. It's still early. People are still waking up having their coffee.
It's day 3. Trace and I have been up for damn near 4 or 5 hours already doing some draft work. Man, oh man. I'm excited, though. I'm excited.
Ethan, shout out to you, brother. We got a $20 super chat on the Saints side of things.
Shout out to Ethan. Appreciate you, man.
This is updated here because no, it's not.
Shout out to Ethan showing some love.
We don't want to wait a minute. Oh, that would explain why. Here we go. Shout out to Ethan for sending in that 20. We'll pop that super chat up here in just one moment. Bear with us, brother. Seeps, just really quick, tell me about your dream scenario here for the Vikings.
So my dream scenario, I would rather them just go position of need right here. I think it's either going to be interior offensive lineman. I would like a cornerback, but either of those two positions, I'll be thrilled with the Vikings taking them today. Again, these are 4th, 5th round, 6th, 7th round guys. If I was a GM, I would always go high upside here.
Yeah. Day 3, you take the guys that are best player available.
Yes.
That are going to be people you think you can develop and you can turn into quality players on your roster. But Ethan, I think Kool-Aid is going to be dangerous. I'm going to have to go get his jersey when it comes out. Got that purple Kool-Aid for you, Ethan.
Let's go. Shout out to Ethan. I love that. Hey, every 20 on the Vikings too. We'll be taking some Kool-Aid shots as it's looking like I got a boot to do. My man Adam Schmidt.
Really fast before I pop up, Adam Schmidt's just absolute bomb here. How dope would it be for Kool-Aid McKinstry if it didn't say McKinstry on the back, but Kool-Aid?
He should, dude.
And I'm going to say it right now. Ugo Amadi wears number 0. I think Kool-Aid McKinstry should rock 0.
Yeah.
Because then you have 0 as Kool-Aid McKinstry, you have 1 as Alontae Taylor.
That'll be tough.
It's pretty dangerous. That's a dangerous looking group right
Saints
there.
Got a nasty secondary, man. But everybody give me a Skull Adam in the chat.
Skull Adam!
Shout out to Raj, Skull Nation, Valentine Productions, Zam Fam. I love saying that as well. Skull Zam Fam's a nice one to get going. But Adam, he's saying Das Boot as we got it ready to go. Hey, I'm going to knock this down right away. Shout out to John Musgrove. Shout out to Scott Heidi. Adam, we appreciate it as always. Shout out to you, brother.
Hey, both chats. I need the chugs rolling. Everyone type. Chug, 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 chug. And I'll tell you what, Saints fans, if somebody sends in 100 to match the Viking side of things, I'm going to do a beer bong with the Kool-Aid for Kool-Aid McKinstry because he is that dog. Chug, 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 chug. Cement, 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 cement. Woo!
Oh, that one hurt. That was a bad idea, Adam.
Hey,
I really regret that.
It's not even 11 a.m. Central Time, and we're already knocking back boots, baby.
Man, oh, man.
What a freaking morning we're having here on both sides of the ball. All righty. If you're having a good time, like the video. We're still at the race to 50 likes. Who's going to get there?
We're at 47 right now. We need 3 more, Vikings fans. Hit that like button.
I need 15. Come on. Don't let me down here. Like the damn video.
Let's go.
Hit that thumbs up icon if you're having a good time and if you're ready for day 3 to get rocking and
about 13
rolling.
left. 13 minutes.
Come on. We got, dude, we're so close to day 3 starting. I'm so excited.
I need it. I need to see
I'm ready for it to just get going. I'm so tired of waiting. I just want it to happen. 41 likes. Come on, Saints fans.
There we go.
Come on.
Looks like you owe us a shot here.
I owe some Patron.
Hey, next first team to get to 100, we'll do that deal as well. Shout out to Vikings fans. We agree.
Ooh.
Yo, what y'all think about Brennan Jackson?
Brennan Jackson? Let's get some notes pulled up on Brennan Jackson. That's the name that I'm going to be honest, I haven't done a ton of research on.
I have not. Brennan Jackson. So we don't. Oh, the D end. Okay. So the D end out of Washington State. I don't know if the Vikings will go D end, considering they did take Dallas Turner and brought in Jonathan Grenard and Andrew Van Ginkel can play some edge as well. But 6'4", don't really have too much on him, but I'll definitely keep my eyes out for him today, guys. As Adam's saying, hiccup seeps. Maybe. We'll see. We'll find out how today goes. Hey, you guys.
Let's see. Can we get there before noon?
Can we get them before noon? You guys will have to put on a performance in the super chat department.
That'd be a pretty legendary day for both sides of things if we can get that going. Mig is asking, Trace, should we trade up for a 4th round pick? I wouldn't hate the idea of trading up into the 4th round. The Saints don't pick until number 150 overall, so I think that going into the 4th does make some sense for New Orleans. Package together some of those comp picks, and I like what Mickey Loomis did yesterday, and so far with trading up, it's not been giving away future capital and future assets. It's been, this year's stuff. So I think that that's a good idea for Mickey Loomis to trade up, but I could also justify sticking around and not giving away future draft capital. That's as long as you're not giving away next year's picks. Mickey, just do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do.
If you got a guy you love, maybe the Saints do. I could see them doing it. That's the thing with the 4th and 5th round. Like if you have a guy like you really like who's fallen in this draft, like if you're in either front office, like you can send in future draft capital, like a couple future 5ths, whatever it may be, and go up and go get your guy. So, definitely trades will be active today. Just have to, wait and see. Yep.
Well, also, friendly reminder to both fan bases. If you haven't already, subscribe to our respective channels.
Yes, please
The
do.
Vikings now is trying to get to 25,000 subs today. Only need about 120. That's very doable. Saints fans, I need 15 subs to get to 27,000. We got over 80 people watching, so I know not all of you guys have subscribed yet. So if you want the best NFL coverage for the Vikings and the Saints, subscribe to Saints now. Subscribe to Vikings.
And we also don't stop in the NFL draft. I mean, we're going to have daily videos. I'm in for the next couple of years, hopefully. Yeah. So make sure you guys do subscribe. We would appreciate it.
We're also going to have a UDFA tracker coming out tomorrow where you're going to be able to see every player that both of our teams signed post-draft as an undrafted free agent. So
there's guys like Ivan Pace, Andre Carter for the Vikes last season. So that's a video you definitely want to keep in mind.
My guy Mig, he just sent in the Saints chat, I went over to the Vikings channel and I just subbed to show some love to see
us. Appreciate that. Hey,
we love to see it.
Awesome.
We love to see it. Shout out to Zamfam, $20 super chat on Vikings. Seeps.
Hey, Zam,
you might need a cup or something so we can get you some Kool-Aid.
I need a cup.
I'll send a Slack in here.
You know what, actually? I'll take a purple shot right now.
Ooh,
I'll do that
I like
instead.
it.
I'll pour up the Patron in here.
Little purple shot.
I like that, Zamfam. Hey,
that's
Kool-Aid
dangerous.
Boys. You know what? Vikings fans, we always say, like, if you're a real biased Vikings fan, you're drinking the purple Kool-Aid. And now with the Saints having Kool-Aid McKinstry, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
$20 super chat on Vikings. He's taking down Purple Punch. $20 super chat on Saints. I'm taking down some Kool-Aid McKinstry. Kool-Aid. I love
it.
It's the good stuff.
I love it.
And also, we are doing raffles in our stream. We're going to be taking super chats to give you guys some stuff for Saints merch and some Vikings stuff as well. So $10 super chat, you get 1 raffle ticket. $20 super chat, you get 3. We're going to be doing that giveaway on Wednesday on our live shows. So if you want to win the raffle item, you got to be present on Wednesday to get the item. And after that, we're mailing it right to you that night before we leave the office.
I'll tell you what.
No fugazis.
That purple shot, that was freaking delicious.
Dude.
Like, I actually think that might be my go-to
I'm not kidding.
If I'm making mixed drinks,
dude,
put a little Kool-Aid in there.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Back in college, we'd get a gallon of water, and you'd pour an entire meal. You dump half of it out, drink half of it to hydrate. But you dump half of it out, pour an entire Mio, and then fill it up with vodka or rum or whatever.
Yeah.
Call it a little Borg.
I love it. Oh, yeah.
A little Borg action was always a good time. But I think it might have been better with some Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Do you want to maybe pull up, if you could, I just want to see the top cornerbacks available. Maybe just go list 4 on the left here.
Top corners?
Yeah, corners. If you could go maybe wide receivers and then go maybe interior offensive linemen for the Saints. Just trying to get you guys a better idea of who's available right now because, obviously, we're in day 4, day 5 of the NFL, or day 3 of the NFL draft. Round 4 and 5 here coming up. But listen, there are a lot of good options available here still. I mean, the Vikings could go running back like Jaylen Wright. From Tennessee, really like him. Burner, he's got top-end speed. Brandon Dorless, keep your eyes on him as the defensive tackle out of Oregon. If I had to call my pick for the Vikings, it would be him. Maybe even Braylon Allen. I like the running back out of Wisconsin as well. As a lot of people want TJ Tampa, and I understand that.
He's a dog.
He is a dog. I love him. His tape, he hits, smokes wide receivers, tight ends coming over the middle of the field, but scheme fit. I'm just not sure if it makes too much sense with what Brian Flores likes to do.
So you wanted to see cornerbacks specifically, correct?
Yeah, if we could just see more corners. I'm just curious to see who's on the board here.
So we only got 4 corners that are still left on our big board right now that are, we have a high draft grade on here. Yeah. Seeps, you talking about TJ Tampa, but what do you think about Chris Abrams-Drain?
Chris Abrams-Drain, I haven't looked too much into him. I've looked into Cam Hart a little bit. I like the way he plays. He's the best scheme fit I've heard for what Brian Flores likes to do. DJ James, like him a lot. High upside prospect there out of Auburn. But yeah, I mean, the Vikings land a corner here. I'll be very, very, very happy.
Absolutely, and I could see the Saints maybe going the offensive tackle route.
Yeah, definitely. I could see that.
Getting a little extra beef to maybe have some insurance for Trevor Penning / Ryan Ramczyk after going ahead and getting Talise Fuanga. Christian Jones out of Texas, Javon Foster out of Mizzou, Nathan Thomas and Walter Rouse are all options, but interior offensive line is a need for New Orleans as well. So Christian Mahogany is a player that they showed interest in the pre-draft process. Mason McCormick could be a small school option. I know that a lot of people are, anti-small school in terms of Saints fans because of Trevor Penning, but, I'm also a firm believer that the NFL was built on the backs of the small school players. Yeah, Cedric Van Pran and Tanner Bortolini. Bortolini.
That's a great last name right there.
That's a great last name.
That's a great last name.
Absolutely.
Joe Frank in the chat saying, love your coverage. Great job.
Let us know, who do you want your team to draft? Who should the Saints draft? Who should the Vikings draft? We want you guys to sound off and let us know your thoughts in the live chat because we're going to be giving shout-outs to everybody throughout the day who is interacting with us. Richard in the Saints is saying we need offensive line. I agree. I would like to go interior offensive line with one of those earlier picks. That's just me. That's just me.
Yeah, Joe Frank, I hear you. We're just trying to have a good time here on today's show. Have a couple of drinks with you guys. So obviously, if you're 21 or older, keep that in mind. But appreciate you tuning in. I really appreciate the kind words as well.
Let us know, who do you want your team to draft? We're also on the race to 100 likes.
Yeah, so race to 100 likes. We're at
if you haven't already, hit the thumbs up icon on both streams.
Appreciate it, guys. We've got almost 200 people watching here on the Viking side of things. We got to get to at least 100 likes. 50% like rate is kind of what we shoot for here. So if you guys are just joining in, hit that like button on your way in. We'd appreciate it.
Good stuff there. Good stuff there. We got 82 people hanging out on the Saints stream. That's really good production in terms of 56 likes, 82 people. So we're across that 50% threshold, but I want 100%. I'm a guy who likes to go for 100%. So that's just me.
Trace, I was just going to ask you, what was your favorite pick from day 2 yesterday? Honestly, my favorite pick was New Orleans. I thought getting Kool-Aid was an absolute steal.
unbelievable at that value.
I know Saints fans might not like to hear this, but if you do trade Lattimore at the deadline, or I don't know if that could be a possibility for the rumors. Obviously, they've shut that down a little bit, but that gives you, it makes like that possibility not as bad as it would be.
Well, and the other reality is, some people aren't talking about it, but Marshawn Lattimore's missed 17 games in the last 2 seasons.
That's a good point.
So he's already had some injury issues kind of popping up, and having just another insurance policy there is not a bad thing. And on top of that, what's wrong with having a lot of good DBs? Like, there's literally nothing wrong with having a ton of good DBs.
I feel like the Saints past couple, it's been like DBU.
Dude, they are a DB school. They're a DB team. They love them. Some good corners. And I know a lot of fans aren't big on Dennis Allen. I'm personally pretty critical of him, but there's just one thing you got to give him credit for. He is damn good at defense, and he's damn good at developing defensive backs. Like, that is just
definitely.
You can't argue that. You can't argue that. We got a $20 super chat from Mark, and Mark. He is a first-time super chatter. Mark, I got to give you some Kool-Aid McKinstry cheers right here, brother.
Yeah, Joe saying, loved your first-round live coverage. My question, how do you guys get the picks before they actually come out? We got sauce.
Sources.
That's secret sauce. We
like to tell you how the sausage is made, but we're not going to tell you how the gravy gets made.
I would get fired if I told you guys that.
That's on a need to know basis, and we need to know, and you don't, unfortunately.
As Jazz saying, Pat, what do you think of the Eagles taking Quinion Mitchell and Kuper DeJean?
Dude, Kuper DeJean was such a Howie Roseman pick too.
Yeah, I mean, I hate the Eagles. I want to say I hated it, but I thought it was an absolute great move, man.
Also an absolute reach in my opinion. Luke McCaffrey, great player, great player. Great player.
Maybe just banking on him.
Big time reach, if you ask me.
I thought another team who I think has won the NFL draft and just free agency so far that nobody's going to talk about is the Los Angeles Rams.
They've made smart moves.
Trenches. Free agency, you got the top 2 guards in free agency. Already had good tackles. You got great weapons. Got a great coach. Great running backs. And then you go get freaking Fisk from Florida State, who I loved.
Dude,
that's your Aaron Donald replacement, man.
He's a damn good tackle.
Watch out. I actually might have the Rams, as it stands right now, coming out of the NFC this season. I just really like what they've been doing.
Well, the other thing is, I think that I trust the 49ers to still be the top team in that division in the NFC West, but I also could see. I mean, it's just been all sunshine and rainbows for Brock Purdy. I could see a little bit of a slump. They lose Deebo Samuel. Or Brandon Ayuk, one of the two. I could see some, like you said, some adversity coming their way. And that catch was crazy for the indoor football league.
Top 10 plays watching on in the background. But hey, we're almost there at the NFL draft.
Come on, we're almost
ready
to
go. Give me a go down in the chat.
Get the comment section rolling. I'll tell you what, Saints fans, whoever types go the most, you're getting your name on our MVP football for free.
Let's go.
So get the comment section rolling. Type those goes. Get it going. Go, 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 go.
Shout the Skull Nation in the chat.
Oscar, Platinum, you give some shout-outs too.
And Valentine in the chat. What's going on the Saints side of things?
I see Mig. I see BB Cool. I see Earl, Platinum Edition. Oscar, the birthday boy Camacho. Then Quinn Allen. Who's rocking and rolling over on Vikings?
We got Scott. We got Nathan saying, is Quasi cooking? Oh, yeah, he's been cooking in the kitchen all since free agency started. Yeet in the chat. Adam Schmidt in the chat. Buck saying the Vikes have been killing this
draft. Faster.
We're here.
I see Blaze, Quinn, Earl, BB Cool, Oscar, Platinum, Earl. I mean, here's the thing. I think I got to give it to BB Cool, but I'm also going to put Oscar on there because it's his birthday.
As I want to make this point and maybe I need to tell myself this for people who don't think day 3 matters. 63% of the NFL players that played in 2023 were from day 3 of the NFL draft. Keep that in mind. Obviously, there's more rounds, there's more picks. But for people who say like this does not matter, like there are
that could not be more inaccurate.
Yeah, like
that could not be more far from the truth.
And yes, like maybe these guys like weren't like the household names that we've seen in college football the past couple of seasons, but 63% of the league has been drafted on day 3. So yeah, Jim, I agree. Bicknell in the chat. Greetings from Portland, Oregon. Maybe the Vikings go Troy Franklin today at pick 108 as they have the 8th pick in the 4th round. Excited to see where they go.
So I had to add some names to the football.
Oh. Scott, I agree. Scott just said Saints and Vikings fans can come together and agree that the Falcons should lose their first for next season.
Can everyone just
Couldn't
give
agree
me
more.
FATL?
Yeah, FATL.
Everyone in both chats, FATL.
FATL.
Or FKC for F. Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
I did see this really funny thing out there, and it was like I didn't realize that Atlanta was in Alabama because they just fucked Cousins.
Yeah, I saw. That's hilarious.
So good. I've added BB Cool for being the comment MVP so far. Oscar Camacho for being the birthday boy. Ethan Lowe and Mark Jean-Marie. I added you as well to the football for that $20 super chat. So shout out to you guys for having things rocking and rolling. We haven't gotten 100 yet on Saints. Who's going to be the first one to send in 100? Who's going to be the first one to send in 100? Adam Schmidt already just laying it out on the table that he is the baddest mamma jamma in this live stream.
Also, I got the shop fund here. If you guys are trying shotgun beers, 50 does that. As the Carolina Panthers are going to be on the clock with the first pick. Excited to see where they go. But, hey, we're here. We're having a good time. I'm super excited. As Buck saying, even when he was on Minnesota as a Vikings fan, he hated Kirk. Yeah. I feel you, but I was always a big fan of Kirk. I just, really good dude. So, I could never, hate Kirk Cousins.
Yeah,
I feel like quarterback. He's
Kirk Cousins isn't he's one of those players you can be, frustrated watching the game, but you can't hate him as a You can't be like, dude, I hate him. He's not Michael Vick. He didn't kill dogs.
Yeah, exactly.
He didn't do anything terrible. He's just sometimes a little frustrating as a player. I think you can say that about just about any player.
We go.
All right, draft time is rolling. Time and the Buckeye type and go. 5:04 is to the bull. I believe that's my guy. That's one of the boys. That's one of the real ones from the chat.
Yo, you want to get the on the clock one that's below us?
Good looks.
That maybe have
good looks
live at the bottom just to fill up the screen.
Yeah, I like that.
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Buck as a person. He's a good dude. Just didn't want him as my quarterback. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Ty Man in the chat as well. Nathan in the chat saying we should have 2006 ring. Sean Payton Bounty Gate. Yeah, 2009. Yeah, my
Hey, don't be mad. We just got caught. Every team does it. We got caught.
Yeah. Brett Favre got his
scapegoat. That was scapegoat if I've ever seen it. Just kidding.
I was so young during that, man.
Dude, I remember, so this is really, really funny. Hilarious backstory. So I was in middle school, and one of our teachers was like, hey, so you were going to write a letter to a celebrity. So I decided to write one to Drew Brees.
Like that.
And in my letter, I wrote, I know that you guys got in trouble for Bounty Gate, but I don't think that you guys really did it. And my teacher straight up read it and was like, Trace, you can't send this in the mail.
That's hilarious.
I was like, why not? She was like, because they did it. And I was like, but I don't think so. And my young, dumb brain was like,
this 10, 11-year-old
mail my favorite player this freaking letter. I don't care what they did or didn't do.
So, funny story. I was 10 years old. I had a basketball tournament 20 minutes away during the NFC Championship game. And my dad and I, we put it on taped away. And this was obviously, 2009 where we weren't getting everything on social media. Come back, watch the game. I remember just as a kid just bawling my eyes out after that game. I don't think about Bountygate when I think about the Vikings-Saints 2009 NFC Championship game. I think about Brett Favre throwing across his chest over the middle of the field and throwing a pick with a game-winning field goal literally right there to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, I remember the Garrett Hartley kick. I remember the call for that. I mean, it was absolutely insane. Yeah. So, I think both teams have gotten the best of each other in big moments in the playoffs.
We have a great playoff rivalry.
Minneapolis Miracle, one of the best plays of all time.
Yeah.
Saints beating the Vikings to go to the Super Bowl, one of the best moments in our franchise's history of all time.
The Rudolph push-off. Yeah, what about all the damn fumbles that game? Adrian Peterson could have hung on to the football, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some really good games for both sides. Ethan, $5 super chat. A part of me wants the Saints to draft Mekhi Wingo. He's a wrecking ball. Not a bad idea.
No, I wouldn't mind the Vikes getting him either. Ethan,
Saints
good
fans.
Player.
By the way, $20 super chat. I'm going to pour up and make some more Kool-Aid McKinstry because I'm out. I need some more Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
$20 super chat. I get to have more Kool-Aid. today.
Yeah, let's go.
Today. If you guys are having a good time, don't forget to hit the thumbs up icon. We're waiting for the first pick to come in, and we're going to be breaking down every single selection that does go down the first handful of rounds at least today. So
we are in round 4. Shout out to you guys who just crossed over 100 likes, 210 people watch. If you guys are just joining in, hit that like button on your way in. We would really, really appreciate it. Easy way to help just get the stream out to more and more Saints and Vikings fans, get a better atmosphere in here. So easy, free way to help support the show.
Yeah, and on top of that, if you forget to subscribe, if you're like, you know what, I just kind of want to do a little trial run here, you can like the video, and then YouTube will still recommend our videos to you in the future. So if you're like, I want to get a little bit of a taste of it, I want to get an appetizer, if you will, but I don't want to get the whole thing. So I'm going to watch this one. Maybe I'll subscribe a little bit later. I'm just going to say it out right now. You will subscribe later, but, you know, that's just my personal opinion. Maybe I'm a little bit biased in that, Seeps.
Yeah. It's just like the video, and then, hey, we don't have to ask.
Yeah, if you just hit the thumbs up icon. A lot of times we're like, you guys just ask for likes. You guys are just begging for it. Well, if you did your part, we won't have to do all this asking.
As we do have so the Panthers pick is in, and the Broncos are going to trade up to pick 102 here.
Ooh.
Some breaking news, and the Vikings do have pick 108. A lot of people asking, so they have the 8th pick in the 4th round, so it's going to come up here shortly. I'm very, very excited. The Raiders drafted QB. No, they did not. Could definitely see Spencer Rattler, best quarterback left. Curious to see where he goes. Now the Carolina Panthers are making this pick.
Ooh, good pick by Carolina. Jatavion Sanders, Texas.
Wow,
Texas.
Jatavion Sanders
that's a good pick.
Carolina.
That's a good pick for Carolina.
Okay.
I liked Jatavion Sanders a lot. I would have loved the Saints to go and grab him.
They get Xavier Legette, Jatavion Sanders, and I think they got a running back as well. Oh, yeah, they got the guy out of Texas, Brooks.
Jonathan Brooks.
Yeah, great draft
so
for
far,
Carolina.
good draft for the Panthers.
Also, Xavier Legette has slowly became one of my favorite non-Vikings in the NFL.
No doubt.
That Southern accent sounds
My
like Randy
name
Moss.
is I love Xavier Legette, and I do wish he wasn't on the Panthers, but I think that he's going to be a really good football player.
He's going to be a real good football player.
He's going to be real good at playing football in the NFL. I've been told that it sounds a little bit more like Forrest Gump, but hey.
Yeah, Carolina is a dumpster fire, but hey, man, doing their best.
You said that the Broncos are
trading up to pick 102 with the Seattle Seahawks.
Adam Schmidt sending a $20 super chat on Saints.
Let's go, Adam. Appreciate it. Shout out to you.
You didn't have to do all that.
My man. Getting the purple Kool-Aid going over there. We appreciate you, Adam, showing support to us here at Chat Sports.
Thanks, man. That was so nice. I'm going to pop that up here in just 1 second. We're trying to make sure our graphics are squared away.
Shout out to you, Adam. We appreciate you.
Because of you, I get to pour up some purple Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Even though, Adam, it looks weird with that Saints logo next to your name, but appreciate the support, man.
Hey, it's not a Saints logo. It's a Saints Now logo.
That is true.
So it's a little bit
better.
Saints
colors rubbing me the wrong way.
It's a little bit better.
Shout out to you, Adam, man. You're a GOAT.
Adam,
appreciate it.
This Kool-Aid is sponsored by Mr. Adam Schmidt. A Chat Sports legend. That's what they call him in the office.
Chat Sports legend, man.
That's what they call him in the office. We do need to tell y'all really quickly about game time. I'll pour up this Kool-Aid here in a second.
Yeah. Tell y'all about game time real quick. Vikings are picking at 108. Over 220 people watching. Stay tuned. We'll get to more around the draft here in a second. But first off, I do want to tell you guys about Game Time, today's presenting sponsor of our Vikings Now and Saints Now Day 3 live coverage. Download the Game Time app today and use that promo code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, and you guys will get $20 off your first purchase. Hey, the Pelicans, Timberwolves, they're both in the playoffs. If you guys want to go see one of those playoff games, feel that playoff basketball atmosphere, and if you guys want $20 off, Game Time is the way to do it. Honestly, if you guys aren't using Game Time yet and aren't taking advantage of the $20 off, that's on you. Take advantage. Download the app. Use promo code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS. We'll hook you guys up with $20 off your first purchase. As here we go. Troy Franklin has just gone to the Denver Broncos.
Wow, that's a good pick for Denver. I really, really like that one. So, Adam.
So we got some pass catchers going off the board here.
Adam, here we go. A little Kool-Aid McKinstry action for you. I hope you don't mind me stirring it up with the spoon, Seeps.
No, you're good. Valentine saying, yo, does anyone know how to watch Paul Allen announcing Vikings games? I do not, but hey, we'll be live for every game here. If you guys want to see me call every Vikings game.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
It's a hoot.
I don't know nothing about Paul Allen, but I know a lot about producer Seeps. I'm so sorry. Patrick
That's
Seeps.
Just Will Scott right there.
Yeah, that's the Will Scott in me right there. Patrick Seatman is the best at calling games.
Hey, our watch parties are
There's no doubt
here, man. They're a
so,
hoot.
Adam, cheers to you, man.
Jim Bicknell saying we need some O-line depth, 100%. I think Saints and Vikings are both in the camp to go get an offensive lineman here. So
the
definitely,
legend. Hey,
no
somebody
doubt.
woke the beast up.
Oh no!
Somebody woke up the beast.
Randy.
Good morning to you, my friend. Drinking some Kool-Aid McKinstry.
You got you got the super chat battle here.
I do.
You take a look at
Let's
that
take a
real
look
quick.
at
So
that.
we're gonna be battling all day today. We're gonna be probably live for rounds 4 and 5. Hey man, we had a great time last time.
Oh, dude, it was electric. It was so fun. Seeps, what are you currently sitting at? I know you got that 100.
Yeah, we're at 147. So shout out to all you guys. I really do appreciate it.
Saints fans, not too far behind. We're sitting at $95. I can get jiggy with that. We're still early in the morning. We're still waking up, having our coffee. I can get jiggy with all that action.
So I'm doing Kool-Aid shots for every 20. 50s, we're shotgunning beers, and then also every 10 that does get sent in, it does get you guys a raffle ticket for each side of things here. So if you guys want to help support the show, best way to do so, Trace and I have been working our ass off all draft, and we want to kind of just hang out here day 3, have a couple of drinks with you guys. So sending in super chats are the number one way to kind of send our bosses a message that we want more. But shout out to you guys. I really do appreciate it.
So here's our Saints raffle item. It's a framed picture of the Super Bowl team with the roster.
Yep.
And then our MVP item, which right now is headed, oh my God, to Randy Lemoyne, as he is now at $625 on the damn football. I'm gonna challenge somebody to pry this away from Randy's hands.
We are now down 50 to Saints now, as my man Randy just came in with 100 on that side of things. So hey, Vikings fans, you guys want to catch them? You guys want to catch them? That's what support the show.
I have to do my thing for Randy Lemoyne here. Sorry, Vikings fans. This is just my guy, Randy the Legend Lemoyne with the $100 super chat. Everyone, show him some love. Type "Who Dat Randy." Type "Who Dat Randy." Because he's going to be winning this football. I don't know how he's not going to go home with
Randy's
this one.
got that on lock.
This one is just, it feels like Randy's. And because he sent in 100, I'm putting on the chain. I'm putting on the gold chain because Randy said, I want to go to work today.
Oh, my man, Harvey.
Oh!
Harvey Buxton going back and forth. Everybody give me a skull, Harvey.
Harvey's saying, hold on.
Randy and Harvey going back and forth right here.
It's shot for shot right here.
Really do appreciate it, Harvey, as always.
Couple of dudes just duking it out in the super chat battle.
Thank you so much. Really do always appreciate you guys' support here, man.
Of course.
Really, shout out to you, brother. Really, thank you some more. Yeah, I appreciate it.
The super chats, for the record, also don't just go into our pockets and we don't just go home and spend the money on whatever. We literally put it right back into the stream. We try to give you guys more coverage, more studio space, more graphics, more employees so we can spend more time on the mic and in front of the camera.
The reason we're live right now is because of guys like Randy, Harvey, Adam Schmidt, Roger Bong, all the real ones, on both sides of things here. So thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate y'all. But yeah,
if you can't send in a super chat, do not worry about it whatsoever. The only way to win our hearts truly is by subscribing. It's the free way to support the channel. We, of course, love our super chatters. They're absolute legends. But we also love the ones that are the real ones who subscribe and help us out. Saints fans, we're 11 subs away from 27,000. Vikings fans, you're just over 100 away from 25K. So let's see who can get to the next milestone first.
The next pick is in for the New England Patriots. They did take Layden Robinson. Little disappointing for the Vikings. I would have liked him for Minnesota. He is the offensive guard out of Texas A&M. He only allowed 1 sack last season in damn near 700 snaps as
wow,
Blood Eagle.
Impressive.
Shout out to you in the chat. But yeah, Layden Robinson, I was a fan of him. A little disappointed the Vikings won't be able to get him. But, hey, Vikings are now 4 picks away from picking at picks 108.
Seeps. Your boy, William. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, J.J. McCarthy?
William, what up, man? How you doing? Will's over there on the Saints Now side of things. Shout out to you. Yeah, JJ's going to be great, man. I am so excited to just see McCarthy first preseason game. I don't know if he'll play year 1, but overall I think he's going to work out. As Nathan saying, did the Patriots draft any receivers? Yes, they got Jaylen Polk from Washington. I was a big fan of him. You guys might think this is ludicrous. I'll put out this comparison. He plays just like Devontae Adams.
Ooh.
Very similar to him. So, yeah, I think Jaylen Polk's going to be great for New England. So, I thought that was a great pickup.
So, I mean, it's way too early, but we might as well talk some Super Bowl.
Chiefs. I don't care. Chiefs are 3-peating. I've been in that camp.
I don't want it to happen at all, but it feels like it will.
I think they're going to go 16-1 and 3-peat. And
who do you think the one loss is? It's going to be some nonsense.
I don't know. Like it's going to be a random.
It's going to be like.
It could be week 1 or something, and they just rip off 17. I think the Chiefs are going back to back.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of who's going to be, like, I feel like the teams that were picking in the top of the first round, like the bad teams last year, like, they all got players that'll immediately improve their teams.
Yeah. It's not going to be the Falcons. I'll tell you guys that. It's not going to be the Falcons.
Randy says, I'm going to be on a plane in a few, so one quick thing to say, guys. Randy, ... We'll see what he says.
We'll
see what he has to say.
On there,
Randy always has something important to say, and I absolutely love my main man, Randy.
Roger cracking a beer.
Ooh. What kind of beer you drinking, Raj? What kind of beer you rocking with today? They're going to – BB Cool says they're going to lose to the Saints. The Chiefs, the one loss will come to Derek Carr and the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah.
Oh
no! Randy took the lead back.
I got TSA pre-check, so I can take a second.
This dude's
Let's
insane.
Go, Randy!
This dude's insane.
$200 super chat.
Oh no! Randy,
the legend, Lemoyne. Pry this football from his cold, dead hands because he's taking it and he's rocking away.
Randy, I should just hand this to you through the screen.
Yeah, you might as well just give him the ball. Might as well just give it to him. Oh, Rutrow.
I think Kiko Cat heard that noise.
Oh, no, Kiko.
Oh, no, Kiko. I love you, baby.
Kiko.
Shout out to you. Randy, thank you so much supporting as always.
Shout out,
Randy. We're going back and forth.
And shout out, Kiko.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go, baby.
So, Key, you're saying Seeps, a couple of things. Let's break it down. He says, happy Skull Day. Happy Skull Day. Can't wait to see what the Vikings do. 2, thanks for what you do. Kiko Cat, I appreciate it. 3, Vikings go get a DT and guard. Yeah, I would totally agree with that. I think that's number 1 for us. And then he says 4, Saints, where are you at? Vikings fans leading money board. We'll check that out here in a second. And then Dallas Turner's coming after your QB Purple People Eaters resurrection this season. Hey, you got Van Ginkel, you got Jonathan Gennard. Like,
who says no?
The Vikings got a nasty D-line, and that's after losing Daniil Hunter in free agency. So, Kiko Cat, I'll shotgun a beer here for you in a second, but really do appreciate it. And yeah, defensive tackle or guard at pick 108. As you see right there, the Vikings are on the clock after the Chargers, Titans, and Giants do pick. So shout out to you guys.
Randy, I'm going to give you a Kool-Aid McKinstry beer bong for that $200 super chat and the 100 you sent in.
Appreciate it.
Juan, on the Saints side of things, 5th time he sent in a super chat. How does it feel to draft Christian Ponder 2.0?
Yeah, I've heard that comparison a lot. Honestly, I know people are probably joking because if you actually go and turn on the tape of them at college, I mean, they just couldn't be more different, just styles of quarterback. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. A lot of Vikings fans said that. I just think it's ludicrous.
Have a great flight, man. Safe travels. Let me know when you land.
I'm going to say this.
We're going to be live for a while, so if you land and you want to keep hanging out with us, feel free to join. But Randy, really quick, I'm going to, just so you can see, I'm loading up your Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Love that. So we are 100 away from passing Saints. Randy came into the 200. So, Kiko Cat, we're 100 away. No pressure, though, either way. But, hey, I'm going to load this beer up in the shop fun. We knock this down before the Vikings do make their pick. Yeah, exactly, Jim, exactly. The Ponder comparison is just, it's a lazy take. I just think people are saying that because it's a I'm going to say it. It's a white quarterback taken in the first round for the Vikings. That's the only reason they're saying it. So, Key Cocat Saints, go Vikings fans. We are in the mix today. Let's solidify our team. Yeah, 100% Key. No picks yesterday. Excited to see what the Vikings are doing here. We got almost 300 people watching. I really do appreciate you guys tuning in, man.
If you haven't already, like the video on both streams because we want you guys to hang out for a long time. But also, we want to see you guys in the comment section in future videos. So if you haven't already, like the video. So that way, YouTube can know you want more of our coverage. And that way, we can show our bosses, hey, we're doing our job just fine. So shout out to Randy for keeping things rolling. Shout out to Kiko and Adam Schmidt for just an absolute legendary performance so far.
Appreciate you guys.
Let's check in on the Super Chat battle, though. People were already asking about it. So I'm going to update this Saints numbers here. Seeps.
We're at 309 on the Vikings side of things. Yeah, let's go get Wingo. I'm down on Wingo, the big old defensive tackle. Jim, appreciate you tuning in, holding it down in the chat as well. This updated look.
Right now, I'll tell you right now, this is a good day for the office.
This is a great day for the office. Also, both sides of things right now, Vikings, Saints fans, Trace and I, we're very thankful for what you guys do for us. I know we like to have drinks, have some fun here, but, seriously, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much, man. It goes a long way. Really goes a long way.
Without you guys' support and doing this kind of stuff, we truly do not have the ability to do what we're doing today. Yeah. I remember when Seeps and I first started, our channels had less than 3,000 subscribers, and we were itching to just try and get in front of the camera, and they're fun. Yeah. And here we are. I mean, it's just so.
The only reason we're live today is because of you guys, and it really does help us out. Just furthers our career. So thank you so much. But the Saints just extended.
He is freaking going nuts.
He's locked in.
Randy's going crazy. I'm going to do another Kool-Aid bong for Randy Lemoyne.
Damn it. Another guy that I wanted the Vikings to draft off the board, defensive tackle out of Alabama, Justin Eboigbe. I think it's how you pronounce that. It's Key Cocat and Skull OG Jeff Vikings. Yeah, Jeff Vikings, hope you're doing all well, man. You are an absolute legend here, but Randy, shout out to you, man. Dude, another Kool-Aid beer bong.
Randy has a flight, and he's trying to get the turbulence rocking already.
Yeah. Hey, guys, Vikings fans, we're going to be $200 off. We're $200 behind, but their Michael Jordan over there just went to the bench. The Michael Jordan of Saints now, Randy Moore.
Wait till Nico wakes up from dealing with his baby.
Pippen. That's Pippen right there. Yeah, so if you guys want to help us out,
love that
man.
Jordan and Pippen.
That's freaking Randy. That's Randy and Nico, baby. Valhalla Sports Talk. No way. What's up, man? That's unreal. That is a name I haven't heard since I was doing my old podcast. As he's saying, let's go Brandon Rice. Yeah, I would love that. Or Jalen Wright. As we are having a couple picks roll in here as the Vikings are now 2 picks away. It's the Giants that are now on the clock as the Titans did make a pick. They chose Gray.
Holy shit.
Not too sure.
Dude.
Not too sure who that is.
Hold on. So, really quick, just a couple. I'm going to hit this one super chat. We're going to talk some ball. And Ethan, I'm going to get to you in a second. Saints Productions was the first time super chatter.
Shout out to you.
I want to give some love to that. How does it feel to draft JJ Fraud Carthy?
Yeah.
You
guys will know the name soon enough. How many picks until the Vikings? So the Giants are technically on the clock right now, and then the Vikes are up.
Yeah, we're waiting for our graphics to update.
Yeah, watch that right there. I hate that when it jumps, dude, when a team makes a pick.
I know.
Yeah, so Giants are on the clock. Vikings are going to be picking at pick 108. 300 people watching. We appreciate it. Very curious to see what the Vikes are going to take here. Oh, Ethan. Shout out to you.
Ethan Lowe. Bang! Kool-Aid going to intercept the Dirty Birds about 5 times. 2 from Cousins and 3 from Penix.
I would love that, man.
That would be a dream come true if that happened, to be honest.
I would love that.
That would be a dream come true. I'm going to need some more Kool-Aid.
What's up, Brady? Yes, you can get a hello in the chat. But, yeah, so there's some good options here for the Vikings still on the board. If I would like the defensive tackle.
I can go to the best players available here in just a second. Let me just knock down this Kool-Aid bong real quick.
Yeah, we'll show you guys the best players available here in a sec. And
if you want, I can tell them real quick about – or actually, you tell them about the Vikings picks first.
Yeah, so the Vikings are at pick 108 right now. Giants are on the clock. Cedric Gray just went, the linebacker out of North Carolina. I want them to go offensive guard. Don't really care what else.
All right, so we're going to pop up the best players available real quick for you. There is still a lot of really intriguing talent.
Yeah, we'll
left
take a
on
look
the
at the big board real quick.
Jatavion Sanders and Troy Franklin are some notable early picks that have already been selected today. Both really good players that, to be honest, I'm surprised that they fell. I was a little shocked.
Are now officially on the clock.
Who?
Vikings are officially on the clock as Theo Jackson, I think, or Theo Johnson. Yeah, Theo Johnson just went pick 107. But here's some names to keep in mind. Jalen Wright, I could see them going running back. TJ Tampa, maybe a corner for Iowa State. The Vikings could take him. Not the best scheme fit with Brian Flores, but I think it would be a great player. You could go maybe Christian Mahogany. That would be my choice right now. Give me Christian Mahogany as the Vikings pick here. And, hey, man, I'd be absolutely thrilled about that. But Theo Johnson, baby. Theo Johnson. As the Vikings are officially on the clock, let me know.
I'm going to say one thing. Saints fans, I'm going to hop off screen for a few minutes. Let Seeps do his thing. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back here in just a little bit.
I appreciate it, Saints fans.
Bear with us. The coverage is still going to be great. I'm still going to have my mic on, so I'll still chop it up here and there. But I want to let Seeps do his thing and talk about the Vikings draft pick because they're on the clock now.
Here we go. Vikings are officially on the clock here. Just name a player that you want the Vikes to draft. I'm going Christian Mahogany. That'll be my pick here. I just think you need more interior. Yeah. As William coming in with another super chat saying, "Who needs money? I don't have another super chat." William, I appreciate you tuning in. No worries about that, man. Yeah, we're about $300 away from Saints now. That's fine. As Roger Bong also coming in with a super chat as the Vikings are on the clock here. Roger saying, all I can do today, I spent all my cash on night one. Hey, Roger, we really, really do appreciate that, my friend. Give me a skull, Raj, down below as you got a J.J. McCarthy.
Dang, Raj.
Dang,
Raj. Go off, Raj.
Go off, Raj. Appreciate you guys, Saints fans, staying with us here as the Vikings are making their pick at 108, so stay tuned. Harvey saying, William.
I like this pick for you.
I didn't even see it yet.
I see it. Jordan Schultz.
Let's see. The Vikings pick is officially in here. See who they decided to take. Yes, the Vikings got a cornerback. Kyrie Jackson is going to the Minnesota Vikings. The Vikings went cornerback, and they are getting Kyrie Jackson. I actually had him mocked to the Vikings a couple of times in my mock drafts. Kyrie Jackson. Let's go.
Great pick.
Great pick.
Do you like this pick for the Vikings?
So the Vikings go edge, quarterback, and then corner. I love it. We'll break down Kyrie Jackson here a little bit on the channel. He's 6'3", damn near 6'4". This is a big cornerback, 190 pounds. So he's 6'3" and 3/4 inches. So he's a 6'4" corner here out of Oregon. He barely got it on the field. So he was originally at Alabama. Then he transferred to Oregon. He did have issues in his first game against Washington this past season. He got cooked by obviously that high rate passing attack they had over there in Washington. But he played a lot better in the second game. He got a lot of man and zone reps. He's an extremely versatile player. And, I think he's good, man. I think he's good. Just a little bit more on him. Tom Downey had a grade or around 5 grade for him. But he's also a great special teamer. He played a lot of special team reps last season, which the Vikings do need. Really good size, man. This is a 6'4" cornerback at 195 pounds. Kyrie Jackson is the newest member of the Minnesota Vikings. We'll dive into his pros and cons here in a second and a full in-depth analysis on Kyrie Jackson, but I love the pick. I want either one of them to go corner or obviously Christian Mahogany at the interior of the offensive line, but yeah. Key Cocat in the chat saying, I'll take CB down, but now we wait for guard or tackle. I agree. You said what? For this, they might not have the scouting report. It's KH. Yeah, it's fine. You just got the quote maybe from Brugler if he's got one. If not, if you just keep me full screen, I can just read off a lot.
Vikings fans, what do you guys think of this pick? Are you fans of it? Do you think you wish they went another route? I think this is a good selection.
Yeah,
I think it's a position in need. And at this point in the draft, like that's what you should be going for. Positions in need and
I'm pretty
best players that you can get.
He did run a 4.5, so he wasn't the fastest in the 40. I'm pretty sure he's an older player, as he is 24 years old.
Hey, honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I don't hate that.
Especially like a more win now guy.
Yeah.
Like I don't mind it.
Having a smarter, more mature player is never a problem, if you ask me. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, he also got suspended at Bama, so maybe that was a reason why he was falling in the draft. But yeah, he had a breakout year at Oregon. I love the pick, Kyrie Jackson. I love it. Vikings definitely need help at that cornerback room, as they did have Dave Kellogg, a YouTube content creator, announce the pick. Hey, Vikings, get me up there. I want to announce a pick next year. That'd be freaking sweet.
Would be so cool.
Get me up there. Yeah, so he's a big corner, a little shaky, like agility-wise, but overall, really, really good player. Also, great impressed man, which you obviously know Brian Flores will like to do. But, Trace, if you're ready, we're going to give you guys a full in-depth breakdown on Kyrie Jackson, the newest member of the Minnesota Vikings.
One quick reminder, Saints fans, we're going to do 8 to 10 minutes about the Vikings specifically, and then I will be back on and we'll talk Saints and Vikings together. And then once the Saints pick, it'll be just Saints content.
Yeah. So bear with us. Saints fans, seriously, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Stay in the chat, get a little Vikings content in your life, and we'll be right back to Trace and I here in a second. But let's break down Kyrie Jackson, the newest member of the Minnesota Vikings. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in the Vikings Now by Chat Sports. Coming up on today's show, we're breaking down the newest member of your Minnesota Vikings, Kyrie Jackson, as they selected him in round 4, pick 108, the big corner out of Oregon. And Trace, I say we just kick it to here right away, man. Look at that height. That's the number one thing that stood out to me. 6'4", 195-pound corner. Tom Downey did have him rated as the 22nd overall corner in this class, 161st overall. But he is an older prospect. He is 25 years old. He started off his college career at Alabama, and then he transferred over to Oregon. But overall, this guy, really good in press man. And that's the thing I want to make clear here to start today's show. He is a press man corner, and I think that just fits in so well with what Brian Flores likes to do. Loves to run a lot of zero coverage, and now you have a big physical corner who's not afraid to crack down in the run game as well and make some plays there. But more coming up around Kyrie Jackson around the corner. But I just got to ask you guys, do you guys like the pick of Kyrie Jackson? Give me a Y for yes or an N for no down in the comment section. Christian Mahogany was still on the board, the offensive guard. Would you like them to go interior offensive lineman? Overall, I love this pick. High upside guy, even though he is 25 years old. He struggled at Alabama, but then he had his kind of breakout at Oregon, and he's in a high upside prospect just due to his size. Well, let me know. Do you guys like the pick? Give me a Y for yes or an N for no. Let's kick it to Dan Brugler here as he had the breakdown. One of the best draft analysts in the game. He says Jackson is still learning how to be disciplined and read routes, but his improvements in 2023 are encouraging, as are his competitive spirit and ability to disrupt airspace with his rare size. He is at his best a press man quarterback. Keep that in mind. He is at best a press man quarterback. I know a lot of people are going to be saying right now, why didn't the Vikings go a guy like TJ Tampa, who I think if you polled all NFL GMs, probably most of them have TJ Tampa as a higher draft grade than a guy like Kyrie Jackson. But he is a way better scheme fit. Kyrie Jackson, the ability to be a press man corner in the Flores system where you are lining up 7-8 guys on the line of scrimmage and you kind of got to pick or choose who's coming here. Kyrie Jackson fits that mold incredibly, incredibly well. So he is 25 years old, so he is an older prospect here, but some more on him. The good. He's a really good tackler. Brian Flores asked his cornerbacks to obviously play, hyper aggressive in that run game. That's what he does super, super well. He only had 2 missed tackles all last season, giving himself a 5.7 missed tackle rate. Obviously, the thing I love about him the most, it's the size you guys see on screen right now. 6'4". He is a 6'4" corner. I just absolutely love that. He does sink very well. He's got good hip fluidity for a bigger fellow, which is rare for him. Like, that's why I love this prospect so much, is because you don't really see a lot of Kyrie Jacksons coming out. You don't really see a lot of 6'4" corners with the ability to, really keep their hips fluid when they're sticking up, trying to man up a route. And, he's a good athlete. He did run a 4.5 40, an 11-inch broad jump. We'll get to some of his negatives around the corner here in a second, because I want you guys to, or I kind of want to paint the full picture for you guys on Kyrie Jackson. But if you guys aren't subscribed yet, we're closing in on 25,000 subs. Only need 102 more of you guys. Just thank you guys so much for supporting the show. It has been unreal, the support we've gotten on the channel as of late. So thank you guys so much, everybody who has subscribed. But hey, closing in on 25,000 subs here on the channel. So if you guys could and haven't already, hit that sub button and lock us in. But let's talk about some negatives with Kyrie Jackson here. He was a one-year wonder. He did not play good football leading up to this past season. He had character concerns at Alabama. He did have a multi-game suspension for violating team rules when he was at Bama, but a little bit more about kind of his past. So he has a long and windy and complicated path in NFL. So he missed his sophomore and junior seasons of high school due to the grades, and he didn't have grades for D1 football. So he went to a JUCO in Arizona, sat out the 2017 season. Then he goes to Fort Scott Community College, and then he, which was on Last Chance U, by the way, fun fact about him, gets to Bama, doesn't play too much for 2 years, and then he gets suspended, and then he finally goes to Oregon and has his breakout. So this is a high upside pick for Minnesota. We'll be breaking down him more here in a second. But first off, guys, I want to give a big time shout out to today's presenting sponsor for the Kyrie Jackson pick. That is Game Time. If you guys download the Game Time app and use promo code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, we'll hook you guys up with $20 off your first purchase. If you guys want to go to a Minnesota Timberwolves playoff game, as they just took a 3-0 lead over the Phoenix Suns last night. Shout out to Anthony Edwards, one of my favorite players to watch in the NBA. But hey, if you guys want to go check him out in person, Game Time is the best way to do so. Or even if it's a concert or, whatever it may be that requires buying a ticket, Game Time is the way to go. So download the Game Time app. Use that promo code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS. We'll hook you guys up with $20 off. All right, so let's round up my thoughts on Kyrie Jackson. So, interior offensive line is definitely still a need for the Minnesota Vikings. I would have liked them to go Christian Mahogany as well. But the more I learn about Kyrie Jackson right now, I love the pick. And, you don't normally get guys where you consider them high upside prospects if they're 25 years old. That's kind of what Kyrie Jackson is. He has had a complicated path to get to where he is right now. I just think maybe that speaks to his character. When you go to the JUCOs, you're transferring in and out. You get suspended at Alabama. He didn't have the best grades, in high school, which didn't allow him to go D1, but he is here now and taking him in the 4th round. I absolutely love it, and I just love the size with him. And I really love the ability that he has to play press man in the Brian Flores system. A lot of people are going to be saying, what about TJ Tampa? And I understand that, but just scheme fit wise, like Kyrie Jackson was a way better choice. Was on Last Chance U. I'm probably going to go back and watch that season as the draft winds up today. But great fit for Brian Flores. Has the ability in the run game. I just really a big fan of this selection for the Minnesota Vikings. And hey, you got him in the 4th round, and that would kind of be my mindset if I was a GM. You go get the best players in rounds, 1, 2, and 3. But I think round 4, you take the high upside guys, and that's definitely what Kyrie Jackson is. If he ends up working out, like let's just say he's a hit, you have a 6'4" corner who has ability to excel in press man and defend the run very, very well. And the Vikings cornerback room, you need more guys like that. I love Byron Murphy. He's more of a cornerback too, in my opinion. We're still waiting to see if a guy like Mekhi Blackman, Andrew Booth Jr., if guys like that could potentially break out for the Vikings. But you float him in there. Kyrie Jackson, 6'4". I'm just an absolute big, big fan of this pick. really good athlete. Good ball skills as well. Got good hands for a cornerback. So shout out to him. The pure talent is pretty good. Obviously did have some character concerns in the past, but hey, get him in the NFL system, get him in the Vikings culture. I'm sure we can shore that up, fairly easily. He didn't really play too much when he was at Alabama in the past before transferring to Oregon. And if you guys go back and watch his 2 games versus Washington last season, really struggled in week 1, going against Roma Dunze and Jalen Polk, but he was also great in the second game. He had a couple big-time plays against Rome, defending the 50-50 ball. So I like the pick, and if you guys had to grade our draft so far, I mean, I know I'm going to sound like I'm biased and I'm drinking, the purple Kool-Aid a little bit, but I would probably have to go, hey, let's actually have some purple Kool-Aid in hand right now. Maybe I've been drinking on this a little too much, but I think it's a great pick for the Vikings. You got top positions in need. Needed an edge, needed a quarterback, needed a cornerback. Now let's go get an interior offensive lineman, as we do still have 4 picks remaining in the NFL draft. So overall, love the move, but you guys grade our draft for us so far, A, B, C, D, or F. And we'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys so much for watching today's show. Kyrie Jackson, you're the newest member of the Minnesota Vikings. See y'all next time. Skol Vikes.
All right, there you go.
Let's go.
Saints fans, I told you I'd be back.
Yeah, we're back.
I
Don't
told
worry
you I'd
about
be
that.
back.
Appreciate you guys being patient. Yeah, it reminds me of Xavier Rhodes a little bit. Let me actually. So Kyrie Jackson, I've looked into him a lot. It was like a couple months ago, and then I actually didn't follow up too much on him. But man, I mean, he also looks big on the football field. I wonder, even with how versatile guys like Brian Flores likes versatile guys, I could see him playing some box safety at a point as well. As I'm watching a clip of him locking up Javon Baker right now, who's just selected by the Patriots. Played great against Washington in the Pac-12 championship. Had an interception in that game. So, hey, I love it. Great pick for the Vikes.
So really quick, I want to do one thing real fast. Ethan, since you've sent in an $100 super chat, I want you to pick 2 people for me that we're going to put on the football. But whoever comments the most, I'm picking that person. So, Seeps, get the V for Vikings rolling.
Let's go.
Saints fans, get the S for Saints going. I want you guys to get loud in the comments if you want to get on the football. Hell, somebody goes crazy on Vikings, I might have to just throw them on the football.
Let's do it.
Just
Give me a V in the chat, fellas.
So let's see. Who wants to get on the football first? Juan is typing S. Sus is typing ooh. Night Mike is typing S. Chase is typing S. Sus Minion says me, LOL. Ethan, you get to pick a guy, and I'm going to pick a guy.
Let's go.
Quinn Courtney! Going to put her on it
Appreciate
again because she sent in a 10.
Appreciate you guys. If you are Vikings fans, if you guys want the updated look at the Super Chat number, we are about $300 off from the Saints Now channel. If you guys
I will
want to
say
help
this,
support
Vikings
the show,
fans. Randy, our big hitter, the past couple of weeks at this point, he's on a flight, so you guys have some time to catch up to us. Queen Courtney, what receivers are left for the Saints to get? Great question, Courtney. Seeps, are the Vikings at all in the market for a wide receiver as well?
They could be. I think they would probably lean just going Naylor or Brandon Powell, but I wouldn't be shocked at all if they took another wide receiver.
Yeah. So keep the S's and V's rolling in the chat. While you guys do that, we're going to pull up the big board of the best receivers available. So here are our top 4 wide receivers. We don't have, a top 8 anymore because a lot of these guys have been taken, but Jamari Thrash, Jacob Cowing, and Aniyah Smith are all options. But in terms of best available player, you could also go with a Christian Mahogany or a Malik Washington. Tez Walker is a name to keep an eye on. I'm not high on Tez Walker. That's just me personally, but that's I can understand why people are high on him. You could also go Jerrod Wiley out of TCU. Jeremiah Trotter somehow has fallen this far. Brendan Rice is another wide receiver. I fear you're drafting the name with Brendan Rice, but that's, again, that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, as Tez Walker did just go to the Baltimore Ravens.
So never mind. Tez Walker off the board.
There we go.
And also Evan Williams, great name, even better drink, off the board as well.
Evan Williams goes to Green Bay. They get another safety. That's their second safety taken. Yeah, Brandon Rice. I might just take him for the
because
he
has to have something from Jerry. DeCameron Richardson, cornerback out of Mississippi State, to the Raiders. Ooh. Tez Walker to the Ravens, and then Javon Foster to the Jags. So I'm going to pick Sus Minion to put on the football here.
I think Kiko Cat coming with a $20 super chat. Trace, you would like this one, actually.
I'll pop it up here in just one second. I can't write and work at the same time, so just
appreciate you, Courtney, over there on the Saints side of things. Tez Walker did just go to the Baltimore Ravens, and then Javon Foster, offensive tackle from Missouri, did go.
Sus Minion, there you go, brother.
Jags.
There you go. All right, let's pop up that super chat from the Vikings side of things. And then after that, we can take a look at the updated depth chart.
I don't think we do.
What's up?
Here, look at he said we should dual stream the Saints-Vikes game this next season. I don't think they play each other. Yeah, for the first time in a while, actually.
Yeah.
Kiko, I really do appreciate you. That would be absolutely live. I don't know if Trace and I could handle that. Live action is that's different than obviously this. So.
We're also dare I speak for you, Seeps. I think we're pretty good friends, and I'd like to keep our friendship as unproblematic as possible.
Exactly, great point right there.
Because we're also both textbook shit talkers.
Yes.
So there is that.
No, definitely. Roger.
Hook up a Vikings fan. Why not?
Let's do it.
We'll put Raj on the ball.
Roger.
We'll put Raj on the ball.
My man. Roger over there showing love. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, Kiko, that would be absolutely live.
We could try and see if we can make something happen.
If we would do something like that, I think we would have to be in opposite studios and maybe go live look-ins at the Saints channel or something like that. That would be cool.
A fun one is if we get set up on the couch out there.
That would be a really fun one.
And we just have the scoreboard, we have the game cast, and we're just sitting there.
You call Saints plays, I call Vikings plays. That would actually be
whoever's
live.
on offense is rolling it. I think that would actually be a kind of a fun way to do it.
No, that would be.
We might have to look into that. If there's a playoff game or something, that would be pretty electric.
That would be awesome.
Mikey Taylor, what's up, guys? Been working, so I missed some of the show, but it would be better if we just got a free agent wide receiver instead of the draft. You could go the free agency route. There's not a ton of free agents out there that are really intriguing to me, but one name I really like is Tyler Boyd. If you could go get Tyler Boyd, I'm all in on.
I'm really curious how much he gets. I could see him getting maybe $10 million.
Yeah,
just for a 1-year deal.
Hear me out. 1-year deal.
$12 million.
6. No, let's go $7 million with up to 11 with up to 11.
Yeah.
6 guaranteed. You could get up to 11.
Give him some in a
so over
bonus.
half of that is guaranteed money. I feel like that's a nice little contract for a guy like Tyler Boyd. Good player. I respect his game, but I also want to see, what he can do in a black and gold uniform. All right. Let's take a look at our live sub counter.
Yeah.
For both sides. Oh, we're so close.
Ooh. I'm actually going to run to the restroom real quick.
Cool. I'll hold the fort down.
Vikings fans, show Trey some freaking love. I'll be right back.
Seeps will be back
hold it down.
Just a second. It's gotta go get some grub. Gotta help a brother out and whatnot. So I'm gonna keep it real. All right. So Seep said while he's gone, $5 super chat on Saints or on Vikings doesn't matter. He's taking Patron shots. Who wants to make Seeps take some Patron shots? And who wants to help Saints now get to 27,000 subscribers? We're also checking in on the Vikings number. They're doing pretty good over there, too. 24,904 subscribers. I absolutely love to see the growth of both channels. But going back to my Saints show, I want to take a look at this number because we're so damn close to crossing that threshold. As LSU defensive tackle Jordan Jefferson will be headed to the Jacksonville Jaguars. We're 5 subs away. Come on. Let's get 5 more subs on the Saints channel, and then we can keep this thing rocking and rolling. I want to get to 27,000 for Malcolm Jenkins. Help me get it to Malcolm Jenkins' number. Any super chats that come in $5 or more on Saints or on Vikings, is Seeps taking a shot. As Roger Bong said, that's one for Seeps. Saints fans, let's make him take one as well. I think that would be hilarious to get the Vikings fan drunk before his pick. So Jordan Jefferson to the Jags. And then we have the Colts on the clock right now. And then you got Seattle, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, and then Seattle again. 3 more! I need 3 more subs! 27K! Come on, Who Dat Nation! Come on, Saints fans! Help me out! We're so close! We're so close! I need 3! I need 3 more! Hit the link in the live chat for a good time. I need 4 more. I feel like an OnlyFans girl just having her subs leaving. So, Seeps, you do have one shot you got to take because your boy Raj was like,
"My man."
Oh yeah, dude, I'm in. And actually, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna run the same deal just because it's kind of a lull right now, and when we get one more sub, I'm gonna use the restroom, and then I'm gonna.
I love it.
And then we're gonna keep this thing going.
I love it.
And Seeps will hold it down just like I just did. Come on, give me one more. Give me one more. One more sub.
Oh my God.
One more sub. What's up?
We're almost there.
Hey! I love to see it.
Skull Nation saying he subbed over there. Shout out to you.
Shout out to you, Skull Nation. Cheers. Woo! Here's to 27,000 subs. That's freaking awesome.
I don't need to film a video for a little bit here. I'm ready to have a couple drinks, fellas.
Oh, dude, I'm ready to roll.
I'm ready to have a couple drinks here. We're not drafting here for a little bit. So.
Yeah, we got a Wild Saints fan, so I'm ready to put some beverages down. All right, so I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
I'll hold it down here. Here we go. Latest pick was Jordan Jefferson went. That's a guy I wanted as well. Keep that LSU pipeline going to Minnesota. Max Curd saying we got there. Roger saying nice 27K. Always appreciate Vikings fans showing my man Trace some love. Really, really do appreciate it. But hey, $5 super chats while Trace is gone. We are taking shots. And you know what, guys? I'm down to have a couple drinks here. I may have another boot in me. I may have another shotgun in me. If you guys want to have some fun, it's day 3 of the draft. I think the Vikings have killed it so far. Still 4 picks, though, remaining. The Vikings still have 2 in the 6th and 2 in the 7th. So that's where we stand right now. But what type of deals are we trying to make here? Let me go check what Saints are at in Super Chat. So Saints are at $621. Us over here at Vikings is at $347. If you guys could support the show, I'd appreciate it. Do you see us trading up, Gary? I personally do not. I don't really think the Vikes will. There'll be a lot of fun, but I just don't think the Vikings would end up trading up. Maybe they send in like a 6th and a 7th of this year and they trade back up to the 5th. That could definitely be a possibility if they have a guy they really, really like. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see what their plan of action is, moving forward. Dallas Turner over under 10.5 sacks, over. If you guys want the easiest bet in the NFL heading into next season, it's Dallas Turner to win Defensive Rookie of the Year. That is my easy call. If they do, who should they take? Christian Mahogany. Christian Mahogany's still on the board. Offensive guard, I would take him. Or D-tackle. You got to make a pick in the trenches here. I feel like the Vikings have been a soft football team over the past couple of seasons, so I would go trenches personally, but that's it. Yeah, absolutely O-line. Gary, I'm with you. Yeah, no doubt about it. I would go trenches for the Vikings' next pick. Christian Mahogany, wouldn't mind trading up for him, but yeah, Nathan saying be bold, Quezzy. Yeah, he has definitely been bold so far, but let's be bold again. Go get your guy in the 4th or 5th here. I wouldn't be too upset about it either way. So, doing great work. Thanks for all the great work. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We appreciate your love here on the channel. We appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it.
So, Tanner Bortolini. Taken by the
Bortolini.
Bortolini.
Great last name right there. Shout out to all the Italians watching.
Italian stallions. We love
Bortolini.
To see. Bortolini.
Shout out to Bortolini.
So we went through this. We did a little nice push for the Saints subs. Just an updated look at where we're at. But let's talk about the Vikings.
Oh, wow. We're less than – oh, wow.
Look at
We're
that.
climbing. We're climbing, fellas. We're climbing.
Let's get them to 25K. Saints fans, the Vikings showed us some love. So I want you to go show Seeps some love as well by subscribing today.
I really want to send in Saints 27K in the chat in production right now.
Could you just put this? Could you just put water in this?
Could you put water in this, too?
I'm making Kool-Aid.
Thank you so much. Shout out to Allie
Kool-Aid
Barefoot.
McKinstry.
Shout out to Allie Barefoot. She just said we do great work here, showing us love. Shout out to Allie.
Yeah, I didn't know this when I woke up this morning. I had to have a big old thing of water, and I only brought my water bottle. I was like, damn, I should have brought more water because I'm going to be drinking hella Kool-Aid today.
No, Allie's filling up her water bottles right now. Appreciate her.
Shout out to Allie, keeping us hydrated, keeping us motivated, and keeping things fun.
I'm feeling a little loose right now. We're $300 away from the Saints now. If we get 100, I may regret this. I'll do a boot.
You know what?
I may regret this. I may regret this, but I'll do a boot.
And I'll tell you what, Saints fans.
If
you respond with a 50, I'm not even asking for 100. A 50,
I love that.
I'll race them.
I love
we'll
that.
Race. We'll race. Purple Punch and or the purple Kool-Aid.
I love the purple Kool-Aid. It's so funny. Like, whenever I would introduce some shows, and I'll be like, all right, guys, we got to drink the purple Kool-Aid before we start. Now, Kool-Aid's on the Saints, so
I love it.
Pretty freaking cool.
How funny would it have been if the purple Kool-Aid on the Vikings? That would have been great.
Trace, I will give us credit. I think we have, not single-handedly, both of us, we have brought Saints and Vikings fans just together a little bit. There was some bad blood with the playoff matchups, but I feel like Saints and Vikings fans are becoming a little closer.
We are the bridge. We're mending the relationship.
We're the bridge. That's what
we're the Elmer's glue here.
Yes.
We're making things better because we all hate the Falcons.
We all hate the Falcons,
we all hate
no
Kirk
doubt.
Cousins. We all hate the Packers.
Yeah.
We all think Caleb Williams isn't going to be that good.
You know what I'm going to do?
AP, are you guys working out of the same studio? Yeah, watch this. I'm going to put my hand over here.
Oh, yep, that's Trace's hand. I got 2 hands right there.
And then Barefoot's over here.
In the back.
And now she's over here. Look at that. Isn't that crazy how that works? Thank you, Allie. Oh,
Dwayne saying, sorry, just got on. What's happening? We took Kyrie Jackson, the 6'4" cornerback out of Oregon.
I like that
Absolute
pick.
dog.
I like
Absolute
that pick.
dog.
And then Tyrese Knight, linebacker out of UTEP, taken by the Seattle Seahawks. So we got the
kind of
Steelers. Yeah, round 4 is kind of going. I'm surprised there hasn't been any chatter about the Saints possibly trying to move up yet. I don't think they will, but I expected at least the Saints are making calls.
Yeah. I'm sending Saints 27K in production.
Shut up.
There, you got it. Shout out to Trey. Saints just crossed over 27,000. That's what's up, baby. Right on, Dwayne. Yeah. 6'4" corner, big body, high upside pick. Is a little older, but I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it from Minnesota. So, you want to actually make the L3 just the Vikings pick, if you could?
Yeah.
Yeah, dope. Shout out to Triz. We can switch once we get to 130.
Cool.
Or something, because you guys 150?
Yeah, we're at 150.
Yeah, we can switch around there.
We can go whenever. It's not big.
Trace is producing right now. Show him some freaking love, baby.
Dude,
doing it both.
I'll tell you what. There's no 2 people at this company who could 2-man produce this like we could.
I truly believe that. We are the Josh Metellises of chat sports. Plays every position, does it all, doesn't matter, should get paid.
We're gonna
keep my voice down,
but getting that check.
Should be getting an extension
Free
here shortly.
coming. We're asking for that 8-year extension.
Ain't that right, Scott? We're just having a good time, man.
Absolutely. If you're having a good time like we're having a good time, like the video.
Come on,
How many likes are you at, Seeps?
We are at 170 right now.
All right, I'm at 107, so a little flip-flop of the numbers
right there. But
can I get to 120 likes on Saints, and can you get to 200 likes on Vikings? That would be pretty cool.
Guys.
I think the bosses would be very, very happy with that kind of production from us.
Got Jerry in the chat. Kiko Cat in the chat as well.
Cyclone saying, what would you rate the Saints draft so far? If it's anything less than an A, I don't know how you could say that. You're getting one of the best offensive linemen You didn't have to trade up. You didn't have to trade down. You didn't have to trade around. You got him at your pick. And then on top of that, you got a first-round talent in Kool-Aid McKinstry in the second round. All you had to do was give up a comp pick, which was free house money, and a sixth-round selection.
No, Kool-Aid.
Dude, I don't care what you say. You're spending a free pick that you didn't have in the first place and a sixth-round selection. How could you not be happy about that?
Debo, Lattimore, and Kool-Aid in the secondary.
And Alontae Taylor.
And Alontae Taylor, yeah.
Dude, I mean, that is such a good core. That is honestly, maybe I'm biased, but Steves, can you help me think of a team that has a deeper cornerback room? Maybe the Eagles.
Not. Yeah, but they're all rookies. The Saints got dudes who have done it and proved it.
For a couple years now.
Lattimore, give the dude his credit. He has been no doubt a top 5 corner undisputed for the last 5 seasons.
Dude, he's a dog.
And I think we've seen cornerbacks, they are very roller coaster type of careers. Josh Norman fell off a cliff. Lattimore's just been steady top 5.
Yeah. No, he's reliable. He's a dog. He has an attitude that you're like, you can put him on an island and he's going to frickin' run it. So
Adam, what are you talking about? What betrayal I'm having from Marsh right now? What are you talking about, Adam?
No. Quick, Courtney. Shout out to you, girl. Kyra saying is Taysom Hill at Chat Sports.
Oh, that's what we are. We're the Taysom Hills.
We are the Taysom Hills of Chat Sports. We're utility. We can do anything. You want us to produce? You want us to host? You want us to do some post-prod? We got you.
Everything, dog.
We got
everything, dog.
We can do it all here. I'm going to pop up this Super Chat, and let's take a look at the updated Super Chat battle.
Yeah.
Queen Courtney sending in a $5 Super Chat. Let's, I clicked almost into the wrong graphic.
Queen Courtney, couldn't agree more. Shout out to the Queen.
I logged into the Niners-Eagles yesterday, and y'all did way better than them. Aw, Queen Courtney, that was so sweet of you. I appreciate you saying that, girl.
Shout out to you, man.
I love my guy Chase Sr. I was with him, and I was his producer for the better part of my first couple of years here, and then I've been finally working my butt off. I've been given the opportunity, and I feel like I'm taking advantage of it to be a host. Steeps has done the exact same thing, though. Him and I have had a very similar career path where we started off at a lower on the totem pole, and we worked our butts off to climb the rankings here. And look at us now. We're hosting the draft. That's so cool. So shout out to you, Queen Courtney. I'm going to give you a Kool-Aid cheers because, you're the queen.
Appreciate you, Queen Courtney. Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
Let's see here. Let's ask you guys just kind of a fun question. We've been talking ball a little bit, but let's just have some fun here. What's your favorite?
I got you, Adam.
Let's see. Let's find a fun one here.
Oh, do you want to show them the Super Chat battle real quick?
Yeah. My bad. I got sidetracked.
Yeah, we'll show you guys an updated look for if you guys want to get your competitive itch in.
Yeah, if you guys are competitors, what you at?
347. Saints have taken a jump on us, fellas. They have taken a jump. They're balling out over there in the boot. Shout out to the Saints fans. We appreciate you.
Yeah, hey, shout out to both sets of fans. Both sets of fans are helping us keep this stream alive and helping us take this work that we're doing today to the bosses here next week when we have our meetings with them and post-draft recap, and we can say, you know what? We killed it. And it wasn't because of us. It was because of you at home.
Keith Coker, what wide receiver are you talking about that the Vikings picked up in free agency for wide receiver 3? I'm just curious. Are you talking about what's his name, the blocking wide receiver?
Traquan Smith. Really fast. While Seep is looking that up, Philip Otts is a first-time Super Chatter. So far, so good. Great stream, fellas. Who Dat Nation and Roll Tide! Roll! I'm an Arkansas grad, but I feel like I'm going to have to do that quite a bit because of Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Yeah.
And because my girlfriend's an Alabama fan, and, happy girlfriend, happy life.
You're talking about Trent Sherfield. I don't think I would rather go Brandon Powell and Jalen Naylor as a wide receiver 3. That's what you were talking about. But, yeah, I got you.
Let's see here.
When do the Vikings pick next? It's not actually till the start of round 6. So we're still on round 4. They got pick 177 here. So no picks in the 5th.
I got a fun one here.
I like this.
Name your favorite NFL player, but it cannot be from the Vikings or the Saints.
Yeah, I like that.
Name your favorite player that is not on the Vikings or the Saints. I want you guys to let me know what you think. If Shaheed leaves next year, I'm going to boo-hoo in a corner. AP, Sheed isn't going anywhere. They're going to keep him around. They're going to give him an extension next year, and he's going to be a really good option for the Saints. Jaylen Wright, some call him Alvin Kamara 2.0, is headed to South Beach, Miami, baby. He is going to be swapping in that Tennessee orange for some aqua blue and Dolphins orange. That's actually pretty close oranges. I'm kind of looking at him. Next to each, you see the Dolphins logo and the Tennessee orange on. Actually, looks pretty close.
They got A-Chain in him.
I like Jaylen Wright. Nice receiving back option. Really talented player. Has a lot of high upside. I like this pick for Miami. They just continue to make their offense better. I will say it feels like they should go offensive line at some point and add some talent there.
They need a quarterback. That's why they need a quarterback.
They need a who?
A quarterback.
A corner?
Quarter. Yeah. I'm not a Tua guy, so it's just me personally. It's me personally.
Jordan Travis. Stay in Florida.
They need to get somebody else in there.
So let's see here. Jamar Chase from Platinum Edition, CJ Stroud from Sus Minion. I see Derrick Henry from Phillip, Joe Flacco from Tyman, Taysom Hill and Bo Jackson from Queen Courtney. Let us know your favorite player. Can't be on the Saints, can't be on the Vikings. Anybody in the Vikings chat have some good players out there?
I saw a couple Tyreek Hills come in there. Bosa's, Adam Thielen.
It's hard to not pick Adam Thielen. I get that one.
Brian Branch is a sneaky one. I like that.
That's a good one.
Gary St. Tom Brady.
I like Joe Burrow a lot.
Yeah, Burrow's up there for me.
Big fan of a Vikings player.
I was living in Cincinnati when Burrow and the Bengals made the Super Bowl run that one season. We were in a bar for the Super Bowl, and that was also when Kendrick Lamar, Snoop Dogg, that was their halftime show. Bengals fans, some of my favorite fans in the NFL. Dude, they're diehards. Shout out to Cincinnati.
They love their team. They've also had to go through it, for a long, long time. So it's nice
terrible.
to see they're finally up there. I see Fred Savage saying Jahmyr Gibbs. That's pretty cool.
I love Gibbs.
Chandler, the New Orleans Saints are pick 150. You have not missed it. Earl saying Josh Jacobs. That's a good one.
It's an interesting one.
Platinum Edition over on the Saints side of things is asking who are the best players available. I feel like the Vikings fans could benefit from hearing who the best players available are as well. So I'm going to throw up our big board.
Saints, we're closing in about 29 picks away.
Coolio.
Who's your number one choice on here for New Orleans Mahogany?
Yeah, I like Jaden Hicks, but I don't think that the Saints need to go and get a safety today. I think he's a really high upside player, but going and getting Kool-Aid McKinstry and having Jordan Howden, having Tyrann Mathieu, having Jonathan Abram back, I think that you're okay on the safety route. But interior offensive line, the Saints right now only have 3 interior offensive linemen on the roster. So
if you had to call their next pick,
if he's available, it's Mahogany. The Saints have met with him. They showed interest in the pre-draft process as well.
Clearly they love Kool-Aid enough to trade up. Maybe they got a high draft grade on Mahogany out of Boston
maybe
College.
They package a couple of those comp picks together, try to get to the top of the 5th round. Maybe they try to get a little bit higher up than 150. I also like the option of Jerrod Wiley. I think that he's kind of like a Jimmy Graham type player. He's super big, super physical, super athletic, can catch the ball, but he's also just a good football player in general. Malik Washington, a really good yak option for New Orleans. But Steve, what do you think? What on this screen right here? Who could you see the Vikings possibly selecting?
I would love for them to trade up for Mahogany as well. Maybe they go wide receiver. I was actually watching. It wasn't Malik Washington. I was watching this Kentucky slot. Some of his highlights early on today. I was a big fan of his game.
Trayvon Wallace? Wait, is it the linebacker from Kentucky?
No. He was a slot wide receiver from Kentucky.
Oh.
I'm not sure who he was, but I was watching him earlier, and he's a stud, man.
Also, is it weird that Jeremiah Trotter is still available? Wow! Punter off the board!
No shit.
Dude, the Bears just took Torrey Taylor. Funny enough, I saw a lot of mock drafts have the Saints take Tory Taylor today. That's pretty funny.
Wow, the first punter in round 4.
Wow. Do you like this or grade this pick? A, B, C, D, or F? A, B, C, D, or F?
Vikings fans, this is the Bears taking out. Better see 1,000 Fs.
Punter off the board, dude.
You know what, Trace?
What's up?
I'm going to say something.
Say it.
I have always hated the Bears. So if you guys know, I was born in Minneapolis, grew up in Chicago. I actually think right now, if I'm preying on one downfall of any team, it is the damn Chicago Bears. They have the most arrogant fans in the NFL right now. And they think, oh, we got Caleb Williams, Roman Dunze, oh, yada, yada, yada.
I have a buddy who's a Bears fan. He has insufferably been
I
texting
can't
me about
stand
it.
him.
He's like, we have the best offense. Have fun with your Hawaiian offensive lineman. I'm like, yeah, my Hawaiian offensive lineman is going to put your defensive line, Montez Sweat, into the fucking dirt.
And you know what? Obviously, Caleb Williams is a better draft prospect than J.J. McCarthy. I don't want to get into that. But when times are rough, let's just say the Bears start off 1-3. And you got Caleb Williams walking up to the podium with his painted nails. Don't. What happened? What?
Oh, it's Caleb Williams.
Oh, Caleb, yeah, crying to his mom. I was like, I thought mahogany just went right there. I was like, oh no, Trace. Oh no, that's hilarious.
That's Caleb Williams for you.
Like he's gonna start crying at the podium. He have his painted nails up there, his little pink phone
his
case,
lip gloss, his pink wallet. Come on, man.
Stud. He is an unreal player.
Good football player, but there's too much. It's too many off the field stuff that I'm like, man, I don't want all that. I want somebody who's gonna play damn football.
Being a quarterback in the NFL, 30% of it is off the field. And I truly, truly believe that. It's how you are as a leader in that huddle. When everybody, 2 minutes left, all 11 in that huddle, when you say break, do they look at you as a leader and they can rally behind you? Jury's still out on Caleb Williams. You throw on the tape, by far one of the best draft prospects we have ever seen. But
he's a damn good football player. Like, there's no doubt about it.
I can't stand his ass.
Platinum saying he didn't have a purse. Did I say purse? I think I meant wallet or phone case. Whatever.
Yeah,
Point being, he had pink stuff.
What's up, Sebring in the chat? And yes, it is the best Vikings draft of the last couple of years.
I think that this has been the best Vikings draft in the past few years, depending on
Great
how
Saints draft too.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how they use their 5th-round selections, like that's going to be very a big factor for me. But the first 2 picks, I mean,
getting Turner and McCarthy,
dude,
like fucking shout out,
unbelievable for Turner, McCarthy, and then Fuanga and McKinstry.
Yeah,
I mean,
both 4
teams,
players here.
Both teams, great first 2 picks. Like I truly do believe that. The Texans have taken Cade Stover, the tight end out of Ohio State. So let us know, do you like this pick for Houston? I know a lot of Texans fans wanted Kool-Aid yesterday.
Yeah, no, they were upset about that.
Yeah, I saw people on Twitter yesterday, Saints fans, being like, why do we trade up for him? Typical Mickey Loomis. This was such a bad move. We could have waited a couple picks. Well, here's the thing. The Raiders and the Texans definitely would have taken him. So you like the guy, go get the freaking guy.
Yeah.
And that kind of player, I'm totally okay with a 5th-round comp pick and a 6th-round selection on using him. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, man. We're just chugging along round 4 here.
I can't wait to see how this thing goes down for the next few picks. Like, there's still some good players, man.
There are some good players out there.
There's some good players. Jeremy Gates saying he
doesn't. No way. Sketch is making the pick.
Turn it up. Turn it up.
No way.
Turn it up. Sketch! Everyone type, yes, brother!
Sketch is making the pick.
Yes, brother! Tuesday!
What's up, brothers?
What's up, brother? Everyone type, yes, brother!
Yes, brother.
You did it! He didn't say yes, brother.
He just killed it.
Tuesday. Jamal Charles could never.
Oh, my God. That was brutal.
Tuesday.
Jamal,
check.
If you guys didn't see it, Jamal Charles called the San Francisco 49ers the San Fran City 49, and he just could not feel bad for him. But he obviously has a lot going on. But
yeah,
you know.
That wasn't me throwing shots at Jamal Charles. More so Roger Goodell for not.
Yes,
for just putting him in a bad spot in that kind of situation.
Yes, brother.
Yes, brother. Thank you, brother.
Tuesday. That's
what we
needed.
One-man army, Kim Jong-un.
That's what we needed. We needed that juice from Sketch
no
there.
Doubt. That I feel like I just had 6 cups of coffee.
Right there. Shout out to Sketch.
That was awesome. Really quick, I do Need to get some more Kool-Aid in me. So $20 super chat. I'll pour up a little bit more Kool-Aid McKinstry in my Tequila Social Cup. Shout out to Tequila Social.
Ty Man saying Stover. Yeah. Ohio State Buckeye. I liked him.
Yeah.
Big body.
Big bodies only.
Big bodies only.
Big body bands. Remember, I used to be Dusty.
That's hilarious, Pat Cat.
Dude, that's awesome. Dude,
Pat Cat.
Sketch was lit. He was
sick.
lit up there.
Pat Cat, I got a bone to pick with you as you have been killing. And also, I love you disagreeing with me in the comments of the videos. You're a big Jaden Daniels guy. Obviously, I was in the McCarthy camp. Are you going to support McCarthy, Pat Cat? Are you in on the bandwagon of the J.J. McCarthy hype train?
So, while we're waiting, you want to see who can get the most people to type D for draft in the comments?
I love it.
Right now, Saints versus Vikings. Which fan base is louder?
Let's have some fun, fellas.
Saints fans, I need you getting loud like it's a who dat chant. Vikings fans, this is your chance to get the skull chants rolling. Get the D for drafts in the comments right now.
Come on.
Type D for draft. Who's going to be the fastest and the loudest fan base? Come on.
Let's get it going.
Let's go. Earl and Sus Minion going with the D's and the who dats.
Let's go. Shout to Rod. Shout to Skull Nation. Gary.
Come on.
Shout out to you.
Get loud. Ricky, Seth, Sus, Goat, Earl, all typing who dat and D. Go,
Brandon.
go.
Shout out to you.
Captain Ken Fox, how you doing, brother?
Appreciate
Seth,
it, fellas.
Jeremy, Earl, Sus, keep going. Faster, 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 faster. Type D for draft or who dat. Type D for draft or skull in the Vikings chat.
Come on.
AP saying who dat saying go beat them Saints. Jerry, Jeremy, Phillip, Queen Courtney, Cyclone, Sus Minion, Earl, Seth, all getting loud in the Saints chat. I love to see it. Keep going.
Let's go.
Faster, faster, faster. Type it faster than me.
Totally not pro gamer. Shout out to you. Deem in the chat. Michael, couldn't disagree more. SMP saying skull. Keep coquette saying skull as well.
I like this pick for San Francisco. Malik Mustafa.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I like that pick.
Yeah,
Keep going.
Sleeper.
Keep the D's going. Keep them rolling. Both chats getting loud. It's feeling like game day, Seeps.
Come on.
Come
Get
on.
it going.
Come on.
Shout out to Adam in the chat. Schmitty.
Love to see it, guys. Love to see it. Really selfish plug, too. We're going to put the links to our social media accounts in the chat.
Help us out here.
Yeah, Seeps has been doing really good coverage of the Vikings and the NBA and the NFL as a whole. I'm doing a lot of Saints coverage on Twitter and on Instagram, so feel free to follow both of us on social media if you guys want more coverage of your favorite teams.
Yeah, and we'll also give you guys a follow back.
Show you some love on the chat. We're also not too cool to, reply to your DMs.
Yeah, guy like Raj, I chop it up with him all the time as Pat Cat is saying, I will wait and give him a chance, but he has to play by the 6th game. All right. I disagree. I think he could sit the whole year, but shout out to you guys.
Let's see here. Let's give some shout-outs to the people who follow us on social media. If you follow us, you're getting a follow back, and you're getting some love.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys.
We want some love from Seeps and I.
Give us a follow over there. We'll show you guys some love.
Our girlfriends say we're really good at showing love.
Oh, we're the best.
Come on.
Give me a follow. I'd appreciate it.
Who's going to show us some love? Jeremy says he's ready for some more draft picks. Me too, man.
Me too. TJ Tampa still on the boards. Him and Muhammad Kamara.
Who's going to give us a follow? I'm going to follow back anybody who follows me right now, Twitter or Instagram.
Appreciate it, guys.
Jay Hatfield, you got to follow back, my friend.
Appreciate it.
James
Give us a follow on our social medias. They're in the chat.
Soccer play. Jay Hatfield. Looks like a dog, dude. He's also a football player. Rocking 13 like Mike Thomas. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. And Lil Nate giving me a follow on IG. Appreciate you, brother.
Brother.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother. Ken says, show us a picture of your girlfriend. Hit up my Instagram. You'll see plenty. You'll see plenty.
Y'all got to pay for that.
Yeah. Carlos, I gave you a follow back too. Thank you, man. If you follow me on Instagram, you can see my girl.
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Oh, Twitters are in the chat.
Fans, we're not showing girls. We're showing pics.
Tuesday.
Pics not something that rhymes with pics. Have we picked yet? The Saints pick at 150. We are currently at selection 126, so we still got a little bit of time waiting until the Saints make a selection.
Spencer Rattler still on the board?
Dude, I can't believe he's still on the board.
Oh, Bucky Irving. I didn't even see that.
Yep. That was like a
Good
sneaky,
pick.
just kind of slid under the radar right there.
Good pick. Bucky Irving goes to Tampa.
Platinum Edition giving me a follow. Shout out to you, Mad Rummer, I believe.
Yeah, Twitter in the chat, guys. If you guys could give me a follow, give you guys a follow back. Really would appreciate it. Boss has challenged me to pick up some Twitter followers during the draft. So we would
we want to report back
it.
that we did that.
Yeah, that'd be great, fellas.
It would be dope to be like, yo, we just got we went into the draft and we came out of it with 100 new followers, which is pretty cool.
I would love it.
It'd be a lot of fun. Give us a follow. I'm going to flash our social media accounts below us as well. I'm going to show Seeps really quick. That's his Twitter. You can also see it above him.
Right there. Yeah, right here also. Right there.
Yep. Here's my Instagram. It's Trish Jerrod 48_. And then my Twitter, same thing, just no underscore. So shout out to all of you guys who have followed both of us on social media. Y'all are absolutely real ones.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you.
Nico is hitting me up on Twitter. The beast is awake. Let's see if he hops into the stream.
Adam, we already brought her on the show one time.
You did?
Yeah, we did bring Sam on the show.
I forgot about that. That was so fun.
It was New Year's Eve. The Vikings got their ass handed to them by the Green Bay Packers.
Hey, it'd be like that. You know. At least Sam was here to soften the blow, if you will.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. It was a Sunday night. It was the Sunday night game on New Year's Eve. I was the only one in the studio. Yeah, it was a big help.
Let's see who's gonna be the next guy off the board.
Oh, Time Man, didn't even think we had Stover. Him and Stroud connection. Getting going.
Offensive tackle out of British Columbia.
Oh wow, pushes across.
Dude, that's awesome.
So
Giovanni Manu, you are a Detroit Lion.
The Lions just drafted a guy that doesn't even have a picture.
So that feels like a Dan Campbell pick.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
I just want a mean, scrappy, bite your
From
kneecaps
British
off
Columbia.
player. That's what that was. I'm at 74 followers on Instagram. If I can get to 100 followers on Instagram, that would be a dream come true. I really want to get there. I just made a new Saints only Instagram, so instead of OnlyFans, I'm doing Only Saints.
Only Saints.
You'll get all the coverage you want, short form content, jersey swaps, funny videos, all sorts of cool stuff. And Seeps has really good coverage as well on his channels and on his social media.
Appreciate y'all, man.
If you're having a good time, hit the thumbs up icon, like this video, and we can see who the next selection is going to be. I think that the Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is a name to keep an eye out for. Spencer Rattler. Who's going to be do you think Rattler's the first quarterback today?
So I'm going to look at picks coming up next.
So you got Philadelphia, New York Jets, Baltimore, and Kansas City coming up.
They won't take
Maybe the Jets go QB back up?
No, I actually think it's the Jets.
Jets go Spencer Rattler?
I think the Jets are going to take Rattler.
Do you think that Michael Pratt could be an option as a quarterback as well?
Yes. Yeah.
I don't think that Joe Milton or Jordan Travis will get drafted until later. If they do get drafted, I feel like those feel like 6th, 7th round picks, if that. So we'll see what happens there. It's been a while since either channel got a super chat. So if you want to pop the cherry and get the vibes rolling again, send in a donation. We would greatly appreciate that. Of course, if you cannot donate, that is totally okay. All we ask you to do is like the video and subscribe to the channel so you can get more coverage.
Petcat, check that Twitter I just put in the chat. Should be the right one. So I was banned on Twitter.
Sam Hartman. I don't know if he gets drafted.
He better not get drafted.
He feels like a UDFA. Terrible. Seth Adams likes Michael Pratt. Seth Adams wants the Saints to draft Michael Pratt. And my only thing about that is I wouldn't mind the pick, but you traded up to get Jake Haener last year.
Yeah.
So you have your backup quarterback, but
The Lions draft room is all wearing jerseys.
Is that corny?
Is that corny? I kind of like it.
I think it's cool.
A bunch of front office dudes getting.
It's pretty funny.
Well, Dan Campbell's packing a lip right now.
The long sleeve T-shirts under the jersey is such a dad move too.
Oh
like
man.
It's not like a Nike shirt. It's like a long sleeve, just like Hanes that you found in the back of your closet. Yeah, Dan Campbell packing a fatty too.
I know.
What a guy. Do you think he's a Zen guy or a dip guy? He's a dip guy.
He's a dip guy.
Dan Campbell is.
He's not rocking.
He's too gritty to rock a Zen.
Too gritty to rock a Zen.
Honestly, he probably tears open the Zen pouch and like puts it in his coffee in the morning. Yeah, we have smelling salts. He
snorts
takes a
Zen
sniff
pouch.
of Zen.
Oh shit, I'm dead.
Brandon's asking, do you think that the Saints will move up? I mean, the fact that they haven't yet makes me think probably not, because we're at the back end of the 4th round. So
yeah.
I think at this point they're just going to stand pat, and I don't hate that idea. Like I like the Saints just doing their thing, not giving away future draft capital, and making some picks with what they got. Like that's not a bad route to go, and I think that's the smart one to go. 23 more until the next pick.
Yeah, Harvey.
Ooh, another running back off the board.
To Philly?
To Philly. Will Shipley, you are a Philadelphia Eagle.
Okay.
What do you think about that pick?
Didn't really look too much into Shipley, if I'm being honest. I watched Clemson a couple times this year. Didn't really pop off the screen, but
with the Eagles having
one of the best run games in the freaking league.
Such a good offensive line. Like, I feel like if you're a running back, the place you want to go is Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Their offensive line is probably the best.
Plus Jalen Hurts. Like, guys like Jalen Hurts and Lamar Jackson, like, they improve your running game so much.
It makes your guys. I also feel like your running backs, as a running back, you're going to take less hits because
definitely
more designed runs for those types of dual threat rushing quarterbacks. I like that.
No, I thought that was somebody
Seth
else.
Adams says Mike Evans is about to have 2 daddies. I agree. Mike Evans, notable son of Marshawn Lattimore.
Michigan Governors making the pick. Gretchen Whitmer.
It's actually a pretty fresh jacket, too.
That is fresh jacket.
That's sick.
So we're almost done with round 4.
Round 4 wrapping up here. Round 4.
When did round 4 end last year?
Yo, I need some Kool-Aid in my life. $20 super chat. I'm gonna take down some Kool-Aid McKinstry. I got that purple grape flavor because that's the best one. Everyone knows that's the best flavor.
It is by far the best one.
It's the best one. So if you guys want to help me take down some purple Kool-Aid McKinstry, I need you guys some help. $20 super chat. And of course, if Seeps gets a $20 super chat, that purple punch going down like water.
You guys want to add some more juice into the stew?
$100 super chat. I'll beer bong some purple Kool-Aid.
Love that.
Take that sugar straight to the dome.
Love that. She's got the Cartier glasses on right now.
Kind of tough.
Yeah, S&P, they did lose Jason Kelsey. Did retire.
Let's see what's going to happen here. We do need to do another game time read. Do you want me to take care of that real quick?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. We're going to tell you guys really fast about Game Time, today's presenting sponsor. Our draft coverage could not happen without you guys.
Go to a Pelicans game, everybody.
Yeah, here's the thing. The draft is a big deal.
Come on.
But the NBA playoffs are going, Seeps. I mean, the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Oh, they're hot, Trey.
They're red hot. And I know the blender over at Smoothie King Arena could use some more rowdy Cajuns in the seats. If you want to go get tickets and get $20 off to any live event, whether it's a sporting event, comedy show, concert, whatever, download the Game Time app. Use our promo code CHATSPORTS. That's CHATSPORTS to get $20 off your first
Trace,
purchase.
you're seeing right now, Thunder and Pelicans tickets, you could get $20 seats in the nosebleeds.
So you're paying, here's the thing, I see $21 on there, and you get $20 off. So you can go to an NBA playoff game for $1. I mean, what more convincing do you need? Download the Game Time app, use our code CHATSPORTS, and you can go to an NBA playoff game this year. Terms do apply. Again, download the app. It's Game Time. Use our code CHATSPORTS. It's code CHATSPORTS to get $20 off Your first
Help
purchase.
us out, fellas.
It's a great app. It's amazing. It's so great. It's a great app, and it's a great thing. A great software. I love it. I love it.
Pat Cat saying, can you get cheap Caitlin Clark tickets? No. They're still expensive as hell on Game Time, too. They're expensive everywhere.
Yeah. Well,
but, hey, $20 off makes them a little cheaper.
Yeah, that's the thing. You could still go to a Caitlin Clark game and get $20 off of it. That'd be a pretty nice move for anybody if you want to go see her. I'll tell you what, when they come to Dallas, I might have to go and watch that game purely just for the sporting spectacle. Nothing more than just it's a really good sporting event. So we're sitting at 111 likes, 110 people rocking and rolling with us on Saints Now by Chat Sports. That's really good in the neighborhood. But I want to do better. I want to see more likes on this video. I want to see more subscribers roll in, and I want to see you guys chopping it up in the comments section.
Does Min have a WNBA team? The Lynx. Great name, too, for a WNBA team.
So, most recent pick, Ray Davis, running back out of Kentucky.
Oh, wow. Raekwon Davis just won. I love this pick.
Yep.
It's
a good move for Buffalo.
Yeah, he's a little older. I think he's like 25, but he's a dog, man.
Oh, no doubt.
He's a dog.
No doubt.
Raekwon Davis.
Chick-fil-A is here. That'll be fun to have in 3 hours.
Yeah. I was going to say, do you want me to snag us some? Or should we just wait? I mean,
I'm okay right now. I'm not hungry. If you're hungry, I can hold it down.
No, I'm all good. I can
hold it down. But because we ordered our specific stuff, so I'm not really worried about not getting
Forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm not really. Had that been the case, I'd been like, grab a plate and let's just put it right here.
Put it right there.
But we have our own orders, so we're all good. What's your go-to order at Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, let us know, fellas.
Let us know. What's your go-to order at Chick-fil-A? I'm a spicy sandwich guy.
Same. Good.
Spicy sandwich is goated.
I'm a fan of their mac and cheese. Put the buffalo sauce on there. I love that.
Here's the deal. So you get when I worked at Chick-fil-A, they didn't have the mac and cheese yet, but you can just add it in here. You get a bowl like they have the salad bowls. You can ask for a salad bowl. Throw some chicken nuggets. Throw some French fries. Throw some mac and cheese and whatever your favorite sauce is. Shake it all up in chef's kiss.
That sounds
ratatouille right there. So the 49ers just traded up to make a selection here.
Niners trade up with the Jets. We're closing out round 4. Adam Schmidt's going spicy all day. Jaden saying Zaxby's is better. I've never had
Adam Schmidt knows ball.
Have you ever had Zaxby's?
Zaxby's is good.
It's good?
It is good. They don't have a lot of them out in Texas, but it's damn good. So the Jets just made a trade with the 49ers, so San Francisco is on the clock, and they are taking the Louisville running back, Isaac Guerendo.
Good pick.
That's a good pick right there. He's a gritty runner.
He is.
He's a bowling ball.
Sweet uniforms, too, for Louisville right there.
Dude,
Ville,
yeah.
all
Ville
black.
is
I like
sick.
those.
That's sick.
I like it.
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
A lot. Do you guys like the pick? Let us know in the comment section. Are you a fan of this selection by the Niners? By the Niners. So Seth Adams says Chick-fil-A sauce is goated. I agree. Any Arkansas players been drafted yet? I think Bo Limmer still. Did he get taken? Did Bo Limmer get drafted?
I haven't heard that name called.
I haven't seen his name get called. Yeah, Bo Limmer, Dwight McLaughlin are all still on the board. To be honest, if Christian Mahogany goes, Bo Limmer for the Saints would be a really good move. Harvey Buxton gave me a follow on Twitter. Roger Bong gave me a follow on Twitter.
Harvey the GOAT.
I got to give Harvey. I already follow Roger, funny enough.
You know, fellas, we need to get some more juice back in the studio.
Yeah, we got to sketch.
$5 shots.
Sketch raised the vibes, but they're starting to slowly crack. Day 3 is quickly creeping up on us.
Day 3 is feeling like day 3 right now.
It is. Oh, God. Mr. Callio.
Oh, Kevin O'Connell in the building.
Ooh, what's up, KOC? Mr. Callio's asking, did someone draft a Tulane quarterback? No, Michael Pratt is still on the board. We haven't had a quarterback get drafted since round 1.
No.
So Kevin O'Connell discussing J.J. McCarthy right now on TV.
Oh, TJ Tampa just went.
TJ Tampa? Damn. That's a good pick. I mean, that's a good pick for Baltimore. That's a good pick for Baltimore. They just continue to get dogs as DBs.
They got Nate Wiggins, too.
AP says there hasn't been a lot of HBCU picks. Yeah, there hasn't been a lot this year. I feel like in the past there hasn't been a lot in general, but we're starting to see more and more of those players get taken. So we'll see who the first one off the board is going to be. If you have a guess, let me know what you think in the comments.
Yeah.
What you guys think.
Well, my man, Harvey, appreciate you, brother, saying, shot. Yeah, Harvey, we're going to be sending you that nightstand Vikings thing right after the draft. That's on me. I was a little late getting that out with obviously the draft, NBA playoffs. Been a little busy, but just be patient with us. We'll get it all out to you guys. But Harvey, cheers to you, my friend. Still $5 shots. Everybody give me a skull, Harvey.
So, cool thing about Isaac Guerrero, his relative athletic score, 9.97 out of 10. Wow. That's damn good. So, Kyle Shanahan bringing that to the offense is a good idea. It's a really good move. What's up, Braden? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Saints fans, if we can get a $5 super chat, I'll take some shots as well. But if we can get a $20 super chat, I'll pour up some Kool-Aid McKinstry, and we can keep this thing moving. Seeps, what are you sitting at super chat-wise? Let's see the battle.
353 right now.
We're going to check in on the super chat battle, see how things are. Ooh!
So Vikings fans, we're down, but we're not out. If you guys want to support the show, help us out. Send in a super chat. We can have some fun. Hey, best way to keep the lights on here, just more support to the channel. If you guys got a take or anything, we could chop it up as well. I love doing that.
Hot takes, questions, draft targets, whatever you guys want us to talk about. We have plenty of things that we can discuss. So if you want us to specifically talk about a player, go ahead and send in a super chat. And damn it, the Chiefs are taking Jerrod Wiley. So there's your Travis Kelce replacement.
Oh, really?
Chiefs are going Jerrod Wiley. There's your Travis Kelce replacement.
Good pick.
Dare I say, Travis Kelce trade rumors. Malik Washington would be a good addition. Sus Minion. He's a short, stocky, thick boy, but he also has really good ability after the catch. Running back run is going right now, which is pretty interesting to see. Saints need to get more juice in the running back room. I do think with a better offensive line, better play calling, Clint Kubiak can get better production on the run game. I still think Alvin Kamara is a good football player. There is no doubt, and there's no ignoring the fact that the production has dipped in the past couple seasons, but I still think he's a talented player, and I think he is in a good scheme for what Clint Kubiak's going to be doing this year.
Yeah. As Dakota saying, hey, Patrick, will JJ start the season or start week 2? I don't know. I could easily see them sitting JJ for the entire first year. I mean, you paid Sam Darnold $10 million for a reason. So I think Sam Darnold's going to get the top notch as being the starter, but
it's also not a bad move. It's not a bad idea to let your quarterback sit and
guys,
just
look at the Packers.
Hear me out.
The Chiefs. It works.
What happened? Let's just say this hypothetical game. What if Sam Darnold is just pure butt cheeks and the Vikings are bad? Well, you don't need to draft a quarterback because you have one.
No, you have one. You have a first-round pick.
You have an early first-round pick. Why the hell not use that on, another receiver or another offensive lineman or, another weapon that you could have on the offense? Minnesota could be in a much worse position than they are right now.
Definitely.
Yeah, Jerrod Wiley, a really good tight end out of TCU, is headed to Kansas City. That's a definite Travis Kelce, future replacement option for him. Kelce's still a really talented and highly productive player, but again, Father Time eventually comes and gets everybody. Seth says if we draft a wide receiver, running back, they need to be a depth piece. I mean, yeah, I agree, Seth. Wide receiver, if you can get a yak guy, I don't think that's a depth piece. If you can get somebody who's just an artist with the ball in their hand and can make things happen.
Yeah.
But running back, I would agree. It needs to just be somebody that might be in the rotation. Somebody to maybe look to replace Jamal Williams, maybe. I don't know. I still like Williams, though. The Eagles traded again. They are off the clock.
What the hell?
Howie Roseman making a lot of moves. The Lions are going to be on the clock now.
Another trade.
The Eagles got pick 132 on Friday from the 49ers when San Francisco moved up in the third round to get Dominic Pooney out of Kansas. But the Eagles just traded that pick, and now the Lions have it. So Howie Roseman just racking up late-round picks right now. So Detroit is on the clock. Braden's asking, what do you think we're going to go get? I could see wide receiver, tight end, or interior offensive lineman. Name to look out for here, Christian Mahogany. He has still not been drafted. He is still available. Only 18 picks till he is a New Orleans Saint. I think that should be the pick.
That'll be awesome.
I think that should be the pick. Because then you pick again at 168, I believe. Or no, at 170. You pick again at 170.
Yeah.
And then again at like 175 or something like that.
Saints action will heat up here shortly.
Yep. Seeps, before it does heat up, I'm going to go run to the restroom real quick. You can hold it down.
Yeah, I got you.
If you need to do the same afterwards, feel free.
Yeah. Well, we'll do a little flop here.
$5 super chat while I'm gone. I'm taking shots. We'll see you guys here in just a second. Seep's going to hold it down.
Yeah, that's the deal. $5 while Trace is gone. We'll take some shots. Saints do have a pick coming up here in 18 selections. So we're going to be curious to see what they do there. Could be Christian Mahogany. I think that'd be a great choice for New Orleans. As Adam Schmidt saying, let them battle it out in camp. Yeah, it's the camp I'm in. I think it should just be an open competition heading into the battle. I would lean, giving the nod to Sam Darnold since he is, the veteran. And he's been there, done that. I think he's just a better quarterback right now than J.J. McCarthy. Like week 1, he is a better option. So, we'll see how the Vikings end up playing it. But, I don't think it's a bad idea to sit McCarthy for the whole first year because, you look at what the Packers have done. Going from Brett Favre to Aaron Rodgers to Jordan Love, like all those guys have sat multiple years, and they all look like they're ended up working out. I still think the jury may be out still on Jordan Love, but he obviously goes and wins a playoff game in Dallas last season. He's looking like the real deal. And then you look at Mahomes. He sat behind Alex Smith for a season, and he's looking like one of the greatest quarterbacks we have ever seen touch this earth. So I think there's definite benefit to letting a rookie sit behind, a veteran for a season. And let's just say Sam Darnold goes out there and he balls out and he has a really good season. What if you bring him back for another year and you say, hey, JJ, another year of just kind of, putting more weight and muscle on your frame and just continue to develop. And, guys, McCarthy turned 21 years old this past January. He's not like Michael Penix, not like Jaden Daniels, as those guys are 2-3 years older than him. Like, he has time. So don't be in any rush with McCarthy, and don't hit that panic button if he is not, starting week 1. I don't think it's the worst idea in the world. As Roger saying, I like that idea to sit JJ, let him soak up the playbook and get a bit bigger. Yeah, I agree. I mean, he does definitely have a slimmer frame. So, yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you. Scolger saying, what's the draft board look like? Any good defensive tackles left? Yeah, we'll throw that up. Mekhi Wingo is still on the board from LSU. I'm a fan of him. I wouldn't hate the Vikings selecting him, but the Vikings still have a long time until they're up next. Here, there's a receiver I like. His name's Tavion Robinson from Kentucky. He's a slot receiver. He's got really good tape. I think it'd be another sneaky good option for wide receiver 3, but I'd rather have the Vikings stay with Brandon Powell or, Jalen Naylor. As Pat Cat came with a $5 super chat, I appreciate it. Say thank you for your support and dedication. Pat Cat, I appreciate you. Also, I appreciate you, always going back and forth with me in the chat. You were a Jaden Daniels guy. I get it. We all have different opinions. I wouldn't want you guys all agree with me with everything I say. I would want you guys to go back at me and, disagree. So, Pat Cat, I really do appreciate it. It just adds to, good conversation. As Gary is saying, Vikings should go get TJ Tampa. TJ Tampa just went to the Baltimore Ravens, unfortunately. He was not the best scheme fit for Brian Flores, so that's why they went Kyrie Jackson over him. And overall, I love the Kyrie Jackson pick. But Pat Cat, thank you so much. Take a shot for you, my friend. I got to chase that real quick. Cam Hart. Yeah, I would like Cam Hart as well from Notre Dame. But I want the Vikings to go defensive lineman. That is my number one choice here. Okay. Live. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Sounds good. Yeah. So your pick at 150, make the highlight cut, and then we'll kind of hang out. You do your other 2 picks. I'll do my round 6 pick. Okay. Gotcha. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I agree, Gary. I'd lean offensive line, no doubt about it. Oh, wow, that's weird, Pat Cat. But, hey, I appreciate, you supporting, man. As always, guys, anytime you send in a super chat really goes a long way here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. Pat Cat in the chat. Pat Cat. Beautiful little kitty cat right there, too. I'm actually more of a cat guy than most people. I had a cat growing up, so. See y'all and Vaki going to the Lions, and Jaden Hicks did go to the Chiefs. Good value there on the Chiefs side of things. Braylon Allen. So they got that gadget guy. What was the name from Western Kentucky? Malachi Corley. Now you go Braylon Allen. Jets are stacking up, man. Jets are stacking up.
Yeah, I'm just curious what their plan is post Aaron Rodgers. See what they're gonna do. Like they'll need a quarterback.
As the player the Lions just drafted, the safety, he was actually drafted as a running back.
Wait, really?
Interesting.
There.
Okay. That's interesting stuff. Here, you want to let me run to the restroom, and then we could also make the flop.
Oh, good call.
Where I'm producing, so we just don't have to do that when you're up.
Good call.
Vikings fans, we'll be right back.
$5 super chat while Steve's gone. I'm taking shots. The dam already broke. The seal broke, as they say in the industry. And $5 super chat. I'll do it. They keep having to pee, dude. I think I've put down a pint's worth of Kool-Aid today, and that's a lot. That's a lot of liquid. Because I also drank an energy drink this morning, and I also had a cup of coffee before we got going. So we're full of liquids. And if you want to fill me up with more liquids, make Trace and Seeps pee by sending a $5 super chat, and we'll take drinks. Make us pee. It's hilarious. Who was that? Who made the pick? Somebody from Ireland just announced the Braylon Allen selection. So they got this pick. The Jets got this pick from the Ravens as a part of the Morgan Moses trade that went down about a month ago. So in case you guys were wondering where that hat went down, there you go. Malik is a better wide receiver than Brian Thomas Jr. From Seth. I love Olave and Thomas, but Jaylen Johnson and Jay Jetta and Jamar Chase are a better duo. Trace, will Ohio State players beat LSU? Say the truth. I mean, I think it's tied now because, well, no, LSU got a pick as well. I mean, LSU is going to have more picks as of right now. But I also feel like if you're one of the top two, I don't think that's the end of the world. I also think that if you are top two in terms of NFL talent, like putting out NFL players, like that's damn good. Like being top two in that regard is incredible. Being number one, I understand you want to be number one, but like, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, he wants to know in a college game. I think Ohio State would beat LSU. I'm not a big fan of Brian Kelly. I don't think Brian Kelly, I'm not a fan of his. I'll be a little overly critical at times, but he doesn't really move the needle too much for me. Trace, do you think Ohio State will be allergic to college football games? I don't know what that means. The best wide receiver available for me right now, it's probably Malik Washington for fit for the Saints. Brendan Rice is available, but with that, I fear you're drafting the name, not like the player. So that's something that I want to kind of be wary of, but that's just my personal opinion. Who do you want to be the next draft pick for New Orleans or the Minnesota? Let us know in the comment section. Sus Minion says, you know ball. Hey, people are saying that I know ball. That's the little bit of the rumor that people are telling me. So the wide receiver is adding a pass catcher. Arizona Wildcats wide receiver Jacob Cowing is headed to the Bay. Who will be the next player to get drafted or by the Saints and by the Vikings? Name the player you want the Saints to draft. Mr. Callio saying Michael Pratt out of Tulane, quarterback. I like that option. I think you got to go interior offensive line, though. Like, I understand the want for a weapon and for a fun, sexy pick, but you can't throw the ball to a player if you don't have time to throw the ball. So the offense needs to get the trenches built up. You only have 3 interior offensive linemen on the roster for the Saints right now. So
the Niners take their 3rd wide receiver.
Dude, they are here's the thing. Like, I feel like they're preparing to possibly lose Brandon Ayuk and or Deebo Samuel, whether it's this year or the next handful of years. Because
that's interesting. They're
going to have to pay Brock Purdy. They already paid Nick Bosa. George Kittle's getting older. Deebo Samuel's expensive. Brandon Ayuk is going to command a lot of money. It feels like this is a good idea to give Brock Purdy some young, cheap weapons to kind of keep the ball moving and keep the offense rolling.
That's crazy. Another wide receiver by San Fran. Here, do you want to make this flop real quick?
Let's
Trace and I are
make the
going to
flippity flop
spots here.
We're going to show you guys the best players available right now while we get ourselves situated for the next handful of picks, because there's going to be a lot of them going down. Just give us 1 second. Here are the 8 best players available that the Saints could possibly draft at pick number 150 overall. Take a quick look at this screen. Give us 2 seconds. We're going to be quiet for a sec, and then we'll be back on the mic. Don't you worry. Seeps is going to take over here.
All right, what's up, everybody? Trace and I are just making a little flop here. Saints are going to be next up. Saints bringing out 150. I think Christian Mahogany is the top option for both of us right now, frankly. So interesting to see how they do it there. Switch these around, fellas. A little behind the scenes action you guys are getting right now. Appreciate you guys being patient with us. The Niners take another wide receiver. What does this mean for Deebo and Brandon Ayuk? Find out here in the coming days as I expect them to be traded. Man, interesting stuff. That's good. Alrighty. We go get Trace cropped up now. Here we go. Appreciate you guys being patient, but these are the best available.
Yeah, so for the New Orleans Saints, because they do have the next pick on this stream, it's about 10, 11 picks away. Malik Washington is a really nice option for wide receiver as a yak guy. He's a really thick build, very physical runner, and I think that he could be a really good weapon for Clint Kubiak and alongside Derek Carr, Alvin Kamara, Chris Olave, Rashid Shaheed, A.T. Perry, and the rest of the crew. I also could see them going Christian Mahogany, though. Like, that's my personal pick. I would rather that selection at 150 because you got to get the interior offensive line shored up. There's 3 guys on the roster that can play that are interior offensive linemen. Talise Fuanga does have the ability to move over into the inside, but Dennis Allen spoke to media after that selection and after that pick, and he said he's going to start as a tackle. Like, that, it's just happening. He's going to be a tackle, and that's just the reality of it and whatnot. But, this is why you subscribe, because we're giving you guys coverage every day. We're trying to be the number one Saints and Vikings YouTube channels. We just crossed over 27K today, so shout out to you guys for making all that happen. We couldn't do it without you. And here's the deal. We also like to have a lot of fun on these streams and have some drinks, have some fun, but we also like to, just talk ball and be just guys being dudes, if you will.
Yeah. We're chugging along here in round 4 of the NFL draft.
Seeps, it's been a minute. First stream to send in a $20 super chat. The other one has to do a beer bong of some Kool-Aid. What do you think?
I like that.
What do you think?
I like it.
Little purple punch.
Happy Dad real quick?
Yes, sir. Little purple punch, Kool-Aid McKinstry super chat race. Let's see who can send in the first 20.
I like it.
Who's going to be the first channel to send in a $20 super chat?
Who's got us?
Who's going to do it? Is it going to be the Vikings? Is it going to be the Saints? Who's it going to be? Chandler Green said, I have a strong feeling we get Brendan Rice. Wouldn't mind that pick, but I feel like I'd rather do that at 168 or 170, excuse me. Christian Mahogany is my number one option.
Yeah, he seems like a likely choice here.
Got to get into your offensive lineman.
Shout out to Zamfam Pack Cat. But yeah, next $20 super chat. We'll do a beer bong of purple Kool-Aid. Trying to have some fun here on today's show.
So the New Orleans Saints did not trade any future assets away to get into the 4th round to draft a player. So there you have it. Saints did not trade into the 4th.
Come on, Harvey. Who's got us, fellas? Who's got us?
Who's it gonna be? Is Jeremy gonna send in a 20? Is Ken Fox gonna send in a 20? Is Roger Bong, Adam Schmidt? Who's it gonna be?
Gotta get the juice back going, fellas.
We want some Kool-Aid and we want some Purple Punch. Who's gonna help us out? Irvin says Saints need to trade up for Rice. I disagree, Irvin. I disagree. I don't think the Saints need to trade up for him. I think you need to go Christian Mahogany, the interior offensive lineman out of Boston College at 150, and then the following pick, you go wide receiver. I think that you can avoid Brendan Rice. Also, honestly, he probably could be available there.
I love that.
Oh, Vikings win. Vikings win.
A bong for a bong. Hey, it's Roger. We appreciate you.
Instead of bing bong, it's bong bong.
Let's go. Everybody type a Skull Roger down below.
Skull Raj. Skull Raj. Shout out to Roger.
We're shipping him a J.J. McCarthy jersey. Make sure to do all of that. Raj, we appreciate you, though, man.
Get my purple Kool-Aid.
Let's go.
Seth Adams says he wants a tight end.
Appreciate it, Roger, a lot.
Braden,
thank you.
When does the NFL season start? Please answer. The season will start, first week of September, usually?
Yeah.
The preseason will be early, the first few weeks of August. There'll be a week off, and then we'll get football in early September. The schedule is not out yet. We know the opponents. We don't know the date and times of the games or anything, but that's all the information we have. So, Braden, you asked me to answer, and there is your answer.
Shout out to Roger. Shout out to Gary, Skull Nation, Cameron Thompson.
So if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm not milking a cow. I'm trying to mix up this Kool-Aid in the beer bong.
You can literally see the purple Kool-Aid flowing.
Seth says, I can't wait that long. I'm ready I want that pick to be made right now. I'm so excited.
Gary, I cannot. Roger was our Super Chat MVP from day one, so he won the JJ jersey. It may take a pretty long time to get to because I actually just got a JJ jersey myself, and it may take a while. So just a heads up on that.
So who's this Makai Wingo?
Yeah, he's the DT from LSU.
Yeah, I could see defensive tackle going too. I could see interior defensive line. I mean, if you could get another nice option next to Brian Brzee, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. He's a dog.
Yeah, Roger, I know. I can't wait for mine to get in either. Fanatics, they are getting overwhelmed right now. Harvey saying Vikings next pick. It's going to be the first pick of the 6th round, so 177.
Y'all have the first pick.
Yeah, first pick.
Nice. So I thought it was for some reason like the 3rd or 4th. Caleb is saying, I don't know, it's unlikely, but I want the Saints to get Spencer Rattler. His arm talent is special. No doubt he does have special arm talent. Maybe he's the pick.
I mean, there's
bigger needs though. Like you don't need a 4th quarterback on the roster. You do need a 4th interior offensive lineman though.
There's a reason Rattler's fallen. He does have an unreal arm, but also like people just act like with Rattler, like he has a perfect arm, like it's just a character. Like no, he is also terrible in the short medium routes. Like he was incredibly inaccurate. I don't know. Can't wait to watch the Vikings in my cousin's jersey. Yeah,
listen to this.
Brutal.
Howie Roseman, we all know he's a trade guy, and the draft is his Super Bowl because they won't they can't win when they need to get there. So far the Eagles have added a 2025 3rd round pick, 2025 4th round pick, and a 2025 5th round pick.
Wow,
that's 3 extra selections for the Eagles next year. It's pretty good work by Howie Roseman, which is crazy because just a few years ago, the Eagles fans were calling for his job, but now look at him.
Yeah, now look at him. Best
Now
GM
look
in
at
the
him.
Freaking league.
I know it's pretty similar to what Saints fans are thinking. They're calling for Mickey Loomis's job, but
He's been good too.
Hey, let him do his thing. Let him cook. Let's see how this offseason pans out for the rest of the time being. Because I think that there's still some special picks that could be made here and there. Come on. Xavier Thomas, Arizona Cardinals, defensive end.
Alrighty.
So another edge rusher off the board. That means Johnny Wilson also would be an interesting option. That does mean that Christian Mahogany is available. I mean, I'm not going for sexy picks this year. I'm going for necessary picks.
Yeah.
And the sexiest pick that the Saints did make a hell of a sexy pick. I mean, I'm talking about a Sidney Sweeney type pick and Kool-Aid McKinstry. That is a Sidney Sweeney type pick. Let us know, who do you want your team to draft, Saints or Vikings? Who's it going to be?
Barb been live for 2.5 hours. I didn't even realize that.
Dude, that's crazy.
It's been flying by.
Dude, that's nuts.
It's already 1 o'clock.
It is weird. We went live at 10:30, and
I know.
It's already 1. Time flies when you're on camera.
Oh, the nap I'm going to take after work today, fellas.
Dude,
Let me tell you
God,
something.
I might go into a coma tonight.
Oh,
I might sleep for the next 3 days. We will get Pratt undrafted. Tally, I don't think Michael Pratt goes undrafted. I think that a team in the 6th or 7th round will take a flyer on him.
yeah.
Like, in my opinion, the best 2 quarterbacks available are Spencer Rattler and Michael Pratt in that order. So, Joe Milton, Sam Hartman, Jordan Travis, those guys are UDFA options, in my opinion. We'll see what happens. Saints need a tight end from Braden. It's not a ton of tight end talent that I'm really interested in left. Would have loved Jerrod Wiley or Theo Johnson, but those guys were drafted today. AP said he said Sidney Sweeney. I'm telling his girl. AP, don't worry about it. Maddie and I both have an agreement. Sidney Sweeney ever slid my DMs, she'd understand. And if Jalen Hurts ever slid in her DMs, I'd get it too.
Harvey saying a punter in the 4th is a bit crazy. I will say, so Thor Nystrom, he is my favorite personal draft analyst in the game. He tweeted something out, and he was like, "This dude's a future Hall of Famer. People don't understand how good he is."
Yeah, he was the best punter in college football this past year.
Yeah, and I don't know. So I get the Bears, but the Bears in a position to take a punter in the 4th round? No.
What's crazier, a punter in the 4th or a kicker in the 3rd? Shout out the Niners last year.
Kicker in the 3rd.
Jake Moody in the 3rd round was insane.
Pick 99.
Pick. Raphael saying the Saints need a tight end, X receiver, edge rusher, and linebacker. I'm going to disagree on linebacker because they signed Willie Gay this year in free agency. Excellent contract, excellent addition. X receiver, I agree with. Tight end, I still like Juwan Johnson. I'm a little bit higher on him than some people, but I'm also very okay with more competition. Edge rusher, wouldn't hurt to have some more depth behind Cam Jordan and Chase Young and Carl Granderson. Dare I say, Jalen Green would be nice out of James Madison. Yeah. He's just a sack artist. I think it was 15 sacks last year, 10.5 or something like that. It was insane. They're drafting Brendan Rice at wide receiver. I don't know. I wouldn't hate the pick, but I wouldn't love it. That's my personal thought. I wouldn't hate the Brendan Rice pick, but I wouldn't be in love with it.
Or Caleb Williams bullshit. He apparently texted Torrey Taylor and said, "Hey, you're not going to have to punt too much here." Oh, cool, dude.
Bears fans are foaming at the mouth seeing this. The Bears fans are so happy to finally have a cocky quarterback again. Who was the one that they had in the 90s? The white guy? Name's slipping me.
McMahon.
Yes.
Yeah, Jim
yes.
McMahon.
Yes. They're so glad to have a cocky quarterback again that's going to be entertaining and that's not Mitch Trubisky.
Nothing would make me happier if the Bears won 5 games again next season.
If what?
If the Bears won 5 games next season, nothing would make me happy.
It would actually be the funniest thing in the world to see the Bears, if we're at week 11 and they only have 6 wins.
Bro,
or if we're at week 11 they have 4 wins or something. It'd be hilarious.
Please.
If we're at week 11 they have 6 wins, they're above 500, but they have 4 wins, that'd be hilarious. Trace, are you familiar with Anais Smith? He's a gadget wide receiver, and I think you could get him in the 6th. Yeah, he could be a 6th or 7th round option for the Saints. I think that would be a nice move. In my perfect world, I'm going either Christian Mahogany, Christian Boyd, or Bo Limmer. Those are my 3 that I'd like to see the Saints make here. Jeremiah Trotter would be a fun developmental piece as well. Ooh, Jordan McGee to the Commanders. Linebacker off the board.
Wait, did we just get a quarterback drafted?
Did we?
Oh, no, it's not. It's not.
No,
Cole
okay.
Searles.
I saw
like
I saw the same thing. No quarterback has been taken since Bo Nix at number 12.
Wow.
117 total picks have passed. Now we're now at 129 total picks. That's pretty wild.
That is pretty
What up,
wild.
Stone? So we had good news, guys. We have the new guy in here, and he was just telling us how badly he wanted some Kool-Aid. So $20 super chat, you can make the new guy drink some of that Kool-Aid so we can buy into Chat Sports and just be the best employee we've ever had, right, Stone? Absolutely. Hey, both chats, show some love to the new guy. Type Stone. Stone Shields, right? What a fucking name. What a fucking name.
I feel like that's got to be like an MLB pitcher or something.
Dude, it's an MLB pitcher or it's like a nasty linebacker. Or a fullback. A freaking thick-ass Mike Allstott type fullback, Stone Shields. Good name right there. Do what?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a firm believer, a lot like size, it's not about the speed, it's how you use it. It's not about size, it's in speed. It's about usage and it's about accuracy and, placement, if you will. Ball placement, and very important in a lot of situations.
So Chargers are on the clock here. Pick 140. Will Harbaugh go another Michigan guy? Find out here in a second. Rattler still on the board.
Dude, I'm surprised he still hasn't gone. The fact that we've had over 120 picks go.
The Chargers going Joe Alt, Lad McConkey. I thought that was a great 1-2 pick.
Yeah.
Combo for the LA.
I saw a tweet. People talking about the Joe Alt pick. They were like, this dude has no drip. All of his family lives in a log cabin. No aura. Certified Hall of Fame, All-Pro offensive tackle.
Harbaugh.
I'm like, yep.
One of my favorite quotes from Harbaugh that came out was like, somebody asked him, like, what do you think about, the lack of offensive weapons? And he was just like, oh, we view offensive linemen as offensive weapons.
Yes, that was an incredible quote right there. That was an awesome quote. $20 super chat. The new guy takes down some Kool-Aid. So if you guys want to see the new guy put down some drinks, y'all know what to do. But don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. That way you can get more coverage of your favorite football teams.
Pick is in for LA. Is
that Javon Baker? No, that's not new. That's not new.
Baker went to the Patriots, I believe.
A lot of
Cam Hart. I'd like Cam Hart a lot. Valentine Productions. Big fan of him. Gary saying, love he's cocky so JJ can give him his humility. Yeah, I like that too. Talking about Kyrie Jackson.
Cam Hart, that's a good pick.
Oh, is that who they just went?
Yeah. The Chargers have had a good draft, dude. They had a really good draft. It makes
sense, though, because, obviously Harbaugh coaching in college last season, he probably knows these guys a whole lot better than, 90% of these front offices here, so.
Am I seeing Cedric Van Pran? The next pick? Who's the next on the? Yeah, Buffalo's on the clock next.
Harvey.
Saints are 10 picks away. Who do you guys want the Saints to pick?
Let us know.
And who do you want the Vikings to pick in round 6? Because it'll be here before you know it.
If Mahogany's still on the board, just go him. Just get an interior offensive lineman. That's kind of where we're at this point.
I would love a Christian Mahogany move. We can't trade up from if Jay. I wouldn't trade up. I would not do any more trades if you're New Orleans unless you're trading back. There's no reason to. There's literally no reason to.
Tell you what, who's going to be a fantasy football PPR guy? Lad McConkey's going to have over 100 catches.
If you're in a fantasy football league that is PPR rules,
Lad McConkey.
Draft Lad. That feels like Justin Herbert. Herbert to McConkey is going to be a really good
third
connection.
and 4.
It's going to be a really good
whip
connection.
route. It's going to be automatic.
That's going to be I hope that the Chargers, it would be fun to see them be good. But it's also fun making fun of the Chargers.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do think they're going to be very good right away.
They're going to be good. What do you think, Stone? Are they going to be good? No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Whether it's wild card or winning that division, that Yeah. I mean, how are you going to lose the division if you're Kansas City? There's just no way. So here's our best available. Malik Washington, wide receiver out of Virginia.
You said you like this fit with the Saints?
I do like this fit. He's a stocky, thick, strong runner, really good ability after the catch. Last year, fun fact, he actually had more yards after catch than Malachi Corley. Christian Mahogany, just don't overthink this pick. Take the interior offensive lineman. You showed interest in him in the pre-draft process. Just make the right selection here. I also like the idea of Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Brendan Rice is a name popular among Saints fans. I just don't see a world we're going wide receiver here. It makes a lot of sense. What about you, Seeps? What do you think in terms of your best fit for the Vikings?
I mean, my top choice is Mahogany. I do think the Vikings have I'll say a slight need at the wide receiver 3 spot. I like Brandon Powell. I like Jalen Naylor, who hasn't got enough run in the NFL just yet. But I wouldn't mind taking a chance on Brandon Rice. Obviously, Jerry Rice kid here, but may just be taking him for the name. But you got to look at the genetics, man. I'll take a risk on that, especially in the 6th round. Why not? But interior offensive line, no doubt my top choice for Minnesota. So
well, in a name that both fan bases will know is the Jordan name. Cameron Jordan. His father is a notable Vikings legend. Cameron Jordan is a notable Saints legend.
I was actually at the game when Steve Jordan got inducted in the
Really?
Vikings.
That's sick.
I walked right by Cameron Jordan. That dude's freaking massive.
Dude, I met Cam at the Combine. He was checking in at the hotel. Dude, God love the lady who was working the front desk, but he was literally looking down at her across the desk. It was so funny. He's huge. He's a large man.
You know who's a lot smaller when I met in person? Adam Thielen.
Really?
Small dude.
Were you taller than him?
Yes. Yeah.
That's crazy.
He's probably 5'11", 6 foot. He's not 6'2". But yeah.
Can the Saints just be on the clock?
It's day 3, fellas.
I just want him to be on the clock. Yeah, day 3. It's hitting. It's such bullshit.
They're showing the Minneapolis Miracle right now.
It's such bullshit. Show. Why don't you show the Brett Favre pick?
Diggs, sideline,
touchdown. And then, of course, more Diggs cooking the Saints with the Bills.
Thank God he's not a Viking anymore. What week will Stephon Diggs ask out of Houston? Let us know.
What week will Stephon Diggs request a trade?
How many losses will it take for Diggs to ask out?
Also, hot take, will Tank Dell outperform Stephon Diggs this year?
Maybe. Stephon Diggs didn't have a 100-yard game. I think it was since week 4 last season.
Really?
Yeah, I thought that Texans trade was terrible. I know everybody loved it, because it's a big name and everything, but giving up a 2nd-round pick for him, I thought was a joke. But
dude, a dream come true would be Bo Limmer, just selfishly. Arkansas interior offensive lineman. That'd be so fun.
That'd be sweet.
If Bo Limmer is the pick for the Saints, I'm telling you guys right now, I'm starting off the video with a hog call. There's literally nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just how it is, It's how it be.
Love that.
It's how it be.
Yeah, preseason when a free agent drops a pass.
Dude, it feels like the streets are a lot quieter day 3. Streets are quiet day 3.
Streets are quiet day 3. Curious who's going to take Rattler.
I know.
Maybe the Falcons look at the post-Michael Penix era, and they go Spencer Rattler here.
Have 2 rookie quarterbacks.
Yeah, I could see that being an option for him.
That'd be pretty funny.
God, that made me so happy, man.
That would be so funny, dude.
That made me so happy.
That would be
so
fucking funny if they took Spencer Rattler.
I mean, you got to think
Terry
about
Fontenot would literally get fired on the spot by Arthur Blank. Arthur Blank would fire him on the they would show the draft room celebrating pick, and Terry would be walking out the door.
I can't get over that.
That shit was so funny, dude.
What a joke.
It was so funny. In the video afterwards of Terry Fontenot explaining it to Arthur Blank was just so good.
I want to know Kirk's genuine reaction to that, because obviously he put on kind of a face and he texted him good luck and everything. But
so Brent brings up a good point in the Saints chat. If they draft Bo Limmer, I need to do a beer bong. Deal. Okay. Deal if we can get a $5 super chat. It's been a while since we got one. Deal, I will do a beer bong if the pick is Bo Limmer or Christian Mahogany if we get a $5 super chat.
Yeah,
$5 beer bong feels pretty nice. Normally they're $50. That's like, Stone, are you good at math? Okay. It's a lot of dollars off. It's $45 off. What, 90% off, I think?
Anthony Gold.
Anthony Gold. Oh.
Wide receiver from Oregon State.
It's falling nice. It's falling
no
nice for New Orleans to take one of these guys. I'll tell you what. A lot of people are saying if they draft this player, do this drink. If you send in a super chat, I guarantee I will do your task. Malik Washington tequila shots times 5. Sus meaning if you send in a $5 super chat, you got it.
Chugging along here in the 5th round.
Going to go offense for sure from Reginald. It feels like it's an offensive pick. Nick! Nick Messner! $5 super chat, and he is a first-time super chatter. Shout out to Nick.
My man.
We'll make that deal. Man. All right, Nick. Let me know what you want me to do and who you want the Saints to pick. If it's Bo Limmer, I'm taking down a beer bong. If it's Malik Washington, taking down some tequila shots. And Nick, let me know what your dare is for me. Seth says my phone's going to die if the guys don't hurry up. Seth, here, I got a portable charger for you. Just come and grab it. Just take it. I got a charger right here for you if you need it. Sus is saying Malik.
This would be hilarious if the Falcons actually take a quarterback. Like, just for the jokes on Twitter. Dude, like, they're not, but...
Please go Spencer Rattler here. Please go Spencer Rattler.
What the Falcons do.
If the Falcons draft Spencer Rattler, I feel like we should just do a cut together, just laughing at him.
Laughing at him.
Seth says his phone's at 10%. Seth, you better plug in, man. Saints are about to pick.
They got Rondell Moore.
Huh?
I didn't know they got Rondell Moore.
Yeah, they brought him in free agency.
There's no way they take Rattler.
Come on.
Saints are almost here.
Dude, I'm getting antsy. I want this pick to be made. They've made such good picks so far, and if they can just get an interior offensive lineman with 150 and then go pass catcher, you can have fun with the last ones. Go pass catcher, go tight end, go running back, I don't care. Just make your first 3 picks need to be good, smart picks. And if they go Christian Mahogany or Bo Limmer, that's a good, smart pick. Do you guys agree that Atlanta reached on Rook or Rororo, and should they have drafted Jerrod Newton instead? I like Jerrod Newton more than Rook, but the scheme fit might be a better fit for Rook in Atlanta than Jerrod Newton. So I can see why they would want to make that selection. Again, I would have gone Jerrod Newton, but I like Rook or Rororo. You think we can start Kool-Aid at strong safety? No, I mean, maybe, but I wouldn't. Keep him as a corner. Let him be in the rotation behind Paulson Adebo and Marshawn Lattimore, and let Tyrann Mathieu and Jordan Howden be your safeties. Jonathan Abram can also be thrown into the mix too. So, like, I think a lot of Saints fans are forgetting Jordan Howden's on the roster and how damn good he was last year. He was really good.
Valentine saying, do you have any notes on Jacob Cowan? Yeah, we do. So that's a really shifty slot receiver from Arizona. He's 5'8", 168 pounds. Yeah, mostly a slot. I wouldn't mind, the Vikings going a pure slot here. Obviously, we know Jordan Addison, Justin Jefferson, they can play inside, they can play outside, they can play any position. But to just get a true slot in there, I would like that choice. KJ Osborne did run majority of his reps last season out of the slot, so you're going to have to replace that. But, yeah, I wouldn't mind him, but he did run a 4.38. So he is definitely a burner, good route runner, can create separation. Honestly, I wouldn't mind the Vikes taking him at the top of the 6th round, as the Bears are actually back on the clock here. They just traded with the Broncos.
So Mike is saying Abram is trash. That's why you would start Kool-Aid at safety. Well, if Abram's trash, then start Jordan Howden. There you go. Crisis averted. Also, let's not pretend like Jonathan Abram didn't have a pick against the Bucs that really helped the Saints win the game. Like, I don't think Jonathan Abram's trash. I think that he's in a good situation with New Orleans where he doesn't have to be a number 1 safety. Which at the end of the day, typically good news.
Yeah, Bears and Bills trade here. Bears are now going to be on the clock.
Who did the Falcons take?
At 144. Haven't got word on the Falcons pick just yet.
J.D. Bertrand, the linebacker
wow.
to Notre Dame, to Atlanta.
Okay. J.D. and into the ATL.
J.D. I like that name. J.D. Bertrand is a good football name.
The name theory never fails when drafting prospects.
I'm him! $5 super chat. We'll pop it up in a moment. Yeah, J.D. Bertrand is a good, really good tackler. I'm him, $5 super chat. You know what, Saints? Give me Johnny Wilson from Florida State.
Yeah.
I don't think Johnny Wilson would be a bad pick either.
Got kind of overshadowed by Keon Coleman this past season.
No doubt.
But,
no doubt. I mean, 6'6", 230 pounds. He's a really impressive athlete, massive frame, really nice catch radius, but he does have some drop issues. Tom Downey, our draft experts here at Chat Sports, they gave him a Darren Waller comp in terms of athleticism. Devin Fouché is another one to kind of keep in mind. He does have some blocking ability. Production never was incredible. Last year, 617 yards, 2 touchdowns in 2022, 897 yards and 5 touchdowns, which is pretty nice. But he also had 1 touchdown in 8 games played for Arizona State and Antonio Pierce. Yeah, Wilson wouldn't be a bad X option for the Saints.
Yeah, so we do have a trade here. It's not the Bills on the clock. There we go. Now it's getting updated. So they are up on the clock. It's actually pick 144, not 145. Just keep that in mind.
We got a $5 super chat from Mikey Taylor. Would you rather take a safety now or get Justin Simmons? I'd rather get Justin Simmons. I'd rather sign Justin Simmons. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting another young safety, but like,
I mean, a late 5th round safety or Justin Simmons, you're taking Justin Simmons.
Justin Simmons, man, is a damn good player. And the fact that he hasn't been signed yet makes me think that you might be able to get him a little bit cheaper than, had you signed him earlier in the offseason. Just a reminder, at round 4, number 108, the Vikings took Kyrie Jackson, the cornerback out of Oregon. Seeps, do you want to tell anybody who's just tuning in a little bit more about that player?
Yeah, Kyrie, so he's a 6'4" corner from Oregon. He started off his college career. Actually went to JUCO at first. He didn't have the grades coming out of high school that required him to be eligible for D1 football. So he went the JUCO route. Then he transferred to Alabama. He did get suspended for a couple games during a couple seasons there. But then he went to Oregon, and this past season he broke out. 6'4" corner. He is 25 years old, but I still call him an upside pick because we really saw his best film this past season. I like the move. Great scheme fit with Brian Flores. He excels in press man, which is obviously, you guys have watched the Vikings a lot this past season. You line up 7-8 guys on the line of scrimmage, pick and choose who's coming, which obviously the cornerbacks on the outside are normally left in press man. So I like to pick Kyrie Jackson a lot. Again, high upside pick. But hey, in round 4, those are the types of prospects I kind of lean towards. So
AP, we were talking about Kyrie Jackson just a second ago. The cornerback out of Oregon who the Vikings selected with their pick in the 4th. Oh, man, we're getting close. So close to the Saints pick.
Get you guys an updated look on who is available still.
So let me know here. I'm going to change the live poll in the Saints stream. What positions should the Saints draft? I'm going to interior offensive line, pass catcher, or defensive line.
Gary saying Spencer Rattler goes 199 next Tom Brady. That would be funny. That's a funny. Papa Smurf saying 6'4" corner. God damn. Yeah, big body. He's also super fluid too. Like just on the limited tape I've watched on him, like he is a freak athlete, man. And he's also good in the run as well. It's just he only really had 1 good year of production this past season. So, but I like the upside of him. I think he's going to work out here in Minnesota.
Yeah, another option, Mohamed Kamara. Mo Kamara is what they're calling him. I think that would be a fun addition. Colorado State, I believe, edge rusher. Really, really high motor, productive player. The Saints have shown interest in him as well in this pre-draft process, so that could be a name to look out for. In terms of the live poll in the Saints chat, We have 25% voting for the defensive line, 44% going interior offensive line, and 31% saying wide receiver or tight end. So
also, this right here is a great pick by the Bears. A little disappointed
in that.
Pick.
Austin Booker's good.
Before the Vikings to take Dallas Turner, I was looking at him as a potential round 5 guy. Steal by the Bears. That's a great move. Freaky athlete.
Saints are getting close. Shout out your person you want to draft next. A lot of people are saying Spencer Rattler and Rice. I mean, I wouldn't mind Brendan Rice, but if I'm going wide receiver, I'd rather go Johnny Wilson or Malik Washington. That's my personal opinion there.
Johnny Wilson did little tight end last year at Florida State too. He's a freak, man. 6'6", big and fast.
Tom Downey does have in his draft notes that he worries that Wilson could be another Hakeem Butler. Sometimes he's too big for his own good. Hey, in this situation, I think the size is nice. And
round 5, 6, and 7. Give me the big and fast guys. Keep it simple.
Mel Kiper's top 5 available. Mo Kamar, the edge rusher out of Colorado State. Brendan Jackson, edge rusher out of Washington State. Johnny Wilson, wide receiver out of Florida State. Mekhi Wingo, defensive tackle out of LSU. And Christian Jones, the offensive tackle out of the Texas Longhorns. With the top 5 available players according to Mel Kiper. So we'll see who the pick is. We'll see. Jerry's son, please. Christian Mahogany. Platinum Edition saying, I want us to sign Joe Milton. Sure, if he wants to be on the roster as a UDFA, but I'm not using a draft pick on him. Mahogany and then Wingo from Jeremy. Not a bad option. Get the interior of both sides of the trenches fixed up. Come on. It's so close.
They got him.
5 more picks until the Saints.
Goes to the Broncos. Sean Payton, also Vikings fans. I don't know if you saw his comment. It was after round 1 of the NFL draft.
Dude, I was going to ask, what do you think about all that?
Absolutely pissed me off. Sean Payton, so he was like taking credit for putting the smoke screen out there that they got teams, think they were going to trade up to get JJ McCarthy. We took JJ at 10. We had to trade up 1 spot, and you took Bo Nix at 12.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's talking a lot of shit for somebody who took Bo Nix.
If the Vikings maybe traded up to 4, and we went all in because we thought, we thought maybe the Broncos were actually going to do it. Yes, maybe there's some validity to what he said. Sean Payton's an idiot. We literally traded up 1 spot, gave up 1 4th-round pick. Just more Sean Payton garbage coming in from him. By far, my least favorite coach I've ever seen in all sports.
Saints fans, remember when Sean Payton retired so he could avoid a rebuild?
You guys remember when
and
Sean
now
Payton
he's rebuilding
was,
with Bo Nix.
Remember when Sean Payton was doing the skull chant moments before the Minneapolis Miracle? The D-bag he is.
Did he really? I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, there's
a video
on the sideline. He's going like this to the crowd.
I totally forgot he did that.
Diggs is running to the sideline behind him.
I so forgot about that. Chris Abrams-Drain, cornerback out of Mizzou, taken by the Broncos.
Could the Raiders get Rattler here at pick 148?
Yeah, that feels like it.
Didn't take a quarterback yet. Seems like a Raiders pick, too.
Yeah, because I don't think Cincinnati would take a quarterback. If a quarterback goes soon, it's going to be to Vegas.
Yeah.
And I think it's Spencer Rattler. And what's going to be hilarious is about some Saints fans on social media are going to be really upset that they didn't trade up for Spencer Rattler. And I'm like, why would you trade up again why'd you trade up for a 3rd-string quarterback?
Yeah.
Or a 2nd-string quarterback right now? Like, you already did that for Jake Hader.
He's got a sick arm.
Good arm, but the attitude.
Highlights, man.
Attitude is what I worry about. And sure, you can grow up and mature. There's no doubt about that. But I'm just like.
It's also my biggest gripe with people who are just like, oh, Spencer Rattler's got an unreal arm. I already said this, but he is so inconsistent on just the easy ones. Like the 5-yard outs, the drags. He misses those all the time. And he's done it since high school. It's been the same.
Harvey Buxton just sent in $2 on Saints.
Let's go, Harvey.
Let's go, Harvey. How you doing, man? Let's hold the draft and let maths debate.
Harvey, not really sure what you're getting at right now.
Let's hold the draft.
Let's mass.
I'm holding the
Oh,
draft.
wow. I just got it. Say that out loud.
Wow, I got.
That was good. That was good. Harvey, I'm not going to lie. I have never heard that before. That is fantastic.
That's
Harvey,
we got.
That was great,
Cotton
dude.
4K. We got.
Wow.
I was wondering why you said 2 to me and not you.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, Harvey, what are you doing, man?
Harvey, that's good stuff right there.
I got bad.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty funny. That's really funny. Harvey, good stuff.
Before.
Hey, clap it up for Harvey. That was funny. That's pretty good stuff right there.
I don't get it. Just say that last line again.
Yeah. So checking back in at the live poll in the Saints chat, what position should New Orleans draft? 45% saying wide receiver or tight end, 32 interior offensive line, and 23 defensive line. We have 200 people hanging out with us, 134 likes. Can we get to 150? And if we do, I'm taking a shot at tequila. If we can get 15 likes, I'm taking a shot at tequila.
Harvey comes over here and just says, he. You guys not understand this? I got a lot of people saying I don't get it.
Ken Fox in the chat saying, Harvey, you better pay me back for that $2 you borrowed.
Read the last line. Just say it out loud, and then you got it.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it again because I got. But
that's good stuff, Harvey.
That's really funny stuff, man. That's really funny.
Get a little juice in the studio. We're chugging along.
Oh, man. A few picks away. Jarvis Brownlee, cornerback out of Louisville, taken by the Titans.
Valentine, I'm not going to explain it for you.
Can you explain it to me with hand gestures? No.
All right, there we go, Kiko Cat. You explained it for him. Appreciate you. All right, now let's name some draft prospects you guys want to draft here.
Yep. We're at 152 likes. I owe a shot at tequila.
Go, fellas.
Entering the Patron zone, unfortunately.
Roger, chill out, dude. Chill out, Roger.
What'd he just do?
Nothing. I can't. I'm not saying what he
Not reading it?
I'm not reading what Roger just
Tequila
said.
shot for 150 likes. I'll do another one when we get to 200.
Yeah, that is inappropriate, Valentine. I agree.
Oof.
Hey, do you want to snag me a Happy Dad?
You snagged me one, too.
Appreciate
Not
it.
pineapple.
Shout out to Stone. I don't care. Thanks.
Everyone type Stone in the chat.
Coolest name at Chat Sports by far.
Stone.
Roger, you're good.
Stone.
I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with you.
So I think that we should have a super chat thing for the season seeps. We could have $20 or $50. We'll go get Stone.
We'll go get stoned.
We can get Stone. You want to get Stone on the Viking stream?
Bring him in the studio.
Let's bring him in the stream.
He just says hi. I love that. Yeah, Skull Nation. Now you understand. All
right. The Broncos have selected running back Audric Estime.
Who?
Interior offensive lineman, man. Just like I would like interior offensive line here, and then a pass catcher like a Jaquan Jackson, Malik Washington, something like that.
Is this Spencer Rattler going to the Raiders right now? Do we finally see a quarterback come off the board as the pick got in fast? Shout out to Stone. Thank you.
That makes me feel like it's Spencer Rattler. The pick is already in.
What do you think of Cam meeting Dallas Turner in his socks? Yeah, so Vikings GM Kwesi, he was meeting Dallas Turner, and he had a Star Trek polo, and he had no shoes on. Yeah, weird stuff, Keith Cocat.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Kwesi's been on one the past couple of days. I think the Raiders are taking Rattler right here. Pick came in very fast. Right?
Yeah, it feels like that's the pick. What's funny is a lot of Raiders fans yesterday, I was producing the Raiders report for a little bit. They wanted either Spencer Rattler or Kool-Aid McKinstry with that pick in round 2. So maybe they can get him in round 5. Spencer Rattler?
Oh, Rattler? Yeah. Joe Milton and Sam Hartman aren't getting talked about enough. No, I actually think they're both going to go undrafted. They're just not good quarterbacks, man. They're just not good quarterbacks. And that's okay.
Come on. What's the Raiders selection?
Tommy Eichenberg.
Eichenberg, wow.
No Rattler.
Spencer Rattler's still available. Dude, I wonder why he's falling. I wonder if it's like his attitude issues are still like something that NFL scouts are like, we still need to. Like, I just don't know how he's still falling.
It's crazy. He was the number 1 quarterback in JJ's class. I remember.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? I won't say this. So JJ went to camp. Say that again. JJ went to camp as a freshman with Rattler in high school, and he would come back to it. He was like douchebag.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, Rattler's got some character.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
No doubt.
Troy Franklin is already gone, Gary.
What's up, Mr. Rick?
He's out of there.
What? Saints are, we're almost here, fellas.
Colby says he's not class of 21. I don't know who. Are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Mr. Rick, you got to get a J.J. McCarthy jersey, my friend.
Caleb saying Saints got to get Rattler, bro. I don't care, bro. Low risk, high reward. But do you really want to bring a cancer into the locker room? I'm not calling him one, but he has the possibility of being one. Like, I don't want my locker room to take a hit.
Yeah.
The Saints are on the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Bengals.
Oh, no, they're not. The Bengals pick is in, so they'll be on the clock here in a second.
All right, Vikings fans, I'm going to give the show to Trace here. He's going to be breaking it down. Don't
go anywhere, though, Skull Nation. Do not go anywhere.
Get your Saints content in, everybody.
Seeps is going to keep his mic on, so that way he can still chop it up and throw in some thoughts here and there as well. But we are focusing in on the selection for the New Orleans Saints. As the Bengals pick is in, we're waiting to see what that selection is. So the Saints will be next on the board. We'll see what happens. Interior offensive line, wide receiver, defensive line. What you guys think? Shout out who you want the Saints to draft right now. Who do you want the Saints to draft? And if you haven't already, we're getting a spike in audience. Like the video, subscribe for free Saints content every single day throughout the offseason and the regular season as well. All right, first time today, the New Orleans Saints are on the clock. I could see them going offensive line, wide receiver, tight end, or defensive line here. I'm seeing Brendan Rice, Jeremiah Trotter Jr., Christian Mahogany, Malik Washington, Christian Jones. I'm seeing a lot of options. Ken Fox is saying, don't leave your mic in the bathroom, Seeps.
Don't worry, we're here, Ken.
Ken, he's still here, brother.
Still here, Ken. Don't you worry about that.
Brendan Rice from Kingston, Malik Washington or Christian Mahogany from Platinum Edition, Sus Minion Malik, Jace wants a wide receiver, Brent wants Malik Washington or Brendan Rice, Greg wants a defensive tackle, Michael just wants an offensive player that's not a quarterback.
Okay.
I think I can get on board with that. I agree with you on that one. No trades up in the 3rd or 4th round for New Orleans, their first selection since taking Kool-Aid McKinstry yesterday in round 2, trading up to 41 to get that selection.
So is your dream right now Mahogany?
My dream, selfishly, my dream is Bo Limmer, but Christian Mahogany in terms of fit.
See,
yes.
Bengals pick coming across.
The Bengals pick is in, and they're at a commercial. That's why you subscribe here. We're not going to commercial when the Saints are picking.
Exactly.
We didn't go to commercial when the Vikings picked. There's just no reason for you to not subscribe here. Free coverage every day around your favorite football team. By fans, for fans.
Ty Man just said, there's go. Oh, yeah, Tommy. Oh, Josh Newton. Christian Mahogany could be the pick.
Come on.
Josh Newton to the Bengals. Saints are now officially on the clock.
Josh Newton, cornerback out of TCU off the board. New Orleans on the clock. Let me know who you want the Saints to draft. Who do you want the next selection to be for the black and gold? Michael Pratt from Mikey Taylor. Malik Washington from Sus Nation. Jeremy Gates says Christian Mahogany. U.S. Champ saying F commercials. I agree, U.S. Champ. For the record, we're also $50 away from $700.
Wow, Saints got that in fast.
Dude, I see the pick.
You do. Who is it? Who is it?
Who is it? Should I tell him or should I wait till the graphic is in?
Oh, graphics are behind right now. We don't have the Bengals pick in right now.
Dude. All right. Well.
Let them know, Triz. Let them know, Triz.
Ladies and gentlemen, and another shocking pick for the New Orleans Saints. They're taking one of the top recruits in his class, Spencer Rattler, quarterback out of South Carolina.
No way.
What?
Wow.
I mean,
wow.
I don't know if I.
Wow.
Caleb says, I told you. Caleb, you did, but I don't. That doesn't mean I agree with the pick.
Spencer Rattler.
Dude.
To the Saints.
Spencer Rattler is the selection. I'm updating the live poll. Grade the pick.
You make your preseason a whole lot more entertaining.
Yeah, this makes his preseason really interesting.
Wow.
Jake Haener, possibly a trade target.
What a pick.
Oh, my God. I don't know if I don't know what I feel. I truly don't know.
Wow.
I don't know if I like that pick or not.
To the Saints.
Much better than Joe Milton. Much better than Sam Hartman. Much better. Shit, man.
What do you Saints fans think? Great.
We got us a quarterback. What do you think of this? Vote in the live poll. Vote in the chat. Spencer Rattler is a New Orleans Saint. The pick is being announced on TV. I want to see what people with the. I don't think he's going to be starting by the end of the year.
That ass.
I don't think he's starting by the end of the year. Tyler Smith, avid non-ball knower. But I do think that it's between him and Haener to be QB2. Nathan Peterman, probably not going to be on the roster. If anything, he's a practice squad guy. Nathan Peterman, at best, I think he's your practice squad quarterback.
This is your
right now, in my head, the depth chart is Derek Carr, Jake Haener, Spencer Rattler, purely because the Saints took Haener last year, so he has a year of NFL experience. But let me just put it this way. You had two quarterbacks on your roster that were Senior Bowl MVPs. Grade the pick. I'm seeing a lot of C's and a lot of F's.
Wow.
This is wild. Okay, wow. All right, so Spencer Rattler, you are a New Orleans Saint. Smitty bringing up a good point here. Xavier Legette, notable first-round pick. Who do you think was throwing him the ball?
Damn.
Dude. We have a fifth-round grade on him. We took him in the fifth. Wow.
Spencer Rattler. To the boot.
He's got a cannon, no?
He's got a whip of an arm, man. I mean, whip of an arm.
All right. Well, Saints fans. What I will say is, until you have your quarterback of the future, keep drafting quarterbacks like that.
Yeah.
At first, I was like, I don't know if I like it, but I'm actually like, more I'm thinking about it, I kind of love it. I actually kind of love it, Seeps.
It's a fun pick.
It's a fun, exciting pick, and I'm not saying that he's going to be the starting quarterback today, but dude, he can spin the frickin' pill. One of the best pure passers in the draft. Okay, I'm going to film a really quick short here, and
Wow.
Instant reaction. The New Orleans Saints just took Spencer Rattler, quarterback out of South Carolina, with their fifth-round selection, number 150 overall. Really quick reminder to subscribe and like the video. But, guys, I'm going to be honest. This makes the offseason so interesting. Jake Haener, the Saints traded up for him last year. This year, they're drafting another quarterback, and interesting enough, we all know that New Orleans loves their Senior Bowl players. Two quarterbacks that were Senior Bowl MVPs. I'm still kind of blown away by this selection. I don't know what to make of it. What's your one-word reaction, and do you like the pick? One more reminder, subscribe today for Saints coverage. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Spencer freaking Rattler is a New Orleans Saint. I'm shocked.
I like it.
I'm shocked. Let me grab this thing for my short real quick.
Sorry. Yeah, you're good. We're ready to rock. We're going to get into more around Rattler here in a second. The Vikings do have pick 177. Still got a little bit of a ways till we get into that, but we're going to dive into more around Rattler here. Trace is going to break it down. Vikings fans, hang on in here with us as we're closing in on the next Vikings pick.
Dude.
But, man,
yeah,
Rattler.
And the Saints still have a handful of selections to make. Where's the overlay? Hold on. Oh, here it is. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I just got to get content for this. This is, dude, I'm kind of glad I'm getting my content because I'm still shocked about this pick.
That's incredible.
I don't hate the selection, but I don't love it. That's the thing. Wow, dude. There you have it. Well, I feel like we can break it down here in a second.
Tate Tracks, I love that pick.
Dude, that's crazy. Hold on, let me post this short real fast, and then we're going to get into the cut. Grade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F. Sean saying that's a waste of a pick. Michael Hyde, a Seahawks fan, saying Rattler is good but an immature player. Eagles fans are saying that's an A-plus pick. Sus Minion saying F minus. Dude, I am so blown away. Sorry, Steve. Let me just get this short posted, and I can tweet it out.
Good. We're going to dive into the Rattler pick here in a second.
Spencer Rattler. The 20, almost there, guys. We're going to get into a full breakdown about this pick here in just 1 second.
Valentine will be back up here in a second. Don't worry. Stay with us. Stay with us. We're going to break down Spencer Rattler here in a second.
Okay.
X is vibing. What up, baby? How you doing?
Son of a gun, dude. That is insane. All right. Spencer. When I saw that pick come in, I was like, there's no fucking way.
Pretty good, X. Pretty good. Valentine, he actually did. He did announce the Texans pick. Marty, don't worry about it. We're about to jump right in.
All right.
Just finish stuff up.
Let's break it down. I got my posts out. We're good to go. All right. Spencer Rattler, in-depth conversation coming at you. Dude. This is crazy. All right. Let's break it down. Let's talk about it. The newest member of the Black and Gold, a quarterback out of South Carolina. Here we go. Wow. So the New Orleans Saints, they make a pretty interesting move at the number 150 overall selection in round 5 of the 2024 NFL Draft. Quarterback Spencer Rattler is the newest member of the Black and Gold. Welcome into Saints Now by Chat Sports. My name is Trace Jerrod. I'm going to give you a full breakdown of this selection. I'm going to get into an in-depth reaction about this pick. And I'm just going to tell you right now, I was blown away by this being the selection. And in terms of the player, this is a guy a lot of us are familiar with. Everyone knows the name. He was a part of QB1 on Netflix a handful of years ago when he was in high school. And then on top of that, he goes to Oklahoma, gets beat out by Caleb Williams, transfers to South Carolina, and actually has a pretty good season. All in all, Rattler's a really methodical player, and he does need to be a little bit more urgent in terms of his moves and movement and reads, but he does have really nice arm talent, and he has a really nice work ethic, and he's a very confident player. Some say he's a little cocky and has some attitude issues, but I'm going to dive into that that area here in a second. But Dane Brugler, a draft expert I absolutely admire over from The Athletic. I want to show you guys his write-up again here just in a second, but more thoughts on Rattler. He's just an interesting selection. Rattler has methodical play style, needs to be more urgent in his movement and reads, but he has the arm talent, self-confidence, and work habits that give him a fighting chance to work his way up an NFL depth chart. Brugler had him as a third-round grade. He was this number 72 overall pick or player on his big board. The Saints got him in the 5th at number 150 overall. I want you guys to get in the comment section and grade the pick. We're currently live on Saints Now by Chat Sports, and the live poll is saying 28% gives it a B grade. Personally, I think it's more of a C. I don't think that quarterback was a massive need for the Saints, but I can also understand the reasoning behind it. I mean, Spencer Rattler has a really, really high upside. Like, there's no doubt about it. But I'm seeing in the chat some A's, some F's, some C's, all sorts of responses in the live chat. Just more on Spencer Rattler here in terms of the fit for New Orleans. Like, this is such an interesting offseason for Jake Haener now. Because if you remember last year, New Orleans traded up in the 4th round to select Jake Haener out of Fresno State. And he actually didn't play terribly in the preseason. We didn't really see him get any run outside of that because Jameis Winston was the QB2. But there's an argument to make about the Saints, or about any team really. Draft a quarterback until you have your future guy. So if you're getting a 5th, 6th round pick on a quarterback, why not? And in terms of the depth chart for New Orleans, hear this. You have Derek Carr, Jake Haener, Spencer Rattler, Nathan Peterman, and Kellen Mond. So 5 quarterbacks currently on the depth chart. I do not expect the Saints to roll with 5. I personally expect Derek Carr, Jake Haener, Spencer Rattler to be your QB 1, 2, and 3 in whatever order of 2 and 3 you want to give them. I think Nathan Peterman is going to be your practice squad quarterback, and I do think Kellen Mond will be moved on from throughout the training camp process and whatnot. Just, guys, this player has really impressive arm talent. He throws from a wide balance, delivers the ball with confidence on any platform. The dude has zip on the ball, which is part of the reason he averaged over 8 yards per attempt, 19 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, and over 3,100 yards for the Gamecocks last year. Xavier Legette, he was a first-round selection by the Panthers. They traded up to get him. Rattler was the one throwing him the pill and getting him the ball, and he made him a first-round pick. He's going to be 24 years old in September, so not super old, not super young. I do think that some maturity discussion could be had about him, and I think that he definitely is a guy who you get him in a good locker room, you get him in a good culture, he can grow up. Like, I'm not sitting here saying that he's going to be the same player that he was back in high school, but I do think that he is a player who's going to make some noise in New Orleans, and hell, if he's the starting quarterback in a few years after Derek Carr, I'm not going to lie, that's kind of intriguing. And I got a lot more thoughts that I want to get to here in a moment, but I got to give a big time shout out to Game Time for sponsoring this video. It's my favorite ticketing app, and if you want to go see any of the first round or any of the draft picks, Talisi Fuanga, Kool-Aid McKinstry, or now Spencer Rattler make a pick or make a play in New Orleans, you can get tickets and get $20 off by downloading the Game Time app and using code CHATSPORTS. That's CHATSPORTS. Guys, like the Saints are going to have an interesting year. And I think that this is the perfect time for you to go get some tickets. But if you don't want to get football, you can get seats at a Pelicans playoff game. Go fill out the blender. Go check out Smoothie King Arena and cheer on our boys. But download the Game Time app. Terms do apply. Use promo code CHATSPORTS and you'll get $20 off. All that information is going to be available in the comment section and description of this video. So some interesting stuff coming in right now. John Hendricks is reporting that Spencer Rattler said he knew that the Saints liked him when they met. They had a really good dinner and a great meeting with new offensive coordinator Clint Kubiak. And I think that that's a pretty telling sign. If Clint Kubiak is saying, you know what, I know that we took Jake Haener last year, but I want my guys on the offense, like, I can't blame him. Rattler did take a top 30 visit with New Orleans. That's when he took him out that's when they took him out to dinner, excuse me. Wow. I mean, wow. I just am still so shocked about this selection. I mean, I think that this is a high upside play. Like when this pick first came in, I was nervous about it, and I was kind of like blown away. I was kind of not happy about it, but I was also kind of in the boat that he's a good player and he has a ton of upside, and it's just interesting to see how this thing is shaken out. He said it's been a dream for him to get drafted and be a player in the NFL for obvious reasons, and he's clearly excited to be with the Saints. He's, talking with media right now. Spencer Rattler did visit with New Orleans. This is coming in from Catherine Terrell over at ESPN. He said he had dinner with Andrew Janocko, the new quarterbacks coach for the Saints, and that the visit went great. So that's, just further expansion on the meeting with the Saints. But again, 5 quarterbacks on the roster is insane. Like, I just don't understand how you're going to have 5 quarterbacks on the roster. You're not going to have that going into the 53-man roster cuts. I mean, 90-man right now, sure, maximize all 90 spots. But, dude, this pick is just really, really insane. Like, I think that he is a player that could turn out to be really good, but the character and leadership skills will be put to test, and they'll be put under a microscope. Dane Brugler, or some insight from some NFL teams, he gained a reputation as, quote, an attention seeker for rubbing many people the wrong way, both in high school and at Oklahoma. If you guys remember QB1, like I said earlier, you guys can see all that stuff. That being said, Rattler did, discuss that. He talked about it, and he said, I made childish and a dumb mistake after violating district code when he was in high school and stuff. Not a great athlete, not much of a dual threat runner, according to our draft notes here. And he does take a lot of sacks, but again, this is a player who can make an impact that's positive on the Saints. Quick reminder, if you haven't already, to subscribe today. We just crossed over 27,000 subscribers on our live show. So I want you guys to lock us in and get more coverage by subscribing today. It's 100% free. We give you videos every single day, all throughout the offseason and all throughout the regular season. But let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Who's going to be QB2? And y'all stay golden. We'll see you next time. All right. Dude. So Spencer Rattler is a Saint.
Crazy.
The Eagles selected Jeremiah Trotter.
Yeah.
So they selected their Eagles legend Jeremiah Trotter Sr. And now they have Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
And they traded back up.
That's insane.
It's like their 4th trade today.
What do you guys think of this pick? Do you like it?
I think it's fun. Dude, live stream is
Yeah, dude, it was bugging when I was doing yours. Yeah, so the Saints pick at 170 and at 175 next. So we got some picks to kill, some time to kill. The snake, they call him. Dude.
Crazy.
Seth says his phone's charging. So good that he got his phone plugged in. What do you think about that, man? What, from a Vikings outside perspective, outside looking in, what are your thoughts there?
I mean, I don't think Carr is going to be the guy for the future. You let him sit behind him for a year or two to see what you have. I mean, it's a 5th-round pick. Like, majority of these guys that you take are not going to be, making the roster. I like it for the Saints. I think it was a good move. It's a fun pick. So, yeah, I'm all in on it. I think it was a good call there.
Yeah, again, high risk, high reward, or high reward, low risk is what I meant. Low risk, high reward, I guess, is the actual saying. But that's, yeah, I mean, why not take a 5th-round chance on him?
Yeah, seriously.
For real.
If you fell that much, why not? I like the move, though.
The move. It's undeniable talent. There is no doubt about it that he has athletic ability. Dude, look at this. Oh, my God, that's so funny. The memes around Spencer Rattler are pretty great already. It will be interesting, though. Derek Carr starts struggling. Saints fans calling for Rattler and Haener.
They will be.
They will be screaming from the rafters.
Be your QB2.
I think so.
I
think right now,
like if
sitting in this exact moment at 1:59 Saturday, April 27th.
Because if they like Jake Haener that much, where they felt confident, they wouldn't have taken this.
Yeah, and I will say, Haener was a pick with Pete Carmichael's offense.
Yeah.
So we have a new offensive coordinator.
Just arm talent-wise, it's night and day with those.
It really is. Like, and Haener's still, like, I think that if you had Haener be your backup, it's still, like, solid QB2. I'm not saying he's great QB2 because we haven't seen a ton of tape from him, but, like, a solid QB2 is very valuable in the NFL.
Rattler's the better choice.
And Rattler, I think, is the better quarterback, but I think that here in a few years, Derek Carr is off the roster. You have Spencer Rattler, Jake Haener as your young quarterbacks. Like, shit, man. There's worse situations to be in.
Yeah,
there are worse situations to be in right now.
Trace, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
Okay, I'll hold it down.
You want to hold it down, break down the Rattler talk a little more. I'll be right back in a sec. So
I'm posting on Instagram my immediate reaction. If you guys want to go give me a follow and check out my quick thoughts, it's less than 60 seconds. So quick analysis in 60 seconds or less. Give me a follow on Instagram. I just put the link in the live chat. I'm posting it right now. With the 150th pick. All right, so I'm gonna get it. Whoever's the first 5 people to comment, you're getting a follow back if I don't follow you already. Dude, Spencer frickin' Rattler. That's insane. I'm going to read you guys what Saints media is saying right now. So, Catherine Terrell of ESPN saying that Rattler said Archie Manning has always been in his corner since the Manning camp and texts him weekly to check in to see how he's doing. So, listen to this. Spencer Rattler is a 23rd quarterback drafted by the Saints all time and the ninth one selected since 2000. So listen to this. Since 2000, in 2000 was Mark Bulger, 2002 J.T. O'Sullivan, 2005 Adrian McPherson, 2010 Sean Canfield, 2015 Garrett Grayson, 2020 Tommy Stevens, 2021 Ian Book, 2023 Jake Haener, and now 2024 Spencer Rattler. Insane. I spelled South Carolina wrong. Dude, I'm still shocked about this pick, man. Like, I just don't know what to make of it. All right. I just posted my Spencer Rattler reaction on Instagram. If you haven't already, give me a follow at TraceGerrard48_. So now the draft grade on the live poll is going back and forth between A and B now, which is pretty interesting. I think the immediate reaction was pissed off. But then, like, the more you think about it, it's like, all right, we can work with that. Jeremy says he's still shaking his head. If you want to get on the show when other Saints fans can see your reaction, send in a super chat, and we can show your face on the screen. We can show what you think about it. If you hate the pick, make it known. So shout out to William Morgan for giving me a follow on Instagram. Saints Outlet gave me a follow. Aiden gave me a follow. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you. Trying to get to 100. We're at 76. 76. Seeps, you want to do the same thing? I'm going to run to the restroom real fast. All that Kool-Aid's running right through me. I'll be right back, Saints fans. Show some love to producer Seeps. Any $5 super chat that comes in while I'm gone, I'll do a tequila shot whenever I get back.
All righty. Here we go. Yeah, Vikings are picking 177 right now. Really? That's pretty cool. Jack's got a guy named Duval. That fits. But Muhammad Kamara did just go to the Miami Dolphins at pick 158. Yeah, we'll see what the Vikes end up taking here at pick 177. They could end up trading up. You know, Christian Mahogany's still on the board. Alrighty. See what's going in the chat. You know what? If you guys want to get a little wild here, still got a couple drinks in the studios. If you guys want to send in a super chat and support. Yeah, move up for CM. I'm with it, Roger. Yeah, I would like to see the Vikings get aggressive here. Go get the interior offensive lineman that you want. Yeah, Saints could easily get Christian Mahogany as well. No doubt. Who did the Panthers take? They took Chayu Smith-Wade, cornerback from Washington State. Like that. Like that move, yeah. But Muhammad Kamara did just go to Miami Dolphins. Let me actually check. I feel like Vikings fans are maybe closing in on 25K. Hey, if you guys aren't subbed yet, hit that sub button. 66 subs away from 25K. I'd like it. Chai Smith-Wade. Any more $20 jerseys? No $20 jerseys. Roger did win our Super Chat MVP J.J. McCarthy jersey raffle. So, yeah, that's going to him. But, yeah, $20. We're taking shots here today. Man, we were chugging along round 5 of the NFL draft. Still have 2 more rounds after this to get to. Yeah, I'm with you, Raj. Way more. Want to see Chris Mahogany on the Vikings. That's my number 1 choice for Minnesota. That's left out there. Jeff Vikings saying, yeah, position. I'm going interior offensive lineman, no doubt. For me, that's what I would do. As the Eagles are up to 7 trades in the NFL draft that is tied for the most draft day trades since 1990. 7 trades from Philadelphia. And they also made 7 trades last year. So Philly has traded 14 times over the last 2 seasons in the draft. That's insane. Still waiting on the Kansas City Chiefs pick to come in right now. See who they end up taking. Skull Nation saying effing trade up. I'm with you. I would like to see them trade up as well. By luck, I'll get a JJ jersey, and he would be traded the next day. Oh, trust me about luck. We've had a couple jerseys go out here. Harvey Buxton got a Kirk Cousins jersey. Obviously, he left in free agency. And then also Roger Bond got a Daniil Hunter jersey, and he left in free agency. So, yeah, we have definitely had some bad luck on that side of things. As we did get the pick for the Kansas City Chiefs. I just saw it. Now the Bills are getting their pick in there as well. Muhammad Kamara did go to the Miami Dolphins. Thought that was a good pickup by them. Like the edge rusher out of Colorado State. He was super, super productive. Pops off when you're watching his tape. Like, really jumps off the screen. So, yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Tevin Lowe saying, dude is a beast and exactly what we need. Yeah, Christian Mahogany, I'm all in, man. I am all in on him. All in on him. Yeah, Pet Cat, I got you. We're going to show the best remaining here as Hunter Norzad did go to the Kansas City Chiefs. Shout out to Hunter. Hold on, guys. Give us a second here. Our software is being super slow. Just waiting for this to upload here. Show you guys the Bills pick, who they took at 1 160. Hunter Norzad did go to the Chiefs center out of Penn State. The Bills were on the clock at 160, and they did go the linebacker out of Washington. So that's kind of where we stand now with the draft, as the Washington Commanders will be up again. Yeah, we need I'm all in on Christian Mahogany, guys. That's who I want. Show the best available right now. Who is left on the board, according to Tom Downey. Got a couple receivers out there, but, hey, my guys who you guys see at 80 right now, and that is my man Christian Mahogany, the offensive guard from Boston College. Malik Washington's another great option if you were looking for a wide receiver 3. Brandon Rice, Jerry Rice's kid, could definitely be a choice as well. Johnny Wilson, big body receiver from Florida State. Don't expect the Vikings to go safety there, but some more names to keep your eyes out on. Maybe Bo Limmer, center from Arkansas.
Also has interior offensive line ability as a guard.
Okay, so maybe the Vikings could look at him. Makai Wingo has been an option we've talked about, but I want the Vikings to go interior offensive lineman, whether it's Bo Limmer or Christian Mahogany. I'm down for either of those choices.
So I do see in the chat for Saints, Caleb is saying Rattler's going to take Carr's spot within 2 years, laughing emoji. Well, to be honest, I feel like that should be kind of the route here.
You should want that.
You should want that, because then otherwise you have a 36-year-old starting quarterback who you've seen what he is, and you have I don't think it's a ha, we're getting Spencer Rattler, Carr's going to get benched in 2 years. I think it's, yes, that's the game plan here. That's what we're doing. That's what we're shooting for. That's what we're trying to do. I just can't get over it. Randy is on the ground for 15 to 20 minutes. Rutro, are we going to have some noise made here in the chat? He's on the ground for 15 to 20. Anything good happen? MVP ball still in play. Randy, the MVP ball is still in play, but you have a very sizable lead. Very, very sizable lead, no doubt.
Dominique Hampton's going to be the pick for the Washington Commanders, safety. 109 tackles last year, 2 picks and 9 PBUs for himself. Dude, live stream is really struggling.
Dude.
When is the Vikings' next pick? 177. 177. So we're getting there.
Randy is pumped up that he might win that football. It's looking really good right now. Also, friendly reminder, any $10 super chat or more, get your name on the MVP football so you can join the Hall of Fame. I do think I have some names I need to add here.
Here are the latest picks. Dominique Hampton from Washington stays. Not in Washington, but goes to the Washington Commanders. And then the Bills took a linebacker from Washington. Not even going to attempt to pronounce that name. Edufwan Ulafoshio. Maybe.
Edufwan Ulafoshio, or Ulafoshio, I believe is. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to put I'm him on the ball.
Yeah, Dalton Reisner's still an option. He's still out there.
I'm going to put Nick Messner.
Fellas.
Dude, this is nuts. And Ethan Lowe, $10 super chat.
Let's go, Ethan. Shout out to you, brother.
Shout out to you, Ethan. It's been a minute since we've had a big time, just like crazy super chat come in.
I know, it's been quiet.
I feel like Roger Bong, Adam Schmidt, Ethan Lowe, one of these guys is just scheming something. And I can't wait to see what they're scheming. How has Wingo not been picked yet? It's crazy some guys who are really good haven't been picked. Well, I mean, at this point, there is definitely a lot of best player available or taking a player that you can, do your thing with. Randy says, "Gotta run, guys. Here's the last I can do thing." Randy's scheming.
Oh, Randy.
Randy's scheming. A lot of picks, though, here are best player available or are best fit for the team. So, like, if teams don't need a defensive tackle, maybe that's why they're passing.
Yeah. But trading for Jonathan Allen would be a bad idea. No, not at all. Tevin Lowe. I didn't even think about that really. But the only thing is I don't know what the Vikings have very limited draft capital.
Boom!
Oh, Randy.
Boom! 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 Randy, before you leave, pick one person to put on the ball. Pick somebody to put on the ball.
Shout out to Randy.
Randy, pick somebody to put on the ball before you hop on out of here.
What do you think would be Mr. Irrelevant? I don't know.
I will have some jersey swaps for all the players the Saints picked coming up tonight. My girlfriend's on it right now. She's working it. Randy, if you haven't left already, shout out to you, my man, and let us know who you want to put on the ball. Maddie just texted me. I said, "Hey, could you get me a Spencer Rattler jersey swap?" And she said, "Yeah, I'll get to it like in a little bit." And I was like, "All right, cool." She goes, "Also, isn't he a quarterback?" I'm like, "Yeah, I said the same thing."
Yeah.
Did we really just go quarterback here? Tie Man wants on the ball. Platinum Edition wants the. Oh! Ethan Lowe.
Oh.
$120 super chat. Ethan,
wow.
You get to pick somebody to put on the ball too. You get to pick somebody to put on the ball as well. Caleb asking, who did the Saints pick? They took Spencer Rattler at 150. Wayne, that's right. I'm going to put Wayne Lemoyne on there, Randy, for your brother to honor him. Because this ball is probably going to you. So I'm sure you'd like to have him on there too.
Appreciate it, Ethan. We're going to have a Vikings fan match. We'll find out. Haven't gotten a super chat in a little bit from anybody on the Viking side of things, and that is A-OK. It's been a great draft. It's been a great time. And, last super chat was at 12:56 on Vikings.
All right, Randy, here you go. So I put
Roger.
Wayne Lemoyne -RIP so we can always honor him with the MVP of football. We're going to honor him forever and ever on the ball. So I went ahead and put an RIP. If you want me to scratch it out, I totally understand it. I don't want to bring up any bad memories for you, but I figured just because it's probably going to you and it's your brother, I would love to honor him the way you would want to honor him. And then, Ethan, you get to pick somebody as well, man. You get to pick somebody on the ball. Let me know who you want it to be. Should we put producer Steve? I keep fucking saying that. Should we put Patrick Seaman on the ball? I think that'd be fun.
Hey.
I think that'd be fun. Sus Minion, you're already on the ball, my friend. Please keep the RIP. Randy, you got it, my friend. One more time so you can see it right there. Right there for you.
So, Gary, the super
Wayne
chat
Lemoyne,
thing,
RIP. Sorry.
No, you're good. He's just asking. So, the dollar icon at the bottom of the chat right there. If you guys want to support the show, that's the best way to do so. But, yeah, it is the dollar icon at the bottom of the chat. No worries either way.
I love it. Ethan really hitting home here. You right. I am plotting to increase the super chat numbers with Randy.
Ethan, love it.
Dude, that's awesome. Well, and I know that on Monday, the Vikings chat just took over and had crazy super chat run, and then the Saints, we kind of picked it up at the end. So I feel like that could be the same route here we have, just vice versa.
Yeah.
And on top of that, the super chats that come to the Saints is also a testament to Seeps, and any super chats that go to Seeps also are a testament to us doing our thing. Randy, have a safe flight, man. Hope you have some safe travels. God bless you, brother. God bless you, my man.
The Packers actually did trade up with the Buffalo Bills here to pick 163. They've had an interesting draft. They've picking a couple safeties. Took a running back as well. Curious to see what the Packers do here. They took Jordan Morgan, Edgerrin Kuper, a linebacker. So, I don't know. Yeah, I swear to God, Tevin, they've gotten like 20 picks.
Dude, listen to this $5 from super chat from Ethan. Let's put Mekhi Wingo on the ball so maybe the Saints will draft him.
I love that. I love that.
I'll put Mekhi Wingo on the ball. If he doesn't get drafted, I'll put whoever they put on the ball too.
That's good. Speak it into motion. You like Allen? Yeah. Axe, I did like him coming out, man.
And then $10 from Justin. I got to put Justin on the ball.
My man.
Dude, the Sharpies are giving out on me. I'm going to tell Barefoot to bring my box in here.
Dude, I'm like scared to do a cut live.
For what?
I don't know if we're going to be able to do another cut live.
I'm sorry?
I don't know if we're going to be able to do another cut live. Like,
oh, because all this. Oh, yeah.
Like,
so
I just clicked the space bar.
Maybe what we do here is your pick comes in, we hang out, and we just do the cut outside so we can just. Yeah. My only thing is it going to be much better off of live?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Do you think?
As the Packers did take Jacob Monk, a center out of Duke.
Sorry, you guys are seeing how the sausage is made. Justin Keene, do you think we'll get Brendan Rice? I could see that being the option here at the next pick for the Saints. I think right now you go wide receiver or interior offensive lineman. Like that's what I think that the Saints should do. Sus Minion, if we get Malik 3 tequila shots, deal. Deal. Thank you. All right, so I got to put Justin Keene.
There we go. Jacob Monk, center from Duke. Pack Show take him in round 5. Little soccer player as well. Just seeing that.
All right. New Sharpie. That means we got to get some new names on here.
Bill.
Justin Keene, you're on the football, my friend. Yep, right there. Right there. At the bottom, right there.
Bill Abers coming in with a $2 super chat. I appreciate you,
Let's
Bill.
go, Bill.
Give me a skull Bill down below. But he says, DT for the Vikes next. That's my hope.
Mekhi Wingo.
Yeah, Mekhi Wingo, Christian Mahogany for offensive lineman option. But, yeah, I think it's got to be a trenches pick here. Obviously, these guys are getting in 6th and 7th round. You know, you're taking a flyer on them, but yeah, I mean, definitely just shoot kind of darts at a dartboard here and hoping one of them lands. So, yeah, DT or offensive guard, either of those two, we are cool with that pick. But maybe it is a wide receiver. Maybe you go wide receiver 3 here. You know, gonna have to wait and see what Kwesi decides to do.
Caleb making an interesting point. Rattler's going to prove so many people wrong. He looked so motivated and pissed off with his family. Like, I will say, I mean, I think you could have justified taking him in the 3rd round, to be honest, and maybe he does have a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. Yeah, like, Seeps, you're a guy, you said this about J.J. McCarthy yesterday. When you got a chip on your shoulder, like,
it just matters.
It brings matters. The fucking dog out.
Yes. Like, I like to pick a Rattler, especially in the 5th, man.
So I got a grape Happy Dad, and I got some grape Kool-Aid mix. I think I'm going to have to go
like
a little grape squared action here.
Too much grape.
Lanky boy, are you in the chat? There you are. What's up, man? What receivers are still on the board? Do we have the should we show them what's going on with the best available players right now? I think that might be beneficial for both of us. Really fast, I'll tell you what. The next channel to send in a $50 super chat, I'm going to do some drinking. I don't care if it's Saints. I don't care if it's Vikings. I want to do some drinking because I want the Vikings fans to punish a Saints fan.
Let's do it, fellas.
Let's take a look at the best available players right now. Malik Washington, wide receiver. A lot of you guys are saying you want the Saints to take him. Wouldn't hate this option for the Saints. I think he's a really good yards after catch kind of player. Christian Mahogany, a really solid interior offensive lineman. Gabriel Murphy could be an interesting option. Edge rusher outside of UCLA. Definitely under the shadow of Laitu Latu. Brendan Rice, the son of Jerry Rice, could be a really good fit. I also love Johnny Wilson. I think a big-bodied X receiver is what the Saints need, and I think that he could fit that mold. Bo Limmer, the center out of Arkansas, Woo Pig for those of you watching. He also has interior offensive line ability. I think he could be a offensive guard as well. Mekhi Wingo, the defensive tackle out of LSU. Trey Taylor as a safety. I don't think the Saints are going to go DB here. I think it's going to be interior offensive line or pass catcher. An option I would have loved is Jalen Simpson. He can play down in the slot. He can play in the box, but the Colts just took him. I actually really liked Jalen Simpson. I think he was a really good fit. Seeps.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just D tackles or offensive guards for me here. I mean, Mekhi Wingo would be a great option for us. When do the Saints have their next pick? It's 170?
Do what? Saints pick 170, yes.
Maybe it is Mahogany.
Maybe it is. I personally would like Mahogany. I think that would be a good fit for the Saints. AP is in the live chat saying, I left because I was insanely upset at the gang's reaction over Rattler. Hey, I understand if you don't like what you're seeing, just step away from it so that way you don't get annoyed about it. But I can also understand the frustration. And this is a really interesting pick. So I got some $5 super chats rolling in, Seeps. I would love if you could help me take down some drinks. And I'll tell you what, because we had a bunch of $5 super chats roll in, I'm going to go ahead and pour up a grape Happy Dad into my grape Kool-Aid. That way I can have a little grape action going. Seeps,
appreciate you.
Who's your dream pick for the next selection for the Vikings?
Mahogany.
Mahogany?
Yeah, we're going to ride that train here.
I don't disagree with that. I think that'd be a fun selection.
Yeah, I'd be down. If Vikings got 2 6s, 2 7s, package of 6 and a 7th, move up here to the back half of the 5th to get Mahogany. I mean, that would be a good call, in my opinion.
Got some purple drink going. Like I'm Wheezy F baby. If you guys have ever been to Lafitte's out in New Orleans, or if you haven't, I would go check it out. It's like an old pirate bar. They have a frozen purple drink, and I'll tell you what, it'll make you want to kiss your sister. Saints, Who Dat Nation, let's go get interior offensive lineman and Malik Washington. Hey. Shout out to Platinum Edition for being a first-time super chatter. Cheers to you, my man.
And XX.
Dr. Pony.
Shout out to you.
Doctor, can you tell me the news? I got a bad case of loving you. Give me Brendan Rice. Talk about a chip. He's got to prove he's better than his dad. Not a bad point there.
Yeah.
Not a bad point there. Cheers to you, Dr. Pony. Also a first-time super chatter.
Yeah. I don't really know what to make the Brendan Rice. I do like it. I mean, shit, man. I mean, your dad's Jerry Rice, so.
I mean, I'll say this.
I mean, he knows.
There's probably not a better family line to go get for football.
I'd take it. I'd take him. They're lanky.
Show enough and kiss your sister. Yeah, no, bro. It's a joke, man. It's just a saying that I say. Not a lot of people use it, but I think it's a funny one. So, Lanky Boy saying, give me Johnny Wilson. I would like him as the X receiver. Feels like that could be a good Michael Thomas replacement. But, Seeps, we've done enough with the Saints fans. Let's show some love to the Vikings.
X is saying, what kickers do we like? That's a good point. I could see the Vikings actually taking a kicker in the 7th here. I'm not joking about that.
This isn't me laughing at, like, a kicker. That's not what I expected this question to be.
No, me either.
I was like, oh, we're talking kickers. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, no.
Go get Cam Little.
Cam Little?
Never miss an extra point in college. Arkansas legend, Cameron Little. When I was in Arkansas, when I was in college, I worked for a company called Old Row. They're an affiliate of Barstool Sports. And I would always post whenever Cam Little nailed a field goal. My thing was wham, bam, thank you, Cam. Every single time. I love me some Cam Little. But you could also go Will Reichert out of Alabama. Pretty good leg there. Yeah. Accuracy issues sometimes, but has a nice boot. Joshua Carty out of Stanford and Harrison Mevis, the Mizzou kicker.
Hey, you got some options there. I could definitely see the Vikes taking a kicker here in maybe the last pick of the 7th round. But
so Jeff, do y'all have Mr. Relevant?
Or no, just our last pick of the 7th. Yeah.
Jeff is saying the Saints blew a chance at Brendan Rice. Well, good for you. He's still available.
Yeah,
so maybe they didn't blow it.
Yeah.
Maybe they get him at 170, and you get him for better value. Check the clock.
There we go. Is my guy Tyrone Tracy did just go to the New York Giants. This was a guy I liked, very similar to Cordarrelle Patterson. Actually, wide receiver converted running back.
Oh, are the Bills taking? Somebody's saying that the Bills are going to get Brendan Rice. He's still on the board. He is still available. Most recent picks, the Ravens selected running back Rasheen Ali, Tyrone Tracy, running back out of Purdue to the Giants. Those are the last 2 picks. So the Marshall and the Purdue running backs taken most recently. Who's been your favorite pick so far? Let us know in the comments section.
Yeah.
Saints, who's been your favorite pick so far? Let's say today only, because there's been a lot of picks, obviously.
Today only. I'm not sure. I don't really know if I have like a standout today.
Yeah.
I like the Vikings pick a lot of Kyrie Jackson getting the big old body corner, but yeah, I don't really know if I have one that really stood out for me.
I'll tell you, I like the story of Jeremiah Trotter Jr. for the Eagles.
Yeah.
I think that's a cool story.
Yeah,
His dad was an Eagles legend. Now he has the ability to go and possibly be an Eagles legend as well. It's pretty
Honestly,
cool.
it actually might be Tyrone Tracy just going to the Giants.
Yeah. Interesting enough, the last 2 picks for the Colts have both been safeties.
Really?
Yeah, so trying to shore up that defensive back room in there.
Huh. As Bill Abers coming with the 2 saying Christian Boyd is my next favorite pick.
I like Christian Boyd. I really like Christian Boyd.
No, if you're not getting Mahogany or if you're not going Wingo out of LSU, I mean, the Northern Iowa defensive tackle could be a good choice here. He's 24 years old, big body run stopper. He doesn't really have too long of an arms, so it could get him into trouble in the NFL, but hey, I'm a fan of him. Obviously, playing at Northern Iowa, it's going to be a tough jump to the NFL, just different, obviously, competition
Saints
there.
fans know about that with Trevor Penning.
Yeah.
Northern Iowa.
Good point.
Another one that I like for the Saints, and I'd be interested in your thoughts, Seeps, with edge rusher. I know that the Vikings have a really stacked edge rushing group right now, but what are your thoughts on Jaylen Green out of James Madison? Just some background information on him. In 2023, he had 21 tackles for loss and 15 and a half sacks.
Jesus.
So he's a sack artist. He's a pass rushing specialist. Knows how to get to the backfield. He was a Sun Belt Defensive Player of the Year for the Dukes. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have, obviously, Jonathan Grenard's not super old in his career, but what about a combination of Jonathan Grenard, Dallas Turner, Jaylen Green to kind of be a 3-headed monster of edge rushers?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, again, like the top positions, D-tackle, offense guard, edge, I'd take that. Even a wide receiver, I'd go there, but we'll see. Yeah, receiver Washington, I like him too. Ravens get a running back as well here. I thought that was a good pick, sneaky one.
Did y'all see the clip of who was it? The guy that what analyst was it? When all the Michigan picks went off. What's his name?
He went to Michigan. What the fuck's his name? Rich Eisen.
Rich Eisen. I was like, he runs the 40. Rich Eisen. Did y'all see his reaction? I mean, you would have thought that his favorite celebrity crush from his childhood walked into the room.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Jaguars pick is in as they were on the clock.
So the Saints have a pick in a couple. They're in 2 picks.
Yeah, Saints are right there on the clock. You guys see it?
We're not doing a pick cut for this one. We'll just do 5th round recap. So we'll film your 6th.
You guys still have 2 more?
Yeah.
In the 5th?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, pick out 170 and 175.
Hell yeah.
So I think game plan. Again, you guys get to see how it's made. We don't take commercial breaks. I think game plan, we go do your 6th round cut, and then we can do a 5th round recap, and then at the end of the day, we can both do grades.
Yeah, grades.
Cool.
Yeah.
Also, do we need to get to a game time read, do you think?
Yeah, we can do game time here.
We're at the top of the hour, so it feels like we should just knock it out now.
Let me get this pulled up.
No worries. Really quick, guys, we're going to be back to draft coverage here in just a moment. The New Orleans Saints have a pick here in just a couple of selections. We're about 3 picks away. But got to give a big-time shout-out to Game Time for sponsoring today's video. Game Time is my favorite ticketing app, and it's the best ticketing app across the world, to be quite honest.
No doubt.
So the prices drop as the event gets closer. You got all sorts of flash deals, zone deals, all sorts of cool stuff. And it's the lowest price guaranteed. So if you want to get tickets to your favorite comedy shows, concerts, live events, whatever it is, use promo code CHATSPORTS, that's CHATSPORTS, to get $20 off your first purchase. Now, if you guys want to get tickets to a New Orleans Pelicans playoff game or a Minnesota Timberwolves playoff game, feels like they're going to be alive for a minute, you can go and get $20 off if you use our link and our code. I just put it in the live chat. It's also available in the comment section and description of this video. Terms do apply. Shout out to Game Time. It's the best seats, lowest price guaranteed. One more time, use code CHATSPORTS to get $20 off. That's CHATSPORTS to get $20 off.
Let's go. And the Jags did get another running back.
Another?
They got the Texas guy,
Keelan Robinson.
Keelan Robinson.
Dude, also, I don't know if you can see this pick, Seeps. That's Jeremiah Trotter Jr. and Sr.
Oh, wow, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
That's sweet.
Like, I'm not an Eagles fan, but I'll say this, man.
Family
like,
pipeline.
I love a good family pipeline. I love a good story like that. I am a sucker for that kind of thing.
That's pretty sweet.
One more pick away. Who's it going to be? Ken
more.
Fox wants to know who Queen Courtney thinks is going to be the next pick by the Saints. I'd love to know that as well. Johnny Wilson still available. Brendan Rice still available. Malik Washington, Christian Mahogany, Bo Limmer, all still available for Saints draft picks. We're at $870 or $869 on Saints. Getting to $1,000 would be sick. And I'll tell you what, if the Vikings can beat the Saints to $1,000 in super chats, I'm taking down a boot.
Yeah,
I'm taking down a boot.
I'll take a boot too if we do that.
I'll do a boot. I'll tell you what, if somebody sends in $100 on Vikings, I'm doing a beer bong, no questions asked. And then when you get to 1,000, I'm doing a boot. That's my deal. That is my deal.
Harvey, we have not picked yet. Vikings had a little long stretch here from pick 108 to 177. But then it should get active. They got 2-6 and 2-7.
That is a long time. I will also say this. We're not going to be able to stay live through the 6th and 7th round, so this is your chance to kind of get your last-second super chats, last-second questions, follow, subscribe, all that fun stuff. If you haven't already, it's just the price of doing business. We have studio space, and the best way for us to keep the studio space is to super chat and to, keep it rolling. That's how business is done here at Chat Sports. If you're rolling, you're rolling. We feed the hot hand here, and if the hand is hot, we're gonna stay alive. Oh. Vikings fans, y'all having a good day so far? You guys having a good time? Saints fans, I hope you guys are having a good time. If you haven't already, I encourage you to like the video, hit the thumbs up icon. We're at 203 likes for the Saints. How many likes you guys got over there?
We got 230.
230, all right. So we're doing pretty good on both sides.
I appreciate you
Over
guys.
200 likes on each one. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Showing support.
The Bills pick is in. Edge rusher Javon Solomon, out of Troy. So Brendan Rice, the Saints are on deck. Packers are on the clock. We're at pick 169, so everyone type 69 in the chat. Type those 69s in the chat. Very nice, so much. Type those 69s. We're at pick 169.
Then X is vibing. $2 super chat. Appreciate you.
Woo!
Saying Cam Mahogany, make it to our pick, no trade-ups. I don't know. I think the Saints could be an option here to take him. Philly still has back-to-back picks coming up here at 171 and 172. I don't know. He might, but I mean, if the Vikings really like him that much, no reason not to trade up and to go get him. But yeah, I'm not too sure if he makes it to our pick, but if he does, we'll take him. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
So the Saints pick is in.
It's in.
And it is going to be
no way.
Wide receiver.
Wow.
You guys ready to find out who it is? The Saints are picking a wide receiver. I actually really like this name. Bub Means out of Pitt. Bub Means.
Really?
Great. Honestly, what a name.
Bub Means.
Bub Means. First name is Jerrod, but he goes by Bub. 6'1", 212 pounds, 33-inch arms. He got up to 227 pounds at his pro day. Spent some time with the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. So if that's a familiar name, that would be why. 2 touchdowns in 2022. 6 touchdowns in 2023, over 700 yards in 2023. He began his career at Tennessee as a cornerback, did not play there for the Vols. He tested really well in terms of his RAS, has a 9.35 relative athletic score, 40-yard dash 4.43. He has a 39 and a half inches vertical. Good in contested catches. He was 10 for 20 this season. Really nice size and speed combination. And interesting enough, he was used downfield a lot. 41.5% of his targets were beyond 20 yards. Now, Not a ton of yards after catch, limited in production and whatnot, but I do think that this is a good pick in the 5th round to use right now.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, Brendan Rice is available. Sure, Malik Washington, but I also don't hate bringing in another big-bodied athletic guy.
Saints clearly value him over those guys, so to trust that scouting department there.
I mean, he has a similar size to A.D. Mitchell. He's actually a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger than A.D. Mitchell. Lockdown Lattimore saying we could have had Brendan Rice. You still could get Brendan Rice. He's still on the board. Saints picking 5 more selections, so.
Gary, if you send in 100, I'll send you a video of that when I get home.
Do it. Do it, Gary. Do it, Gary. He knows. So
funny.
More on Bub Means. He knows how to use his frame to make contested catches. Ran a 4.43 40 in case you guys missed it. Big-bodied guy. Averaged 17 and a half yards per catch last season. He has really nice acceleration after the catch. I'm all for more wide receiver depth. I understand some people would rather have, what's his name, Brendan Rice. But again, like I personally believe some of the value in that pick is his name.
Yeah.
Also, for the record, ESPN not showing the Saints pick right now. They're just showing the city of Detroit. So more reason why you should subscribe here. We broke down the pick before ESPN even made an announcement. And they're not even talking about it. Yeah, they just showed his name, and that's it. They're already moving on to the next thing. So that's why you subscribe here. We're not ESPN. We're not a bunch of frauds. We're going to give you guys coverage. Grade the pick. What do you think?
Mr. Irrelevant. I'm going to go Jordan Travis. That'll be my pick.
I like that for Mr. Irrelevant.
I'll go Jordan Travis.
I like that for Mr. Irrelevant.
I don't even know who does that.
To be honest, unless you have a – I mean, I don't even say unless you have. Like, if there's a quarterback available at Mr. Irrelevant, why the hell would you not take him?
Yeah. Like,
so I'm seeing Queen Courtney give it a B, Sus Minion F-, Mig saying C-, AP C+, UPK says D. Sus Minion wants us to show his numbers. We don't have the stat graphics. It's kind of – our graphics are being a little bit buggy, but in 2023, he had 82 targets, 41 receptions, 721 yards, 17.6 yards per catch, 6 touchdowns. And when he was with the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs, 45 receptions in 2022, or 45 targets, 21 receptions, 400 yards, 15 yards per catch, and 2 touchdowns.
The Philadelphia Eagles just made another trade as they have now officially broken the record for most draft day trades at 8 in a single day.
That's insane.
8.
So I will say this. Jeff Nowak, really good point. The Kool-Aid McKinstry versus Bub Means reps is going to be really fun to say out loud at camp.
Yeah, seriously.
I love that name.
It's actually the Jets picking right now.
6'1", 212. Sorry. People were asking his size again. Sorry about Seeps. I keep interrupting you, and I feel so bad.
No.
Just tell me to shut up.
It's going to happen. I'm just getting frustrated with live stream right now, dude. This thing's...
What up, Stone? What you think about Bub Means? Sleeper? Yeah. Yeah? He's a good player? Do you know anything about him or what? No, neither do I. I know he's 6'1", 212 pounds, and he played at Pitt, and he has a really dope name. It's going to be Bub Means, Kool-Aid McKinstry. Pretty good picks for names.
Howie Roseman, staying active, just broke a record. Most trades in a draft.
This is nuts. This is, dude. Tell Bub to pick his number already so I can get his jersey from HM. I love it.
What's up, Scully?
It would be cool
if
it would be cool if NFL players could start putting their put nickname, like if Sauce Gardner's had sauce on it.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid for McKinstry. You could put.
They got Bub Means right here.
There you go. He's Bub. Let's see some. Oh yeah, here's some highlights from him from Louisiana Tech. He's lined up on the outside, burns a man. I mean, he made one step and burned to the Mississippi State corner, and then just took it to the house. He rocked number 0 last year, so that means he's a dog. Physical, can track the ball well. It looks like he gets off the first contact from the DBs pretty. Wow!
Never mind. That was my
wow
pick.
Holy cow! That feels like a reach. So you're gonna have your backup to Aaron Rodgers, who had a torn Achilles, be Jordan Travis, who tore his ACL. Broke his leg in half. There you go.
I've been calling the Jets to draft a quarterback for their last 3 picks. So
dude,
I thought this could have been coming.
Who was their first round pick again?
Fashanu.
Fashanu, that's right.
Yeah.
Fashanu. I'm honestly so shocked that Jordan Travis went this early. I'm shocked Jordan Travis went this early.
There we go, Jordan Travis.
Do you guys like that pick by the Jets? What do you guys think about the Jordan Travis pick?
I would say, in terms of intangibles, being a leader, the way his Florida State teammates have talked about him, they just rave about him. So I don't hate this for the Jets at all.
No.
Very early, but
dual threat guy, has a lot of talent.
Yeah, no doubt.
Dude, Dennis Allen's rocking a Pelican shirt today. That's pretty cool.
Really?
I'm very critical of DA, but I'll give him credit this offseason. It seems like he's really taken it upon himself to be the culture guy. Be the guy that is the New Orleans Saints coach. He may not fit, he may not be the mold that people want him to be, but that doesn't mean he can't turn into that.
As a funny note here, Torrey Taylor, the punter the Bears drafted, he got a shout out from Trump.
Are you serious?
Says, and we have this beautiful, big, strong specimen. I never knew they made punters that big, but he's a big guy. All-American, #1 in the country.
That's hilarious.
Torrey Taylor from the Iowa Hawkeyes.
That's hilarious. Pat, so it'll be crazy here in a few years. Maybe he'll have a podcast that ESPN picks up or something. Punters are just going to be famous people or whatever.
Jordan Travis. There we go.
Dude, what's so funny is when I was in college, I always was dude, I effing hate Spencer Rattler. He's such a scumbag. He's such a piece of shit. But then now I'm well, now he's on my football team.
You got to support him.
Now I have to support him. And it's not that I wouldn't, but I'm wow, it really is full circle of me hating the player. And now I'm rooting for him. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a Spencer Rattler jersey one of these days. That would be true full circle.
That would be.
Seeps, obviously you can't say J.J. McCarthy or Dallas Turner, but what's the next Vikings jersey you want to get? Any player on the team.
Jordan Addison.
I like that.
Probably go Jordan Addison.
I like that. No the cop-out is the obvious, or not the cop-out, but the obvious answer is J.J. McCarthy and Dallas Turner. But
yeah.
I like that.
God damn it. Trevor Keegan went. That's another guy.
Oh, man. I like that pick as well.
Michigan guard to Philly.
He was opposite of Zach Zinter, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. D Money is in the chat. Lockdown Lattimore is in the chat. Mo Kamara from B Jammin. I think Mo's still available.
No, he went to.
Oh no, he did get drafted.
Miami.
That's right, dude. The Dolphins, if they get Chop Robinson and Mo Kamara,
pretty sick.
It's a good draft for them defensively. Bub Means, the 170th pick, and they Saints pick again at 175.
Saints are almost up here.
So Bub Means also was a 3-sport athlete in high school. He played football, basketball, and track. More insight on him.
Sam Fam saying get your Sam Darnold jerseys.
Sam Darnold.
Yeah, I'm still a believer in Sammy D. It's only 26.
Here's the thing. He keeps getting jobs and keeps getting money for a reason.
He still hasn't had a real chance to start in the NFL.
Like I don't. It's very unfair to be oh well, he's not Patrick Mahomes, so he sucks. It's well, there's only one Patrick Mahomes.
Also, the situation he was in with the New York Jets.
Oh, dude,
Panthers
he could not have been put in a worse
bad.
spot.
He also did start off. I mean, that year for the Panthers, he was pretty damn good.
He beat the Saints.
Yeah, start off the year 3-0.
He beat the Saints in week 17 or 18 in 2022. John Corley is a Dolphins and Saints fan. What's up, man? So either way, you would have been rooting for Drew Brees, it feels like. Cairo saying we need offensive guard. Seeps, what's the chat over at Vikings saying? What do you think what do they want?
They're talking about jerseys right now. Saying Michael wants another receiver, but I'd like Taylor, D-line, or Mahogany. Yeah, I'm down with all of those guys. Roger saying I have a signed Jordan Addison jersey from the channel.
Dope.
Yes, he does.
That's dope. I don't know if we popped it up. Ethan Lowe sent a $5 super chat in on the Saints side of things. 125 away from getting to 1,000 again, which would be crazy. If we get to 1,000 again, I'll tell you what, we'll get you guys content tonight after the draft. I think the Saints will pick Wingo if no one takes him before pick 175. I could see the pick being either Wingo or Christian Mahogany. I think it's going to be one of those two. Because they got their wide receiver. They don't need to get another pass catcher in the draft. Unless they take like a 7th-round flyer on somebody. But, dude, it's so shocking that Brendan Rice is still available.
I know.
Like, I figured a team would just be like, yep, get him for the name. The Niners, for example. Why the hell have they not picked him up yet?
The Niners went 2 other receivers, not him.
They said, thanks, Jerry, for all the cool plays at Candlestick, but we want nothing to do with your kid. Jeremy Gates is saying, please, for the love of God, Christian Mahogany. It feels like the very common pick here for everyone is Christian Mahogany for both of our sides.
Yeah, definitely.
One fan base is going to be happy, one's going to be pissed.
However, pretty concerning that he's falling like this, considering we have him as the 80th overall prospect. So, yeah.
Well, I do know maybe some reason for him falling. He can be a little bit too aggressive at times, always looking to get that kill shot, to get that big hit, that big block for him. He did miss the entire 2022 season due to a torn ACL. So there is that worth noting. So maybe that's why he fell, but we had a 3rd-round grade on him. He's an athletic guard. He can pull. He's able and willing to finish blocks the way you want him to, but he does struggle at times with awareness on stunts from opposing defensive players. Did allow 0 sacks and 0 hits in 2023, 1 sack in 2021, 3 sacks in 2020. He's more of a zone blocking guy as well in 2021, but graded better in gap this year. Oh, who are we getting? Kool-Aid McKinstry's already saying y'all got a real one with Bub, so that's pretty cool.
The Jets pick is in here.
All right. That means the Saints are on the batting box. Ooh. Dallas could be a team to look out for Christian Mahogany here. They love their offensive linemen.
Dallas is on the clock.
They love their offensive linemen. It is kind of wild. We've been live for 4.5 hours.
Oh, dude.
This has been a watch party. This has basically been a watch party for the record.
You said what?
This has basically been a watch party.
Yeah, I didn't even know watch parties take this long.
That's nuts, dude. Is Joshua Cephas getting drafted? No, Joshua Cephas is in this year's draft, Platinum Edition. He could be another wide receiver the Saints take a look at later, but he did have some character concerns, off the field issues and whatnot, so there could be some reasoning there as to why he's fallen.
Saints are in the hole.
Bub Means does offer special teams value. I think I said that, but just reiterating it. The Saints do value players that can contribute not just on their side of the ball, but in special teams as well. Isaiah Davis off the board.
Trade with Dallas.
Michael Thomas is in the chat saying, go get Brendan Rice. Mike, where are you signing in free agency this year? If you want to come on the show, shoot me a DM. Chase Jerrod 48. I follow you. Oh my God. The Saints are in the batting box. We'll see what they do here.
Pretty interesting stuff. I think we got insight that J.J. McCarthy may not be playing year one for the Vikings. This is coming from Kevin Seifert of ESPN. It says the Vikings will follow an individualized development plan they created for each of the quarterbacks they consider drafting, one that requires McCarthy to hit specific benchmarks and gives Kevin O'Connell full authority to make the timing decision. So reading that is he can't play until he hits some certain benchmarks. Pretty interesting.
I actually really like that. Make him earn his time on the field.
Yeah.
I like it. I think that's an excellent philosophy.
Yeah, I've been in the camp. You bench him or not bench him. You just sit him for the whole first year, let him develop slimmer frame, and then year two, let him
here's
shine,
one
baby.
thing: if somebody can coach offense, it's Kevin O'Connell.
Oh yeah.
One of the smartest offensive coaches in the game.
Yeah, play calling still is a little shaky sometimes, but overall, KOC is a great coach.
Yeah. Saints fans, I just put the links to my Twitter and Instagram accounts in the live chat. If you haven't already, give me a follow on social media. Trying to hit 100 followers on Instagram for my new account. And then I'm trying to get to 3,000 followers on Twitter. It'd be pretty cool if you guys helped me out and showed me some love. Let's see here. The Cowboys pick is in.
Alrighty.
So that means the Saints
got the chance
will be on the clock here in just a second.
We're calling for Mahogany since pick 120.
Let's see. What are they going to do here? What are they going to do? I do not know. And I am very nervous.
X is vibing, coming with a $2 super chat saying I'm still furious about the Bengals game. Bengals game last year was rough. We were up 21-7 with about 7 minutes left in the fourth. That was an unreal game, though. That was the Nick Mullins special where he just absolutely sold that ball game for the Vikes. But, I'm still mad about that too. But, if we would have won that game, maybe we would have had a less likely chance to get J.J. McCarthy and Dallas Turner. So, everything happens for a reason.
Dallas has not picked yet. They're still on the clock. Hey, Seeps, this is some good juju here. Ethan Lowe, $2 super chat.
What do you say?
If the Saints draft Wingo, I will send the 125 to get us to 1,000.
Well, now I'm hoping for Wingo.
Well, now I want Wingo. Now, get out of here, Christian Mahogany. I want Wingo. It would be kind of hard to justify not getting another offensive lineman in the draft. I would be happy with. Wow. Okay. So they're not going either that route. Is that? There's no way that's right. Hold on. I'm seeing stuff. I don't know if this is right or not. Yep. Okay.
Saints pick is in.
So some defensive depth added. But it's not to the defensive line.
Okay.
The New Orleans Saints are selecting linebacker Jaylen Ford out of Texas.
Okay.
Let's give you guys some information on Jaylen Ford. For just of note, the New Orleans Saints will not select again until pick 199 of the 6th round. So just so you guys heads up, he has really good tackling numbers, over 100 tackles last year for the Longhorns. 2 interceptions, 1 sack, 2 PBUs. Has special teams value. Downhill runner or run stopper, which is really nice. Pretty solid athlete, tested really well. Coaches speak very highly about him. He's an instinctual player that finds himself in the right spot often. Doesn't have perfect instincts, but he knows how to be a smart player. There you go.
Alrighty.
Wasn't great in coverage, but a great tackler, great run stopper. I mean, in 2022, he had 2 sacks, 4 interceptions. In 2023, 1 sack, 2 interceptions. Over 100 tackles in both seasons.
So they go back.
Well, Ethan is a man of his word. It wasn't Mekhi Wingo. But
Send it.
Ethan loves him some defense. Ethan, big D guy. Big D guy. Just because he was a defensive player, because defense wins championships.
Shout out to you.
Bang, bang, bang from Ethan Lowe, putting on the gold chain for Ethan. Hey, Mr. Lowe, pick somebody in the live chat to put on the football on your behalf. You can pick a couple guys because you've just been a freaking real one. I need to load up this Kool-Aid bong, and we can get it down the hatch. Damn, Ethan. Damn, man. What a freaking legend. All right, so I'm going to go. You know what I'm going to do? Happy Dad and grape Kool-Aid. That's the bong we're doing for Ethan because we crossed $1,000 in Super Chats. Now, here's the deal. We got to get Vikings to $1,000 in Super Chats now. Because if that happens, the 2 times we went live during the draft, we hit 4 digits in the Super Chats, which the bosses will love. I'm telling you right now, Seeps and I both want to get new pet dogs, and the Super Chats are helping go into the puppy fund.
Yeah.
It's going to the puppy fund. It's not going to my rent. It's not going to groceries. It's going to the puppy fund. So help Seeps and I get some puppies. And help our girlfriends get off our asses about it.
As the Vikings are now in the hole, second pick of day 3. Only their 4th pick overall.
Christian Mahogany has to be the pick here. If you're that's the smart pick here.
But again, we don't know. We don't know what they're thinking, but we'll see. The Jets are back on the clock again. 3rd pick in like the last 7 for New York here. Vikings are on deck. Jaylen Ford, though, Saints go linebacker. Interesting stuff.
X is vibing, says, I would have never thought about putting Kool-Aid in my liquor. I'm going to get wasted from this.
It's a great call.
It makes it go down super easy. I'll tell you that much. It makes it go down real easy. Hey, Milo, thanks for showing me some love, my man. Sending me a DM. He says, enjoying the show. Keep up the great work. Stay blessed, my brother. Platinum edition. Hey,
let's go.
Milo's a platinum follower. I don't know if I follow him yet, but I do. Okay, I want to make sure.
We all good, Rod. Shout out to you, baby. Come on, Quasi. Keep the boat rowing. Is it golden gopher you want, Tycoon? Could be Christian Boyd here, too, as well for the Vikes at 177. Wouldn't mind that pick at all. But Mahogany's my top choice. Could go Wingo, but we'll obviously have to wait and see as Scolger with a $100 super chat on the Viking side of things. Shout out to you.
Let's go!
Appreciate it. Everybody give
Scolger!
Everybody show him some love. Give me a Scolger down below.
That's
Cheers
awesome.
To you, my friend. Legend from our watch parties during the season.
That is awesome.
And we'll make sure to send you some stuff on after the draft as well. You've been showing a ton of support.
No doubt.
Shout out to you.
Brandon is asking, where are you guys stationed? We're currently in the Chat Sports Studios at our headquarters in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
Where we are live for the 2024 NFL Draft.
Scolger saying we are doing a great job. Appreciate you, Scolger. Shout out to you.
Dude, this is nuts. Scolger, I want to keep it rolling. I want to see what you got. I want to see what you got, my friend. I want to see what you got. Ethan, let me know in the comment section who you want me to add to the football, because that one you get to pick a couple guys. We have plenty of space to add more names, but I want you to pick a couple people. I might throw Platinum Edition on here just because he's literally hung out the entire draft. I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Oh, do you want to make the flop real quick before we get in the Vikings cut?
Yeah. So what we're going to do real quick is we're going to show you guys the best players available. Seeps and I are going to switch sides. So if it's a little quiet here, just give it a second. Ethan, let me know who you want to add to the ball. Seeps and I are going to switch real quick, and then we'll get it going. So here are the best players available for the Saints and for the Vikings, who Minnesota picks next, or picks pretty soon.
They're in the hole here.
They're in the hole. The Saints
Jets
don't pick
up
again until 199 in the 6th round. So got a little time to kill there, but not too much time.
Maybe we mess around, go kicker, huh?
Maybe, just
maybe.
maybe.
Mess around, go kicker.
Well, let me add Platinum Edition. I can't, because I'm asking myself to do too much.
There we go. Here's the top available left on the board right now. as now the Vikings are officially on the clock. We'll get to that here in just a second. Everybody stay tuned with us. Appreciate it.
So Seeps is going to take over the mic here in just a second. He's going to go through the best players available for the Vikings here in this next selection. I think that any of these guys could be a good fit, but personally, outside looking in, I think interior offensive line like Christian Mahogany, Bo Limmer makes sense.
Bo Limmer.
Woo pig. Woo pig.
Woo pig, baby. Woo pig. All right, let's see what the Vikes decide to do here as they're officially on the clock. Could go an option. You know, Christian Mahogany is the guy we've been saying for the past 2.5 hours. Could be Brandon Rice as well. Wouldn't hate that. But we'll see. Even though I am cool with the Vikings staying with Brandon Power, Jalen Naylor is the wide receiver 3 for next season. But if they go wide receiver, would not shock me at all. Or a guy like Johnny Wilson. You know, I think the archetype of a receiver that the Vikings do have right now, they don't necessarily have that big body guy, and you know Johnny Wilson is definitely just that. Yeah, still a lot of good players left. I totally agree with you. As Jaylen Ford was a pick by the New Orleans Saints, the linebacker out of Texas. Now we just have to wait and see what Minnesota decides to do here. At pick 177 is the last pick by the Jets. It did come in. It was Stiggers from Toronto. Wow, a CFL pick. Cornerback from Toronto. I don't think I've seen that either. Quantez. Welcome to the league. Big fella. X is vibing saying, why is Washington falling? Not too sure. You know, it's so funny. We'll probably get all these reports following the NFL draft of like, you know, this guy fell for this reason. You know, Mahogany fell for this reason. It happens every single year. But yeah, let me know in the chat what position you guys want the Vikings to draft. I think it's got to be trenches on either side of the football here, so let me know. Let me know. Derek the Kid saying Washington should be ours. Malik is 5'9". Yeah, like if I had to pick a receiver right now, I think I would go. Honestly, I think I would go Brandon Rice. I think I'd go Brandon Rice. Like out of all the ones left. Or the guy out of Kentucky, the slot receiver. I forget his name. I was looking at him earlier. He was like Tyree something. Yo, 2 Tyrees today. Kyrie Gillespie. Yeah, Kyrie Jackson. No, not Kyrie Jackson. But, hey, we'll see. Michael Bush saying Rice or trenches, and I'm happy. Jeff Vikings says we are on the clock. Yes, we are. Vikings are officially on the clock here. When's our pick? Right now. Vikings on the clock, pick 177. I am who I am, saying offensive line. I agree with you, my friend. No doubt about it. Christian Boyd. Wouldn't hate Christian Boyd, defensive tackle out of Northern Iowa. A little undersized. His wingspan's a little shorter than the prototypical defensive lineman in the league, but I think he would be a great choice as well. Yeah. CM's coming in the chat. Yeah, let's get Christian Mahogany to Minnesota. We need that interior offensive lineman.
If you want the Vikings to get Mahogany, spam the CMs.
As Mel's got him as the 5th best available on his board right now. Yeah, right now the Vikes got Blake Brandel, a swing tackle, starting at the left guard spot. Again, I do think Dalton Reisner could re-sign with Minnesota. He's been very adamant about that he does want to return, but, you know, there is clearly some contract negotiations going on there that he is not happy with because he has tweeted out countless times this offseason saying that he feels like he's getting disrespected on the market. Finn in the chat saying CM or MW. So a lot of you guys want Malik Washington. I wouldn't hate that at all. I mean, he would be a sweet wide receiver 3 option for Minnesota. 5'8", super shifty, mostly played in the slot in his career so far. But the only thing is
stocky, thick build, tough to tackle.
Yeah, I mean, he's 5'8", 190. That would be sweet. But I don't know, with these guys, like with these smaller receivers, I am just so weary about him because obviously at the NFL level, you know, they allow the DBs to get a whole lot more physical at that line of scrimmage when they are coming off their route or starting their routes. And, you know, these smaller guys, like we've seen them really struggle in adjusting to the league. So, you know, we had a 3rd round grade on him. here at Chat Sports. If you could get him right now, that would be freaking awesome. But we'll see. We'll see. He also is a good kick returner too. Even though we do have Kene Nwangwu, just with the kickoff rules changing, which is one thing I haven't really noticed. I thought maybe there would be a swing in getting some more special teams guys going higher in the draft just because of the new kick return rules, but haven't really seen that too much. Still waiting for the Vikings pick here. Curious to see who they're going to take. Give me Mahogany, and we are cool with that. Torrey Taylor coming in from Trey Tracks. Brandon Rice. Finn saying we need Powell. Powell is garbage. I don't think Brandon Powell is garbage. I think he's still a really good option as wide receiver 3 here. Trey Tracks saying joking. Yeah, well, apparently the Bears drafted a future Hall of Famer is what people are saying. Future Hall of Famer. We got over 300 people now watching. If you guys could hit that sub button, I'd appreciate it. We're almost closing in on 25K here on the channel. So if you guys are new, first time tuning in, hit that sub button. And Max saying defensive tackle Boyd. X is vibing saying man was clutch in the 49ers game last year. Yeah, he was. I mean, Brandon Powell was great in the 49ers game last season.
So here's what the Vikings channel is at right now in subs.
Closing in, man.
We're getting damn close to 25,000.
Appreciate it, guys.
I know 50 of you guys haven't subscribed to yet. If you guys want the best Minnesota Vikings coverage, you got to give my boy Seeps a subscribe. I mean, there is literally no better person to have. This is a live ticker, by the way, so anytime you do subscribe, you see the number go up. And just for the Saints fans wondering where we're at, we'll check in with the number. Hey, that's a good day at the office, I would say. But let's focus back in on the Vikings.
Yeah, Valentine saying, can you name every wide receiver on the Vikings practice squad? I'm not going to go through that. Tristan Jackson, though, one of my favorite Vikings practice squad receiver, as the pick is in for Minnesota here. Not going to look on Twitter. I'm going to have it get announced to me in live time.
Cut or no?
I don't think so. So we just got Walter Rouse, tackle out of Oklahoma.
Ooh.
So
Let's see what I got on him.
Tackle.
Let me see what we got on Walter Rouse.
Interesting pick there. I don't hate it, though. I don't hate it. Them going tackle is a little interesting.
So here's a scouting report on the player. You guys want to know a little bit more about him?
Yeah, here's the scouting report on Walter Rouse. So he's got plenty of experience in college. He's good in both gap and zone running schemes. Footwork is pretty solid in pass protection, but he's penalty prone. He tends to grab when he is beat, which is normally the case with most tackles, but played in 53 career games at left tackle at over 3,400 snaps. I guess they just wanted more insurance at that spot, but I don't know. Very shocking that they just went a tackle over an interior defensive or offensive lineman. But the 4 picks for the Vikes: McCarthy, Turner, Kyrie Jackson, and now Walter Rouse from Oklahoma. This is what the Athletics' Dane Brugler had to say. He says Rouse might not have a distinguishing trait to hang his hat on, but he has NFL size and smarts with passable athleticism and strength to compete for an NFL roster spot. He's a potential swing tackle at the next level, 5th or 6th round. Maybe that's what the Vikings see from him, being a swing tackle with Brian O'Neill and Christian Darrisaw, as Kevin O'Connell's got a big old smile on his face right now after taking the Oklahoma tackle. So, I'm going to trust the guys on this one. He was our 17th ranked tackle here, 197th overall, but hey, thought it was a good move. You're getting another offensive lineman. I think that's good. I would rather have them go interior offensive lineman, maybe a guy that could potentially play right away. But again, with the first pick in the 2nd round, guys, you're kind of just throwing, darts at a board right now. Like, you're not really, most of these guys aren't going to make the team. So you're going to take a risk on Walter Rouse here, and shocked by this, to say the least. Very, very shocked.
Yeah. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think about the pick? Just give us a Y for yes, N for no. Do you like it?
See a lot of people getting upset about this in the chat. Guys, I'm not really going to be too upset about a 6th round pick either way, but I would have rather had Mahogany, or you go Christian Boyd as well. But man, a lot of N's coming in the chat right now. I mean, this is just a depth piece. I mean, you still got Darrisaw, Brian O'Neill. Obviously, those are your 2 bookend tackles for hopefully the next couple of years. See how long Brian O'Neill holds up. But, hey, Brian O'Neill took a step back last season. maybe the Vikings view this as a long-term option to replace him at the right tackle spot. Darrisaw's not going anywhere at the left tackle, so yeah, I'm gonna say this is fine. I'd probably give it a B- grade if I had to grade it, but not too upset about it. Is Himothy saying, guys, trust the process? Y'all said the same thing when JJ got drafted. Yeah.
What do you want to do game plan wise here? Do you want to sign off through the cut? You want to try and do it live? You want to?
I say we just.
It's up to you.
I say we just do it live and then sign up, and we can just highlight cut it ourselves.
Cool.
And then we just do the Saints round 5, and then we just chill till grades.
Perfect. So what we're gonna do here, guys, we are gonna sign off here in the next about 10-15 minutes, unless of course Roger Bong or Adam Schmidt or Skolger wants to send in a $100 super chat, or Ethan or somebody wants to keep this thing rocking and rolling. But we do need to get some coverage on this pick by the Vikings for Walter Rouse. So Saints fans, bear with us. We're going to do a few minutes about this pick, and then after that, we're going to come back, hang out for like 2 minutes, and then we'll sign off just to say our goodbyes and whatnot. So if you haven't already, Saints fans, subscribe, turn on your notifications, like the video, and if you feel gracious enough, send in a donation. Of course, if you don't, no harm, no foul. Mikey Taylor said, I just subscribed to Vikings Now for you, Seeps.
Mikey,
so,
appreciate
shout
you,
out,
man.
Mikey.
Shout out to you.
I'm going to let Seeps take over for the next 10, 15-ish minutes. I'll still have my mic on so I can interact with you guys, but it's going to be very Vikings-focused here for the next few minutes. I'll be back here shortly.
Down Walter Rouse here on the channel. Give us a second. Let's get some more notes on him, get you guys a full breakdown. Yes, we're going to be breaking down offensive tackle. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Wonder if this leaves more of a question mark with Brian O'Neill than I thought, but
you think the game time read can count for the one in the cut? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Say it's kind of worked out that way.
Ellen saying, I've been subbed to this channel for 2 years. I appreciate you. Tycoon saying, I can't wait for the Walter Rouse interview. Who's getting a Walter Rouse interview?
Like with the team, I would assume?
Yeah, I'm assuming. As a comparison for Rouse, let's see if Tom's got one in here. He does not. I mean, 6'5", 314. Pull up his RAS score real quick. Oh, they already have this updated. 33-inch vertical for a guy who's 6'5", 315.
Jesus.
Love that.
That's damn impressive.
Alrighty. Let's dive into it.
All right. We'll go with the intro video to kick things off. Seeps is going to talk about this pick. Saints fans, we'll be right back to the dual coverage here in a moment, but Vikings fans, I hope you guys show him some love in the comments. Subscribe, like the video to show my boy Seeps some love. Whenever you're ready, my man.
Let's do it. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Vikings Now by Chat Sports. My name is Patrick Seatman, and coming up on today's show, we're going to be breaking down the shocking selection of the Vikings going Walter Rouse, offensive tackle from Oklahoma, with the first pick in the 6th round. We are live here currently breaking it down here on the channel, and I was saying that maybe a guy like Christian Mahogany, Kristen Boyd as well, could have been a better option at the interior of the offensive or defensive line, but they decided to go with the Oklahoma tackle. What does this mean for a guy like Brian O'Neill potentially in the future? We'll dive into that here in a second. But first off, guys, got to make sure you are subscribed here to the channel. We're actually closing in on 25,000 subs. So first off, thank you guys so much for everybody who's hit that sub button over the past couple of weeks. We have been growing like crazy, so I really do appreciate it. But hey, if you want to be the person who clicks the sub button, gets us to 25,000, now could be your chance. So hit that subscribe button, lock us in as your go-to Vikings YouTube channel, and let's continue to break down Walter Rouse here. So he does come in at 6'5", 315 pounds, and Tom Downey here at Chat Sports, our lead draft analyst, had him as the 17th ranked offensive tackle prospect and the 127th overall prospect in this year's draft. A little bit more on him. He did play in 2023. So he originally was at Stanford in 2021 and 2022, transferred to Oklahoma in 2023, and he actually played with 185 snaps last season, allowed 0 sacks, only gave up 2 hits, and had a run block grade of 66.2 according to PFF. The number one con with Walter Rouse, he had 9 flags. 9 flags this past season. When he gets beat, he tends to get super, super grabby, but that is the case with most offensive linemen. But at Oklahoma and Stanford, both those running schemes allowed him to get a good blend of gap and zone. And listen, he's been a 5-year starter in college. He started his first year at Stanford, then he started his 5th year at Oklahoma. So he's got great experience. He's got really good size and length. He's a good athlete, but not a great athlete. Something interesting here, pulling up his RAS score. He had a 33-inch vertical leap, which is absolutely insane for a man that size. But, I would have liked the Vikes to go, obviously, interior offensive line with this pick. But what does this mean for a guy like Brian O'Neill? We know Christian Darrisaw, he's the franchise left tackle. He's not going anywhere. But with Brian O'Neill having some injuries over the past couple of seasons, I still view him as the right tackle for the next couple of years. But maybe within the organization, they're sitting there saying, his play went down last season, and with the injury concern, maybe we view Walter Rouse as not a guy that's going to come in and obviously play year one, but maybe down the line just kind of be that developmental pick for the Oklahoma tackle. So, if I had to grade it, I'd probably give it like a B-, C+ grade. I'm going to trust the Vikings front office here as, I haven't had a problem with the single pick they've made so far with obviously McCarthy, Turner, and then getting Kyrie Jackson in the 4th round. But the Vikings got the 6th round started off with Walter Rouse. Let me know. Do you like the pick? Give me a Y for yes or an N for no down in the comments section. We'll break down a little bit more about Rouse, and then maybe look at who is still left on the big board that the Vikings could take, as they still have another 6th-round pick and 2 7ths. But first off, I do want to give a big-time shout-out to today's presenting sponsor, and that is Game Time. If you guys download the Game Time app and use promo code CHATSPORTS, that's CHATSPORTS, we're going to hook you guys up with $20 off your first purchase. The Minnesota Timberwolves, they just took a big 3-0 lead over the Phoenix Suns. If you guys want to go see them in action, please use Game Time. It is the #1 way to buy a ticket out there on the market right now. And my favorite part about Game Time is when you are actually buying the ticket to your event, you can see the view from your seats. You can see if there's a pole in the way, what type of actual view you have of the court, baseball stadium, whatever it may be. But hey, Game Time to me is the best ticket purchasing app out there, and they give you their lowest price guaranteed. So make sure you use that promo code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS. You guys will get $20 off your first purchase. So let's get a little bit of the bad on Walter Rouse here. So, I was kind of teasing that maybe he could be the right tackle after Brian O'Neill, but he only played left tackle in his college career, and he played there for all 5 seasons. He did not play a single other position. Kind of teased it. He did have 24 penalties in 5 seasons and 9 during his 5th year with Oklahoma. And, when he does get beat, he does panic, does get super grabby. But again, most offensive linemen are like that. He is a little stiff in pass protection. But when he does get his hands on you, it is tough to beat him. So I like this pick. I don't love it. I would have rather have them go a guy like Christian Mahogany, but very interesting that they took a guy that played 5 years at left tackle. And when you have Christian Darrisaw, I don't know. Just that was something just a little weird about that pick. But the Athletics' Dane Brugler, one of the best draft analysts in the game, had this to say about Rouse. He says, he might not have a distinguishing trait to hang his hat on, but he has the NFL size and smarts with passable athleticism and strength to compete for an NFL roster spot. He is a potential swing tackle at the next level, and he gave him a 5th to 6th round grade. The Vikings got him with the first pick in the 6th round. So, I like this move. Don't necessarily love it. Would have rather have them go, an interior offensive lineman or even a receiver. I would have liked the Vikings to go with. As we take a look at some of the best available players, with the Vikings still having 3 picks remaining, Malik Washington actually did just go off the board as I'm literally filming this right now. So now he is off the board, but Christian Mahogany still there. You could go Jerry Rice's kid, Brandon Rice out of USC, pair him back up with Jordan Addison. and have a couple USC receivers in that department. I'm curious to see what the Vikings do at the receiver spot. I'm cool with them rocking out with Brandon Powell as wide receiver 3, is also Jalen Naylor, who has been my sleeper on the Vikings for the past couple of seasons, but since the Vikings had, just such a loaded wide receiver room over the past couple of years, like, he hasn't been able to crack the rotation too much, but now with an opening spot at that wide receiver 3 position, I could see him stepping in there and being extremely, extremely effective. Or even a guy like Brandon Powell. He got it done last season. Obviously, he's not, the most explosive guy, or, his highlights don't jump off the screen, but he's just Mr. Consistency, and he was great on third down. Kirk Cousins really trusted him a lot last season. So with this Walter Rouse pick, kind of rounding out my thoughts here, I liked it, didn't love it. A little confusing that they went an offensive tackle instead of an offensive guard, considering the glaring need at that left guard position. Maybe they are planning on re-signing Dalton Risner or making some moves still, with a couple of the free agents left here on the market. But let me know, what do you think of the Vikings draft so far? Grade it for me. A, B, C, D, or F? I'm still giving the Vikings, and I'll go an A draft so far. I mean, the fact that you got Dallas Turner and J.J. McCarthy, and I think when you're making your grades, for any team, but especially the Vikings, like, put a lot more stock into what they did in rounds 1 and round 2, and don't just completely kill the Vikings because they didn't take the position you wanted at the top of the 6th round. Most of these guys aren't even going to make the roster, so don't freak out over this pick. Again, I'm in the same camp as you guys. Would have liked to go D-line or interior of the offensive line, but hey, Walter Rouse, you are the newest member of the Minnesota Vikings. Let me know. Grade the Vikings draft as a whole, A, B, C, D, or F, and we'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys for watching. As always, Skol Vikes.
Well, there you have it, Seatman.
There we got it.
There you go.
Alrighty.
So just to kind of catch people up on the picks that came in while we were discussing, or while Seeps was breaking that one down.
Great name here.
Logan Lee, edge rusher out of Iowa, taken by the Steelers. Satoa Lamoya, out of Utah, the offensive guard. The Patriots took Marcellus Dial, the cornerback out of South Carolina. Kamani Vidal, the running back out of Troy, was selected by the Chargers. Jaquan Jackson, Tulane wide receiver, taken by the Titans. Darius Musal, the linebacker out of UCLA, taken by the Giants. And Malik Washington, a player a lot of Saints fans would have loved to see them select.
Yeah.
I'm going to put this out there. The Saints pick at 199. All right, here's the deal. When do you pick next?
I think 203.
It feels.
We gotta get somebody to. Hold on. I'm gonna see if
We could sign off.
I'm just gonna see if anybody can do post for this biking.
Okay. We can take care of the cut if somebody can just do the post, do the run the Autobot, do a thummy. So we're trying to figure out right now if we need to sign off or if we can stay live. I'll tell you what, if one of the chats, either Vikings or Saints, we can get the comment section rolling, we can get some super chats flowing and the likes going crazy. I'll tell you what, we get to stay live. I'll make the executive decision. If we can stay live, if we can get the energy back up in the building. We've already been live for 5 hours. Certainly doesn't feel like it, but here we are, Stone, 5 hours later. Goodness gracious. So the Falcons are on the clock now. Ah, man, dude. Oh, Johnny Wilson got taken by the fucking Eagles. Damn it.
Of course they did.
Of course they took him. The rich get richer. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Well, Jace McClellan, the running back out of Alabama, is headed to Atlanta as they have 2 back-to-back picks.
Oh, Hank Aaron's nephew got drafted by the Chargers.
Oh, really?
Back out of Troy.
That's
yeah.
cool. Who is that? Is that Brett? Okay. Huh? Oh, okay, cool. He's probably just checking. Falcons take Jace McClellan, the running back out of Alabama, but they have another pick right now. They're on the clock again. Unless they traded it. Nope, they didn't. We'll see what that selection is. I really like Malik Washington, Miami. He's going to be
Matt
really
Burke.
good there. I think he's
Yeah.
going to be really good there.
They had a good draft.
They did have a really good draft. I love that they put Antonio Brown on this graphic. Notable sixth-round picks: Terrell Davis, Matt Burke, Tom Brady, Antonio Brown, Matt Hasselbeck.
Tom Brady, pick 199. Still insane.
Hey, that's what the Saints have. Hey, are the Saints going to get the next Tom Brady?
I should have waited to take a Rattler on 199.
Yeah, I know. You should have waited until 199 because that actually would have been such a funny narrative to push. That would have been such a fun narrative. Hula Bowl star Casey Washington, the running back out of Washington, was selected by the Falcons with their next pick. Or wide receiver, excuse me. So they got a running back and a wide receiver in back-to-back selections in Atlanta. Whoever their quarterback is going to be, whether it's Kirk Cousins or not Spencer Rattler, or Michael Penix, they're going to have a few options to throw the ball. That is a damn fact. Have you guys enjoyed the coverage? If you have, I encourage you to subscribe and lock us in because our coverage is only ramping up. Like the draft is, we're not done here. We're not done. Tomorrow morning, once we get off this live show, we're going to film more content. And then tomorrow morning, we're going to be back here bright and early. And we're going to give you guys all the information on the UDFAs that signed. And then on top of that, we're going to have coverage on Monday and then Tuesday and then Wednesday. And Thursday, I'm headed to Mexico. But you know what I'm saying? We're still giving you coverage. And it's going to be elite, and it's going to be great. So I encourage you, subscribe to Saints Now, subscribe to Vikings Now. We're 45 subs away from 25K on Vikings. Can we get there by the time we sign off? We only need 45 subs, and we need 55 to get to the next milestone on Saints. We're at 27,045 total. Oh, my God, the Eagles traded again. Lions on the clock at 189.
Alrighty.
Jaylen Ford, knows ball, said that Demario Davis is one of the best linebackers in the league. Jaylen Ford knows ball. Do we think game plan? Are we still stay live here?
Yeah.
Are you highlight cutting it?
Yeah.
Damn, you're a dog. You're a freaking dog. Hey, Stone. What you doing over there, man? You got a deal for the people or what? You got a super chat deal? What do you think? You like beer bongs? What do you think about a $50 super chat? We do a Kool-Aid beer bong. You good with the grape flavor? I was going to say, if you said no, you don't know beverages, my friend. Grape is the best flavor. So, Stone, our new guy, Hall of Fame name, by the way, Stone Shields. He is a proud new member of the Chat Sports family, and he just told us, $50 super chat, he'll take down a beer bong of Kool-Aid McKinstry or that purple punch. Whoever sends it in, it's your team's chug. So let's see what happens. Is Mahogany on the board? Yes. Christian Mahogany still on the board. Bo Limmer still on the board. Johnny Wilson off the board. This is a bad time to need a pee. I feel like I'm trying to wait because I'm I feel like I don't know what we're doing here, but we'll see. We'll see. Stone, what are your thoughts so far on the weekend with Chat Sports? Have you had a good time? Have you enjoyed it? Good. Good. Yeah. But so when I worked at a radio station in Arkansas in college, and I mean, I'm not shitting. We walked in, and this place was probably built in 1916 or something like that. It was an old ass building, barely had internet connection, was functional. We had an old soundboard that literally had a layer of dust and just grime and shit on it. It was just old, and it wasn't the most appealing thing. When I walked in and here for the first time, I was like, holy shit! This is legit. This is what it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be an old soundboard that they got in the 80s that just has a layer of just dust and grime on it. So I totally can understand that, man. When I walked in, the first thing that I was like, the Studio A, the glass studio, I was like, dude, what is this? I was like, that's sick. Again, the first time I ever saw a real studio like that, I was like, damn. Yeah, they do. They took really good care of us here at Chat Sports. There's no doubt about it. Best bosses out there, best company out there. ESPN wishes they could be us. Fun fact. Skull Nation, is his shield stoned? Stone, I'm not going to ask you a certain question, but I will say this. With that kind of name, there's a certain level of chill factor that could just be exponentially increased for various reasons.
Did Brett say we could do the cut for this?
Huh?
Did he say we could do the cut for the... Did he say we could do the cut for the Vikings pick?
He didn't say. I mean,
Oh,
he
I
did
thought
it.
you think...
He said 6 was okay. He said we'll stay live through the 6th. No, that's what he did. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
He said we'll stay live through the 6th, make that pick, and then after that we'll sign off and I'll do my grades or whatever.
Okay.
Or not my grades, but like we'll wait until grades comes out. Because the Saints still have to pick at 199. They also have to pick at in the 7th round at like 2 something. Jamal Hill, linebacker out of Oregon, taken by the Houston Texans. Stone Shields, the legend himself. That's what they're calling him. That's what they're saying. So it looks like Detroit is on the board at 189. And it's Mekhi Wingo. The LSU defensive tackle is off the board, ladies and gentlemen. Mekhi Wingo is the newest member of the Detroit Lions. That means the Philadelphia Eagles are back on the clock. Will they trade again? We shall see. Mekhi Wingo. I like that pick. I like that pick for Detroit. There's such a stereotype, or not stereotype, maybe that. There's such a mold of the Lions draft picks that Dan Campbell makes. They're all gritty, tough, just like gamers. And whether it's they just want to win no matter what, or they want to make plays no matter like.
Plus Wingo undersized, like that fits.
Chip on his shoulder, a little bit of got talent, but just small. Whew, that'd be interesting. Have fun, brother. Good luck.
Yeah, man.
Everyone say bye to Stone. He's an absolute legend. He's taken over the Bengals channel, so if you want to get coverage about the Bengals, the best in the biz, Stone Shields, will be taking over that channel. He's cool.
All right. We are
he's a chiller.
now.
So at Pat Seeps is pushing out his cut about his video about Walter Rouse. Walter Rouse, I think.
Yeah, Rouse. How many more picks?
So we're at pick 190.
13 more.
The Saints pick at 199. What do you want to do here? Do you want to stay live? Or do you want to sign off?
I'm kind of down for whatever.
Okay. Let's do a 2-minute shot clock.
Yeah, that's cool.
2-minute shot clock. If we can get $100 on each stream, we stay alive
for a
little bit longer.
I like that.
2 minutes on the clock.
Rouse like house.
If we get $100 either on Saints or on Vikings, we will stay live a little bit longer. Other than that, we're going to hop out of here. It would be so on par for the Saints to draft Bo Limmer when I'm not live.
I think we'd have to go back live.
Honestly, we'll keep the stream key in.
Yeah.
Keep the stream key in. All right. The people are asking who's on the big board now. Let's take a look at the updated best players available while Seeps is finishing up getting his work out. Hey, honest to God, show some love to Patrick for this because we're literally live right now.
Had to make the cut by my seat.
And he's on screen. He cut up the segment. He's pushing it out. And again, just a couple of grinders here. A couple of just hard-working sons of guns. All right, so here are the best players available according to our draft expert, our lead draft analyst, Thomas Downey. Christian Mahogany, the offensive guard of Boston College. He's the #1 target left on the board. Gabriel Murphy, an edge rusher out of UCLA. Son of Jerry Rice, Brendan Rice out of USC is still available. DJ James, the corner out of Auburn. Bo Limmer, woo pig to everyone who's watching. The center/interior offensive lineman is available for either of our teams. Bo Braid, safety out of Maryland. Leonard Taylor, the defensive tackle out of Miami. And Trey Taylor, the Air Force safety. I'll say one thing about this. If an NFL team has the ability to draft a player that's out of like one of the military schools.
Dude, also the profile pic, they got the uniform.
It's so tough.
Yeah, it is tough.
It's so tough. It has a uniform in it. I'm an advocate for drafting military school players because they're disciplined, they're in shape, they are mentally tough. Like, what more could you ask for in that kind of player?
Exactly.
Michael Pratt also still available. I don't think the Saints would go that route since they took Spencer Rattler. Huh?
Is he the Brady pick?
He could be the Brady pick, actually. Christian Boyd at number 5 is our 15th left on our big board. He's a nice defensive tackle out of Northern Iowa. I also really like, not listed here, Jalen Green, the edge rusher out of James Madison, had 15 and a half sacks last year, 21 tackles for loss. The kid's a freaking dog. Seeps, any of these guys on the board you like?
I like Christian Boyd a lot. Undersized from Northern Iowa, but I like him a lot. He's got a shorter wingspan, so maybe tough for him to make that leap to the next level. But, hey, man, I'm a fan of him. Gabe Hall as well. I had him mocked to the Vikings a couple of times. But, yeah, Jamal Hill went.
Mekhi Wingo and Dylan McMahon.
That's their second center?
Yeah, so they're trying to have
they're just
all sorts of
every dart at
we
the
want
board.
every offense. If we have all the centers, no other team can snap the ball. That's the process for the. It feels like for these guys. Whew. All right.
It's been an honor.
We're past our 2-minute shot clock. What do you say, Seeps? Stay or go? Shall we stay or shall we go?
I do need to pee really, really bad.
I do too. It's this one of those things. We're gonna see what happens here.
Down the sign off. So do you want to do we throw in? Yeah.
What'd you say?
I was gonna say, like, for your pick, do we just throw in your 6th round, just wait for it, and then film?
Yeah, I think that's a good plan there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. This trash can looks like it could be a really good toilet.
I know.
I would never.
I know.
But I'm really thinking about it. I can tell you that much.
Oh, man.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Thank you so much, Stan. We appreciate it. Skull Nation, we appreciate you guys' kind words.
John is telling me just go pee. Well, here's the thing. I'm so committed now. I feel like, dude, there's no way I can make it to 199.
I know.
Here's what I'll do. I'm going to go run to the restroom real quick.
Okay.
And
we can do a little flip-flop here.
And we'll do a little flip-flop in just a minute.
Yeah. I like that
Saints
call.
fans, show some love to
yeah, I'll hold it down,
Seeps.
Saints
He's
fans.
going to hold the fort down. I'll be right back.
Yeah, get his insight. But Dylan McMahon did go to the Philadelphia Eagles, another center. Valentine just go, then come back. Yeah, that's our plan right now. Love you, Seeps. Love you too, Skull Nation. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Been a ton of fun hanging out with you guys here on the channel, man. It's been awesome today. It's obviously been long, been live for about 5 hours, but hey, man, this is the best day of the year, our best couple of days of the year. It's the NFL draft. It's all these guys, like, the whole thing, like, I will never bash a draft pick. And, maybe that's me being the optimistic Vikings fan I always have been. But also, like, we've seen random 6th and 7th rounders turn into all-pros. Seen a guy like Adam Thielen. Like, Adam Thielen went to a D2 school, was a walk-on there. As Valentine, that's pretty cool. I saw you saying that. That's awesome. We have seen guys, like, go in the 6th, 7th round that just absolutely pop. So, like, I don't necessarily think it's that big of a deal, that the Vikings went Walter Rouse over a guy like, obviously, Christian Mahogany. But, guys, there's a reason Mahogany is falling right now that we don't know. Like, the one gripe I do have with NFL media members, and, and this comes with being in the field, and I see it all the time, is just, like, guys will throw on highlight videos on YouTube and watch a couple all-22 tapes, and they'll think they know more than front office members. And it kind of drives me crazy. But, because it's like the guys in the front office, the guys in the scouting department, like, their careers are in the balance of days like this. They have done hours and hours and hours of research. So, I think they're just they just know more than us. So I'm not going to really put too much stock in it. Like, that is my biggest gripe with NFL media guys sometimes, is that, like, they think they know more than, people in the scouting department.
Ooh, another quarterback taken.
Really?
Joe Milton
To the Cardinals?
to the Patriots.
To the Patriots.
So
wow.
Brett told me if we're slowing down, just go ahead and sign off.
Okay.
So what we're going to do here, guys, is we're just going to go ahead and sign off for the stream. I mean, what a freaking performance from Saints fans, Vikings fans alike. Guys, last year we were not able to go live on either of our respective channels because we were still lower on the totem pole. We were, trying to earn this ability and this right next year. So last year we grinded, we worked our tails off, and here we are now. So all I have to say is shout out to the Who Dat Nation. Y'all stay golden. Shout out to the Vikings fans for being cool with us, having a good time with the Who Dat Nation.
I appreciate
and shout
guys,
out to
man.
producer. Fucking man, I keep doing
It's just
that.
habit.
It's a habit.
It's habit.
It's a habit.
It's like Shannon Sharp calling Skip Bayless or Stephen A. Skip for the last 2 years. Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, appreciate it, guys.
Shout out producer.
It's been awesome.
Shout out Patrick Seatman. Shout out Patrick Seatman. I wouldn't have wanted to go live with anybody else.
Yeah, no, it's been awesome, man. Saints fans, Vikings fans, it's been sweet, but appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. Stay tuned, though.
We're going to sign off. We both have videos coming out tonight and tomorrow, so be sure to subscribe. Stay tuned for all of that. I'm out of here. Y'all stay golden. Seeps, you got anything to say?
Skull Vikes. That's it, baby.